Hello? Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Lightweight! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All right, let's do this thing, man. We are live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, chat? Welcome in Twitch. Welcome in YouTube. Paul, Final Brass, Jason. Oh, we got a resub already. Spaghetti Girl. 14 months. Oh my, 14 freaking months. Thank you so much. What's up, Ron? Black Gin, Fluffy. 14 months. Big W. Big fucking W. Holy crap. Blue, I see the lurks. You guys are probably watching some UFC. Fluffy, what's up, dude? Lion, welcome in. Welcome in. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Jason, thoughts on Ghost of Yote? I mean, I personally don't have any opinions on it because I haven't played it. So, doesn't really look like my kind of game. What's up, Ron? Good evening. Good evening. Welcome in, guys. Hope everybody's having an awesome weekend, man. Pickle, what's up, dude? You're alive? Good. Good. Oh, I just told you I'm alive. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's good. I need to buy it on Tuesday. I platinumed the first one. It's one of, if not the most beautiful game I've ever played. Wait, Tsushima? Long day. Good night. Well, all right. Good night, Spaghetti Girl. Thank you for the tier 1 and dropping in. Great weekend so far. Let's go. I like to hear it. I like to hear it, Brass. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we're jumping back into the Sekiro run tonight. But first, I'm going to warm up. I didn't do that last time. I'll warm up. Get some fights under my belt before I start, you know? Do you watch F1? No. What's F1? Yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Please do not let Emma cuck me again like that. Oh, man. I've so... Twice. Yeah. I feel it in my bones. I hope you're right. Been watching your videos a lot lately. Really appreciate the content. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you watching, dude. Thank you. That means a lot, actually. Thank you. And that applies to everybody. Everybody. What he said. Hell yeah. Feel pretty good tonight. I feel good. I feel good. All right. Not gonna waste a whole lot of time. We know these runs, they could go back to back to back, and they take a while. So they take a little while. So we're gonna jump right into it here in just a minute. I need to get myself some coffee going. What you got in that mug of green screen flickering? I don't know. It's just a green mug. It's a big ass mug too. It's huge. Look at this thing. Giant. It's giant. Man. I love mugs. I collect one wherever I can find them. I have a ton of mugs, but most of them are actually in my garage. Pickle, most of them are in the garage, and I don't have enough cabinet space for them. What I would like to do is actually get one of those, get this huge board. Maybe like a 5x5 or bigger than that, maybe like a 7x7, like huge board, and it has just hooks everywhere. What I'd like to do is just get like 30 of my favorite mugs and just hang them all from there. They just hang there. Yeah, actually, I want to get a mug from each state that I visit. And I'd like to visit all 50 states here in the US. They can be stockings for your cars. Wait, stockings? Christmas stocking? We're almost there. Yo, Lion, is that Shroud? That looks like Shroud. Yeah, that's Shroud. It's funny. All right. Yeah, I guess it's time to get warmed up on some of these fights. But first off, I think I should... Yeah. Let me do this real quick. I'll probably boot up Gyobu and... like Genichiro. The main ones. The main ones that could result in an issue. You know? And then we're going to run it. We're going to run it, man. Splits. Splits. All right. Wait, where's my... chat box is not showing up. OBS better behave? Dude, tell me about it. Yes, the new update sucks. The new update sucks. So bad. All right, let me just close that. Let me open this. All right, let me turn the music off so we'll say bye-bye to the music so we can focus. And there we go. Sure my controller's working. There it goes. All right. All right. Let's get to practice right away. Warm up, you know. Start off with Gyobu here. Yeah, absolutely, man. You know where I'll be. Yeah, dude, do your thing.
My name is Gyobu Masataka.
2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Very easy first phase, man. Get over here. Bad parries. Bad parries. Gotta clean that up a little bit. Gotta clean that up a little bit. Practice is good. Practice is good. Let's load that up again. Perfect practice makes perfect. Exactly. Not just practice, but perfect practice. Yeah. I think I started, like, there was a fire pile right between, like, me and him when he did that, like, 3-hit combo. And I didn't get the parries at all because I kind of hardly see it. But, you know, I got to account for stuff like that happening. It could happen. There we go. We had a really good opening, though, which is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang. 5, 6. Bang. Do that. 2, 3. Going. Alright. Alright. Phase 1. Phase 1 always pretty good. 1, 2. Right. 1, 2. It's good. Are we gonna do the spin? No? Here we go. Good RNG right here. Good RNG right there. See what I mean? Yeah. Alright, so actually, when he showed, here's the thing. I need to remember this. There's a rule of thumb I created like last night. Whenever he shows me his left side, and I do the 1-2, I dash under him, and then I cracker him. If I get the horse, to buck, then I can go in for more hits. I go in for at least one more hit. I parry, and then I can do a follow-up 1-2. If I cracker him, no, sorry, yeah, no. If I get the horse to buck, then I can do 1-2, parry, another 1-2, and then cracker him again for extra posture damage, and the fight is so much faster. So much faster. All right, let me get some Genichiro warm up because obviously, you know, Genichiro, right? See if my timing's feeling pretty good tonight. Face me.
Face me.
Shinobi.
I don't think I'd see you.
Not bad. Yo, what's up, Premiere? No sweeps. He didn't sweep me once during the second phase. Whoa. Interesting. I'm a little too close to the wall here, buddy. Just want to play at the door? I mean, it worked, but geez. It worked, but I hate that we were playing so close to the door. First try Genichiro, which feels good. First try. Fishing out the door is scary, yeah. Especially when he was starting to do his whole flurry. Yeah. He started off with his flurry, which is strange. He usually starts with maybe like a lightning move or something, but as you can see, I've practiced getting 5 parries out of that flurry. And as long as I do the final one, he'll follow it up with a Makiri, so that's all that posture damage just to get it over quick. What's good? Long time no see. Been busy trucking. First week back to work. First week as an owner. Congratulations, Premier. That's awesome, dude. Okay, Yash. Run in. Cracker. 1, 2. Ash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Finish up. 1, 2. Might not have enough time, so 1, 2, 3. Because he gave me the bad RNG right there. Okay, alright, Bobby. We'll come back to you. Okay, Bobby's okay. Bobby's pretty good. Okay, I'm only really worried about Genichiro number 2 and Emma and Ishin. Snake Eyes could, you know, Snake Eyes could surprise me, I guess. Snake Eyes could surprise me. And I don't want to script the timing on the giraffe either, man. Timing on giraffe is important. Okay. That's the good RNG we actually want right there. Okay. All right, let's make sure we're gonna strafe Emma properly tonight because crap. Emma screwed us up twice, man. Twice.
Father, to the what? Not list. Oh, as you come in a. Yes, I hear.
All right, here we go. Come on, Emma.
Let us
Remember, 10 o'clock. Okay. Okay. All right.
Sure. I never did.
Fuck. Oh my gosh, Ishin. Fuck, I thought he was gonna do the short range one. Oh my god. Oh god, that sucks. That right there. Fuck, man.
I'm not done, Sekiro.
Oh no. Not good. Not good. Thing is, like, he'll sheath his sword if I'm doing the up close one. As soon as you see the shine, he's like finished sheathing it. He'll come at me, and then I do the jump right after. But if I'm just far enough away, if I'm just too far enough away, he'll delay even longer and then do the one mind. And oh my god, the attack's so different. And you can just outrun it if you know what's going to happen. It's so rare for him to do that. Not good, but the kind of practice you need for real. That's nerve-wracking right there.
Fuck that, but this that not from a slit. Oh, as you command. In a yes, I.
Hang on. I can't read your comment. 1 second, Premiere.
Let us begin.
Are you gonna play Game of the Year, Ghost of Yote? That's not Game of the Year. That's not Game of the Year. Hey, what's up, Woken?
Sure. I never did. You're kind of dead.
Hate the positioning, so. He's still rotating around, bro. Still rotating around.
I'm not done, Sekiro.
I mean, come on. It doesn't get easier than that right there. On this channel, we call mid games Game of the Year, and peak games are called mid. This is kind of true. What if you attack then deflect when he sheathes? I mean, yeah, if you're close enough, I can do that. Absolutely. Like, right away. Plus, I don't have any interest right as of right now to play Ghost of Yote. We'll see when Expedition goes on sale for $30. I will give it a try. Premiere, hey, I'm curious. Are you playing Ghost of Yotei right now? How much is that game, by the way? Isn't that like a full Okay, I think we're good. Let's give it a run. Why not? Let's give it a run. Let's give it a run. Save file things closed. Let me delete that save file. So, isn't it like industry priced? Yotei, isn't it? Isn't it like $60 or $70 or something like that? Let me look. $70. $50. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna run it.
Some 20 years after Ishin's coup.
All right, here we go.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him.
Come on, come on. Thank you. Okay.
Loyal, I see it is. Now were you? Do you? No, right there, Lord. I want to sick you.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, that stick drift. That stick is drifting a little bit too much today. Oh man. Head's popping all over the place. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Come on, straighten up and fly right. Cool. All right, here we go. Come on, Jenny. quick. Oh my god, I actually dodged through that? Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh, about ruined that right at the beginning. That was nuts. Alright. Ghost Yote is $80, but I'll be paying next weekend when I get home. My type of game. True. I will say, like, Expedition 33 is pretty, it's relatively inexpensive for the value you're going to get from that game, for sure. I think so. So, I believe it's already 10% off right now. I guess I would not expect it to go down to like $30. Like you're saying, you're gonna wait for it to. I don't know if that'll even happen. Hey, welcome in, John. Tried one of your Kazan builds today. Was insane. Wait, which one? Those build videos I did for Kazan were kind of early on when the game released, and I know they've made some changes to like armor passives and stuff. Oh, the lightning build? Let's go. Hell yeah, that one's really cool. Yeah. Does the Phantom Heatwave still work the same in the game right now? With the spear?
Don't use that.
Not a turn-based type of person. I'm only trying to see what the hype is about. You'll see, Premier. You'll definitely see. There's a couple of people in my chat who have also had the exact same sentiment, saying, well, I'm not a turn-based game type of player. And then they go on to try Expedition this year, and they're like, why didn't I try this on release? And that sentiment's been almost exactly the same for everybody. I did some armor swaps because of new passes, but other than that, worked like a charm. I love to hear it, dude. I'm glad there's still like viability there. I have a couple of other builds on my channel as well. I don't know if you saw like the
I found one.
Like the invincible build. It's got like health regeneration, and then your stamina never gets broken. It's impossible to break your stamina. I did the video with a greatsword, but you can like swap that out for like a spear or something else.
Yes.
I've seen all of them. They're pretty crazy. Thank you. Yeah. I tried to make like builds that I don't see anybody else doing, you know? There was a bunch of people who were making build videos around that time who were just showcasing like, hey, put on this whole armor set. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as you find this armor set, equip it, and then there's your build. It's like, that, to me, that's not, like, build crafting in any sort of way. You're not really, like diving deep into, like, the variety. You're just doing, you're just equipping an armor set. Like, anybody can do that. So I was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make, like, I'm gonna put all the pieces together and then try to roll, like, the best attributes I can on the armor. And then see, like, whatever would make it relatively easy for other people to do, and then see how well it works, and then I'm like, yeah, I got something here. I've got something here. All the other build videos are just equip golden set. Thank you. Exactly. Equip golden set. Okay, cool. I didn't know I needed a 10-minute video for that. You know? Like, I started, like, experimenting putting all these little, like, pieces together. And, you know, it all starts with the idea first, you know? Okay, can you please get away from that? Thank you. Ooh, that was close. Okay, ogre. Yep. Okay, here we go. Yo, what's up? I'm Med. How we doing? How we doing? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Hope everybody's doing pretty good. Oh, hurry up and jump, please. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, Lord. I think that's the longest that has ever taken me right there. Favorite Sekiro boss? Genichiro. He's the one who gives me the most trouble during this run, too, believe it or not. I finally beat Doom the Dark Ages yesterday. What'd you think? What did you think? I thought it was a pretty fun game. It's really good. Yeah, I thought it was pretty dang good. They put a parry function in Doom, and I was like, okay. I'm about it. I forgot who it was, but I have a... somebody that I follow, and he follows me too. I can't think of the name off the top of my head, but he's been speedrunning Doom the Dark Ages, and I wonder what he set his record at, because he was like setting a daily PB on that, and it was really good. Parry function, instant enjoyment. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. There's a certain satisfaction you get out of it, you know? Because there's a skill gap involved, you know, and it's also, I like the fact that they implemented it, but you don't have to use it, you know. If you want to have probably the like best survivability, I would suggest using it, you know, and getting halfway decent at it. But they also gave you room to like customize as well, if I recall. Like you could customize the parry window. Not only just the difficulty, but all that other stuff. Hey, Juice Man, thank you, dude. Doom Dark Ages will better get nominated. It could for like best music or maybe best action game or something like that, but I don't think it's going to have like a game of the year nod. There's a mod that adds 2 Dragon Sword parry mechanic in Sekiro. I just watched a bit. No way. That, does it stagger bosses, like, every time you get the parry? Because the only reason the 2 Dragon Sword from Liza P was really that good, and the only reason I used it, because every time you got a 2 Dragon parry, and the timing is so tight, like, there was a small punish window after each one, you know? Parries in this game, deflects, whatever you want to call them, they happen too rapidly in some areas, you know? Okay, Gyobu. Just like we practiced, bro. Really good RNG, honestly. Oh, or not. He just like... Holy fuck. We were running in a circle, and then he just like makes a beeline right for me. Okay. When I take out the disc, the game was hot. Welcome to the chapel.
Some 20
John, thank you for the follow.
after.
Yeah, that sounds like something going on with your system. It does stagger them for a short duration? Really? I gotta see this. The 2 dragon sword from Liza P, or the parry function at least.
That shinobi at the bottom
In
of the
Sekiro?
well. We didn't shackle him.
Really? Yeah, John, no hit run. Yeah. My PB is 1 on the final boss. That really hurt. That really hurt.
Now, do you, no, right? There's this Lord. I want you to say, you know, I.
Other enemies will still surprise me, though, you know? Dude, look at this controller, man. Come on. Can you not? Look at him just pulling. I really got to take this in. Will be a Dark Souls 3 remake? Wait, will there be a Dark Souls 3 remake in 2026? No. Dark Souls 3 doesn't need a remake. Not necessary. If they want to like remaster it, just like sharpen up the graphics or something like that, I'm okay with that. It might take away from a little bit of like the rawness that makes Dark Souls Dark Souls. But I mean, they already did it with Dark Souls 1 and 2. So you could give it the remaster treatment. I'd be okay with that.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
I knew it. I knew it. Like, you see how he stopped in the middle of his flurry? What the? Okay, we're gonna do this tonight, I guess. Let's get the surprises out of the way now. And I love how he does that. That last move he hit me with. It's like a jump. There's no outpacing it whatsoever. I can outrun a horse. I can outrun Gyobu's horse, right? I can outrun him by strafing him in a circle, right? I can outrun the horse. But Genichiro, if he wants to run right at you and you want to run, like try to outpace him, and he does that jump, like he still hits you. That to me blows my mind. they want to remaster it, they'll have to name it The Last Souls Us 3.
We didn't shackle.
That's a horrible name. Dark Souls 3 base game was surprisingly short. The DLCs are a blessing. I mean, any Dark Souls game can be short, depending on how you play it. Like, if you know what you're doing, and you already... I look at Sekiro, for instance, you know? You know what you're doing, you know how to get from point A to point B, you can make them all kind of short.
Loyal, I see it is you.
Horrible series mentioned
Now,
in the game's name.
No, right there's Lord. I want to say you.
Played Expedition 33 game today, and I'm in Act 1. Very nice. You're in for quite a ride. Amazing game. Are you talking about The Last of Us, Pickle? How many annoying remasters? Oh, crap. Okay. I thought I would clear that jump that time. Okay. Like that. I don't know. I'm really fatigued at the whole The Last of Us series with the remasters and... But, I've heard about it for, like, the last 10 years. Now along with the TV show. It's like, okay, does this game really have those kind of legs? You know? I'm not so sure. I don't know. I don't get it. I know games that were like just as successful, if not more successful, that have not received nearly as much attention. You know?
You face each loss, you know.
Oh my god. This is already... That was not amazing. Are they going to make new God of War games? I mean, I don't know. I don't work at Santa Monica, so I have no idea. I hope so.
Some 20 years.
The devs were like, we can surely release this game 10 times. Yeah, and they have. Blows me away. The Last of Us had a remaster literally 1 year after the game released. No, I'm not stressed out. No. There are rumors of a new God of War game. Yeah, rumors are not enough for me. Yeah. They've, what, remade and remastered the Last of Us series 2 or 3 times now, a piece? I can't keep track anymore, so. And it's only 2 games.
It is you.
My lord.
Now then, we're...
The Last of Us is amazing. I'm not arguing that. I think 1 was way better than 2. Like, the cliffhanger was so good. And the way they told that story. And... You know. It was a little bit more about survival as well. Rather than a, you know, part 2 was just pissed off teenager getting her revenge. Which she didn't even do. She didn't even follow through. I get it. We can draw different conclusions. Oh, this is about, like, rationalizing, you know, like her coming to terms with, you know, an acceptance that you know, the cycle of violence should end and da 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 and all that. But she had no problem killing like the 8,200 people in her way just to get to Abby. But by the time she gets to Abby, like, you know.
You face Sekiro Ashina.
Okay, I'm just bad. I'm just bad now, apparently. Why is it when I practice this stuff, it's so easy. When I like fire up an actual run, it's like it doesn't want to do it. The Last of Us deserves one playthrough, nothing more. The Last of Us 2 deserves to be erased, apparently. I've never played it, but from what I've seen, it destroyed the entire purpose of the first game. Yeah, kinda. Bro fell off, GG's.
Some 20 years after.
Can't fall off if you were never on, right?
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him.
Want to see what they're going to do with Intergalactic Naughty Dog? Look at this one controller, bro. Like Ghost of Yote. No, I did not.
Loyal, I see it is used.
Nope.
Now that we're after you. No, right? There's this Lord. I want you. You know, I will.
Hey, dude, I know I pressed jump here, but it's so... That corner is really weird. Hey, Gilaki, thank you, man. Yeah, I talk about Phantom Blade Zero all the time. I'm pretty excited for that game, yeah. Look at this. Might be causing some of my issues, honestly. Yeah, Premiere. I know about Intergalactic. I hope it's good. I don't think it's called Interstellar Galactic though. Is it really?
You face Sekiro Ashina.
There we go. Anyway, yeah, I thought it was just called Interstellar or something like that, right? I watched it when they revealed it at the Game Awards last year. Heretic Prophet, that's right. Yeah, okay, I see.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Yeah, Heretic Prophet. Something like that. Yeah, yeah. I knew it had a different name. Dose? Bro, Grace in my chat? What? Bro, oh my gosh, what's up? Bro, you're big time now. You're big time now. No way. What's up, brother? Hey, I miss you, man. Hey, when am I invited to the barbecue, bro? Like, I've been waiting all year for that invite, you know? You're a stone's throw away, and I've been like, you know, he's ever gonna invite me over to his crib, show me his setup and everything? You know, I want to come crash his stream. Man, we'll contact you, don't contact us. All right, yeah, lips are sealed. Lips are sealed. I won't say anything until you bring it up. Yo, I saw Twitchy went live tonight. Like, for some reason, I haven't seen his going live notification go off in a while. And I certainly haven't heard from Taney or anybody else in quite some time. I hope everybody's doing good. Hey, Opti, how you doing, man? Planning on building a streamer shed right now. Let's go. Hey, if you need some help, let me know.
Use that thing around here. They're cruel.
Need an extra set of hands, just let me know. Big old streamer shed. That sounds awesome. I'll text you. Okay, yeah. Sounds great. Make sure to give my love to my wife and kid. Oh, you did? All right.
What do you?
I'm new to Souls-like. Liza P is the closest I've come. Thanks for the videos. Hey, you're very welcome. Thank you for watching. Don't thank me. Thank you. Liza P was quite a difficult game. But a very true to form Souls-like, I think. Very good. Anyway, now that I've dosed in the chat, this man is about to be he's already working on, you know, RP and GTA 5. And that GTA 6 drops, man. I think it's gonna be your time to shine. Not even kidding. A lot of content to be coming out of that. A lot. And you're already going to be kind of established in the GTA community too, man. It's freaking huge. Setting yourself up for success right there. I love that. Alright, let me take this guy real quick. PC Nugget to what, 2028? Probably, who knows? Who knows anymore, man? Right? Who knows anymore? Bring around the Rosie, baby. Cool. Next. Yeah, for sure. I heard Kingmakers just got delayed too. Real sad about that. Dude, wait. Kingmakers is the one where you can take like, you can, like time travel with modern weaponry into like medieval. Yeah, dude, I've been waiting on that. Yes. Yes. That looks like it's gonna be so fun. Just chaos. Yes, I'm ready for that. Not my usual brand of game, but it just looked so fun. It's hard to pass up. They just got a bug they couldn't fix and postponed it indefinitely? Wait, what? How do you have a bug you can't fix? What kind of programmers you got over there? I didn't even know that was a thing in 2025 anymore. Like, you got a bug in your game code that you can't fix? I seriously didn't think that was a 2025. We thought we had that kind of stuff figured out, you know? Bloodborne will be on PC before GTA 6. Technically, Bloodborne is on PC. There's a guy who successfully ported it to PC at 60 frames a second. Yeah. Could be an engine issue. That's a big issue then. Everybody's operating on UE5 these days anyway. And it's given us a lot of problems over this past year. But truth be told, I kind of respect their decision in a way. Because speaking of Unreal Engine 5, a lot of these companies are doing this like ship now, fix later type business model that I'm really not enjoying. I'm really not enjoying. Now I know Nvidia threw everything for a loop because they decided to release their 50 series card. So I can kind of understand that to a degree. But all the same, there's been so many games that have come out and it's like we'll just fix that later type of mentality, and I'm like what's happening with the industry right now? I'd prefer like subpar graphics in 2025 if it's going to mean, you know, the game works properly and efficiently. Yeah. 50 series cards were a bust. I'm still needing to upgrade myself. I'm struggling running Sekiro lately. You know, I'm running at 60 frames a second max. That's it. What are your thoughts on Phantom Blade Zero? Can't wait. It looks amazing. Yeah. I got this 5090 and honestly not much gains over the 4090 at all. Do you got a dual PC setup now, Dose? Like one for streaming and one for gaming? Nope, just one. Really? Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to get a 40 card. I think I'm going to get a 40 card. Not going dual ever? Okay. No one would buy a car without a windshield on the promise it'll be added 2 weeks later. Exactly. Yeah. They're trusting in AI too much, probably. Yeah, I think at least with the 50 series card, they're going to be relying too much on AI, like frame generation. And here's my take on this. What GPU do I have now? A 3060 Ti. Yeah, trust me, I'm due for an upgrade, man. I really am. What was I gonna say though? The AI, the frame generation. I think I'm okay with that only in certain circumstances. So hear me out. If there's like dialogue or cinematics or something like that, or if like AI can take over frame generation where it can give you a new, like let's say there's dialogue between two people, right? Not necessarily a CGI moment that kind of has to be crafted, but like you're talking with an NPC, and then the frame generation is taken over just to make it look way smoother and almost cinematic. I'm okay with that, but actual gameplay where it can interfere with like missed and eaten inputs and things like that, I'm not okay with. I'm not okay with like the user experience at all being messed with. So you have a 3070 Ti is actually much better than the 3060 Ti, I would say. Struggles a bit at time. Yeah. 8 gig puddle of memory. What do you think I'm working with, Pickle? Same. Yeah. Everything is coming down. That's good. Everything needs to. Dear God, save us all. Yeah. I can't even open up. So I had a really big problem trying to do my no-hit run with Wukong. Because the game didn't want to operate. Like, I was dropping and things were freezing, and I can't really get the game to operate properly at all. There's just no way I can do a no-hit run on that game because it just requires too many resources. I'm running a 770 XT and haven't had any issues. I wouldn't know what that compares to, but that's good that you're not having any issues.
My name is Kabu Mas-
Don't do this. Don't get me dizzy here for no reason. Thank you. Do something different. Whew. Alright. Phase 1.
You will not take the Kabu's head!
My God. That's a hit. Why, Gyobu? Why? Why? Game companies, our games are now $80, but if you want to run them, you need to wait for an update 5 months after release and have a $6,000 PC setup. Thank you. More or less, yeah. More or less. I wanted to play Stalker 2 with my 3070 Ti. It keeps freezing. I mean, that's why I have a PS5 as a backup. Like, I know that's not going to apply to all games, but like, let's say I did really want to play something and it is, you know, it's on all platforms, or at least PlayStation and PC, but I can't get it to run on my system properly. I at least still have the PlayStation as a backup. So, yeah, I don't want to be stuck like, oh crap, I really want to play that, but my PC is struggling because it's really not optimized for PC. But on console, it's like, it's really stable. I'm glad I have the option. Yo, Espada, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. Quick question. I bought the firecrackers from the merchant at General Gyobu's, but I can't see it in my inventory. Do you know how to activate it? Can you help explain? Yeah. You have to fast travel back to the dilapidated temple. Okay? Fast travel back there. And the sculptor, he's the one who crafts your prosthetic arms. And then you can equip it. So if you haven't done that yet, then you won't see it in your inventory to be equipped.
At the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him. Restrain.
Stalker 2 has some unique crash issues. Stalker 2 rarely messes up with me. When it does, I have to take my computer To hospice care. Good God. It's that bad, huh? I'd like to get a good run started today, but man,
Loyal, I see it is you.
Gyobu twice.
Now then, we're do you no, right there's Lord I want to say you I will
Gyobu got me twice. Hey, yeah, you're welcome. Glad I could help. It's left analog, I swear. I have a Series X too. A console does come through. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Got stick. I got something going on with the left stick. You'll see my character's head will start like fluttering. It's been happening for almost a week now.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
Can you get away from this rock? Okay, cool. He wanted to be like right up near all the environmental stuff. Him and Gyobu have just a weird way of leading you to like the wrong spot in their arena. You know what? This might be, I just figured it out, man. Some of my favorite boss arenas in any game are the ones that have like infinite planes. Like Renala. An Elden Ring or something like that. It, like some kind of infinite, it doesn't look like there's going to be a barrier. You can just keep running. There is a barrier, but you know what I'm saying, right? I think I understand now why I like that so much. You have less disturbances on the ground. No elevation issues. Way more consistent. Looks cleaner. Not saying you can do that for every boss arena because then it would just be boring as hell, right? Like, I get that. But I understand why I like those the most. Clicking the thumbsticks a lot causes wear and tear drift on the controllers. Yeah, but I've had this one for like 6 months maybe. I have some really bad luck with gaming equipment, and I take care of my stuff too, man. Between my controller and my PC, I will say that my PS5 works like a charm, like day one. So maybe not so much bad luck. Not really that bad luck. But there's just things that are doomed to like fail on me in a like record time, it seems like. I mapped my parry block to the back paddle on my controller for the clicky shenanigans. Is it like really satisfying doing it that way? I don't know how I'd feel doing it to that. Not now. It is. It feels more precise. Oh, that's good. I would really have to get used to that. I couldn't do that right now. I map L3, R3 to paddles. What? I mean, L3 doesn't really do anything, so except like duck. So that seems to be okay. You know, you don't use it that many times. Use stealth, you know, a little bit of stealth here and there. Make some firecrackers here.
Yes,
Most games these days are released on dialysis. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard that before. Right. Dang. Gotching. Hello? Gotching? Thank you. I pressed the button. Talking about game releases, Ninja Gaiden 4 is... Do you mean soon? When's the release date on that? $21st of this month? Wow. Y'all think that's going to turn out to be a difficult game? Hope we're looking forward to have my nerves grinded to dust. Officer Antoine Johnson in my chat. I appreciate difficulty when it feels fair. Yeah, as anybody should, right? Yeah. The problem is many games have different definitions of fair. That's why accessibility, in my opinion, is the best driver for fairness in a game. What I mean by that is, I did a first Berserker Kazan review. I did kind of like an in-depth review of the game. And one of the things I remember, I specifically wanted this like in the review, was the thing I gave, it's a Souls-like, of course, but the one big credit I had to give to Kazan, even though, I mean, yeah, I love the game, it had the courage to put a difficulty option in there from like day one. And the amount of people who were so against it, blew my mind. They were like, no, if you want easier difficulty, go play something else. Get good, scrub, and all that stuff. You know what I mean? They were like, there were so many people who disagreed with the fact that there was a difficulty option in a Souls-like. And I started thinking to myself, I mean, I can understand there's a lot of like toxic players and stuff, but there's actually a difficulty slider in a lot of Souls games. You just don't know it. There is, right? For instance, if I'll take Sekiro here, I could take a number of Souls games and I'll just talk about how you level your character. That's a difficulty slider all within itself. If you want to go farm for forever and then get really powerful, that's your difficulty slider, right? But Kazan kind of gives it to you in a, you know, easy, normal, expert mode or whatever, right? Sekiro's an easy example I can give you right now. The difficulty slider here is if you choose to go ring the demon bell. If you choose to go charmless, like no Kuro charm, there's your difficulty slider right there. Also, the difficulty slider amongst basically all Souls games and all Souls-like games is New Game Plus. You want it to be more difficult because you want to be Mr. Hardcore Gamer? Cool. Whatever. You want to be Mr. Get Good? Fine. Go play NG plus 7, and then there you go. Right? Get there and then play NG. Like, it's not defeating of the game, or it doesn't bring any shame to the game itself if devs want to put in an easier mode. And the fact is even in Kazan, it wasn't easier. You just had higher resistances to like ailments. And I forgot what else. Maybe like I forgot there was another main driver to it, like less stamina damage or something like that happens to your character, or just less damage overall. It wasn't a really, really big impact. It was, you know, you just had much higher resistances to a lot of like status procs and things like that, which does help you in a lot of ways. But I wouldn't necessarily even call it easy mode. It's a rite of passage on the same level as the elderly saying, back in my day, we walked to school uphill both ways. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, wonderful. You walked to school, and now I can drive to school. Right? Like, why is... Just don't look at... Like, I appreciate the fact that you did that. Awesome. But does that mean I have to do that? Does that mean I have to walk to school? Do I have something to prove to you? Because I want a more forgiving mode in a game? No, I say let people choose, right? Now, if you're going to challenge run things like I do, be transparent about what you're doing and like what level you're doing it at, you know? If you're going to go for like the most ridiculous challenge ever or something like that, just don't say, oh yeah, well I did it on like New Game 7 and then this, then that, and then that turns out not to be true, because then you are bringing shame to the game. But I don't see any shame where someone's like, I would love to play Kazan because I love Souls-likes, but I don't want to relentlessly grind a boss for like 6 hours or something like that, because I'm not interested in like, you know, analyzing all these boss patterns and then trying to, you know, I want to come home and chill. And some people want to come home and chill and play a game like Madden or something like that. And some people want to come home and chill and they want to play a Souls-like. And they want to relax doing that. Fine. I'm all for it. You know? Pick the easier mode. And then, like, if you find that to be too difficult, raise it up. That's all I have to say. Hey, SLT, welcome in, brother. How you doing?
My name is Gyabu Masataka!
Why is he doing this today? Like, he doesn't want to engage a move or anything, does he? Holy fudge, that's annoying, bro. Cool. Finally. You make a good point. God of War games, for example, did it well too. You can play easier if you want to, but if you're a maniac like me, yeah, dude, exactly. You know what? I might start using that because God of War is one of my favorite series franchises all time. One of my favorite IPs of all time. The newer God of War games, like if you wanted an easy mode, it's there for you. Story based. Enemies are not that difficult. There's a little bump to their scaling, you know, mid-game, late game. You can kind of feel the pressure. So that way it still feels like a moderate challenge. But if you want to truly get like one shot the entire game, you can go play Give Me God of War. And that's what I did. I go play Give Me God of War and I'm like, good God, man. These Valkyries are just destroying me, you know? And I would say most hardcore Souls-like gamers, that's what they'll choose. But the accessibility is everything to me. You're also limiting your audience. You know, let's say you want to release a Souls-like game. Let's say you release a Souls-like game and you're like, okay, it's really good, it's really popular, it's connecting with people. How many people do you think maybe put the game down? You know? Like, the game's awesome. I've heard that so many times, man. I love Elden Ring, but you know what? Or I loved Liza P. I just couldn't get past this one thing, and I had to put it down. And that sucks. And you can see this when you look on Steam and you look at the achievements list and how many, like, what percentage of players actually got X achievement or something like that. And sometimes it's just completing the game. And you think to yourself, like, why did people not complete the game? You know? And it starts to make sense. But you give people an option in a game like God of War where it can be extremely difficult. Like one of the most difficult games you'll ever play. And then you look at their Steam achievements and you'll see that everybody completed the story. Or just a much higher percentage of people completed the story. And like, well, makes sense, doesn't it? Also, the summons in Kazan or Elden Ring, you don't have to use it, but they're there for you. Yeah, Miyazaki even says himself that he uses summons when he plays his own games. This whole, like, community-driven, like, you got to get good or your opinion is invalid type stuff, I hope it's dying. I really do hope it's dying. I really do. The good players should continue to be a masochist, and if they want to, and then keep being good. Like, you know, set an example and challenge each other. For the people who don't want to do that, there's nothing wrong with that. Leave them alone. You know? I remember one of the very first comments that I got, I started doing my Rune Level 1 no-hit stuff in Elden Ring when I first started streaming, like, last year. And I was trying to do, like, parry only, I think. Or, no, I was using an Uchi Katana or something like that. And I was on, like, Margit or something. It was like, and I hadn't done this in a while, right? I had just started streaming. I hadn't done the level 1 stuff in a while. I'm like, okay, I haven't really learned the moves. I got to relearn the moves and stuff. I remember one of the very first comments that dropped into my channel was a guy that came in. He said, I'll never forget it, man. He goes, get good before you start streaming or something like that. Get good before streaming or something like that. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I can't think of all the other people who probably get treated this way for like no reason. You know, that aren't streamers, or if they are, you know, they just want to do like a casual playthrough. They get harassed by people just saying, "Get good, scrub." Hey, Rain, what's going on, dude? About to order food? About to order food. What's your go-to takeaway? Do you have? You know, I actually had this tonight. Do you have Culver's near you? I have recently like fallen in love with Culver's burgers, man. Being a troll can be funny, but then is just being mean. Yeah, well, usually when people troll you in a chat or something like that, they usually say something. If you're familiar with the person, you've been there time and time and time again. That like, okay, I know you're trolling me. You know what I mean? Like Salty, you've been here. If you were to say something kind of out of pocket, I'm like, okay, I know he's just trolling, right? But if you're like a first time chatter or something like that, I don't know whether to take you serious because maybe you're just trying to like get a clip of me saying something and then like, oh, it's on the internet forever. This guy Zach's an asshole. You know what I mean? So if I don't know you, you know, you've never been to the chat before, and then you say something out of pocket, like for the first time, I'm going to take it like serious at least the first time, unless you're like, man, I'm just playing with you, I'm just playing, you know? Like there's a certain cadence to like what you say, because especially when you're just typing in chat, because me being the creator, you know, I can't disseminate if someone's just trying to write something in black and white. Oh, you're from the UK. Not much options. Oh no. What's my go-to takeaway? Man, if you got some kind of like, just get a burger or something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you guys have in the UK. F's in the chat, please. Beat the bull. I give 20 subs. Wait, what? Elitist communities just exist to keep their own fragile egos. Example, beat the bull. I give 20 subs. F's in the chat, please. F. Yeah, absolutely. It's bizarre that someone tells you how to enjoy a game. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. You must enjoy it the way I tell you to enjoy it. Like, what? I will say this, though. I will say this. This is one time I will kind of actually rush to a chatter's defense. Okay? And I've been hard-headed at times, okay? At times. But I've caught myself, like, doing a challenge run or doing this or doing that, right? And then somebody will suggest something. And maybe I've had suggestions, like, all day. And I'm like, guys, just, like, let me get through this, like, on my own terms. And then I take the approach of, like, I'll check out what you're talking about afterward. Or if I'm, like dead hard stuck, then I'll, like, okay, fine. I'll stop what I'm doing. I'll go get this item that I didn't know about. And then I'll come back and, like, oh, whoa, that really worked. Thank you for that. But there's a scenario in which some creators, some streamers will get these suggestions and then they will never, ever take them. You know, and I've been the commenter being like, hey, bro, like, I know where this thing is that will help you accomplish said fight. Like, I see, like, where you're struggling. I see where you're struggling. Here is what I would suggest. Suggest only. And it's always met with, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm like, okay, and that's cool. You do not have to. You do not have to play the game the way I'm suggesting something would help you in that regard. There's a bit of closed-mindedness in that, and I've been guilty of doing it too. And I've tried to get a lot better about doing it, especially in, like, my first playthrough of something. I'm like, but I have asked chat. I've been like, hey guys, like, where's this thing that the game keeps alluding to? I've been searching everywhere for it, you know? I would say if you're grinding a boss or something for like 8 hours and you still haven't won or haven't made as much progress, and the chat is like, Please go do this thing. Go get this one thing. It'll make your life easier. Or like, just stop it. Like that. That's where I'll kind of rush to chat's defense a little bit. You know, if you're just making suggestions, don't tell people what to do. But if you're like, hey man, you know, just a suggestion. Try this out. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I remember my first initial chat messages. I knew you had a band, and I was curious if you still play the guitar, and asked you, how often do you slay your axe? Look on your face was priceless. Wait, what did I do, Mock? Yeah, I play guitar. Yeah. What did I do? Hang on, let me lock in for this fight. You guys keep typing. I'll catch up on chat messages. Missing. It's not good. He's not gonna run into a wall, is he? There we go. Cool. Cool.
Sounds like he's calmed down. What? The enemy is still alive! What?
Seafood pizza is top tier? Wait, what? Brother, what in the fuck are you talking about? Seafood pizza.
What seems to take this? What should?
Good there. Travel back to. Here we go. Your look was like WTF, like I was some perv. Then I followed up by asking about your guitar skills, and you laughed hard and said, "Oh, I thought you were asking about something else." I don't remember that interaction, but I believe you. Assume you're a metal guitarist? Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Oh, thank.
I haven't played in a while though.
Someone like you could have.
Oh no, what that?
I'm sure you are all aware already.
I'm aware. Right? Seafood pizza top tier. Never heard of those words. I mean, anchovies. Some people get anchovies on pizza, so that would technically be the same thing, right? Metal is a big thing in Finland. Hell yeah, it is. Big time. Oh yeah. Oh, you're in Finland, John? Oh, that's sick. You said here in Finland. I was like, oh. Don't body block me, please. Oh my god, Salty, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's cold as balls here. Alright, here we go. I'll wait. I really have to use the bathroom too here soon. I see a sound bite queued up. It's probably going to play right as I start the fight. Or it's not going to play at all. What the heck is going on here? Pickle, I see that. Yeah, that played, but my bite was defective. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Face me,
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see impressive.
Sweet. Ashina. Pickle, let me see what's up with your soundbite, dude. I don't know what's going on there. I'm thinking about taking away text-to-speech. Like, no one ever uses that anymore.
I see.
What's up, Cell? Hey, thank you, dude. How you been, man?
Are you?
I mean you no harm. Shinobi of the divine Lord Genichiro,
The timing was almost perfect.
the rejuvenating waters.
Ashina, this land is everything to me. For her sake.
Which Dark Summer single would you say is your personal favorite? In my heart. Fan favorite?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, by the numbers, the same one.
I cannot protect that. As-
I too wolf. Thank you. If we are wolf, it's an ancient.
It sounds like so. Yeah.
Yes, there's.
What's an unpopular opinion that you have about any of the Elden Ring characters? Like the NPCs?
Now I am book. I will.
It might.
Unpopular opinion. Ooh, that's a really good question. I like this question. I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion. I killed Patches. Nothing of value was lost in the process. Bro, everybody thinks that. Are you kidding? I don't know. That's probably the most popular opinion ever.
Lord E has on the it's
Do you like this question?
About the.
You I agree. You did. You I said. Don't. Sorry.
The divine.
With but it's to kill.
Where is?
What
do you?
I'm trying to think. Patches is the homie. Y'all are vile. We love Patches because of the stuff he can sell us. Unpopular opinion about an Elden Ring character. Can it be about the battle, or does it have to, Fang, does it have to be about, like, their storyline, or... Because I'd like to get specific if I can. If I just need to talk about the fight or the combat or something like that. Maybe not even NPCs, like... Poor Leonard. Alright, let's not hold our breaths too much, chat. I still got to get through Gunfort. You know, there's a little bit of... It feels like a little bit of RNG involved there. I got one that's actually unpopular. Let me get through this area first before I... Okay. I was a little late on getting to that tree branch, and I think he would have saw me. There we go. Better. Okay. Here's my unpopular opinion or hot take, whatever you want to call it. Millennia is actually one of the most balanced fights in all of Elden Ring. That's an unpopular opinion. The entire franchise. Okay, that's an even bolder statement, but he said just about Elden Ring, so I was trying to, you know, make it just about that. Malekith is one of the best designed bosses in all of Souls. I think his look, his actual design, his character design is one of the coolest and probably best designs in all of Souls. All of Souls. That's probably an unpopular opinion. No. How about that one? Oh no, here. I'll do you one even better. I don't know why I have so many hot takes about this, but this is one that I vehemently disagree with on a lot of people. Because a lot of people are like, the final boss of Elden Ring is trash. I don't think Elden Beast is trash. I think Radagon is a little too squishy. I don't think Elden Beast is trash. No. I don't. People only said that like years after the fact, started saying that. When they were kind of tired of beating the game. They wanted something else to be the end boss. That's just not what you're going to get, though. Sorry, not sorry. You know, at first everyone was like, oh my god, what is this thing? What is this creature? You know? We're fighting inside the Erd Tree? Yeah, you know? Malenia is one of the toughest fights. Yeah. Absolutely. But I still stand by what I said as one of the most balanced fights ever. Okay, here we go. RNG Fortress. I think I'm getting this surprisingly consistent now. Like falling past the tree branch really far and then grappling at the last second to come up. The sniper shot seems to always miss. Between Radagon and the Beast, would you be better with Radagon being the harder of the two? No, here's my take with the whole like Radabeast fight in Elden Ring. Marika is Radagon. Radagon is Marika, right? We're all there. We're all there in that terms. I kind of wanted Radagon to be the final boss. You know what I mean? Even if they had to like switch up the lore for it and everything. I kind of want Radagon to be the final thing we fight. That's my only gripe with it. You know what I mean? Marika was like this, you know, all-powerful force. You know? That's the only thing I feel kind of is a little weird about the final fight, Elden Ring. I kind of wish Radagon was the final fight. You know? It would feel a little more satisfying, like the close to the story, you know? It would just feel right, I think. No, see, I don't mind Elden Beast, but I kind of wish Elden Beast was like the gatekeeper to Radagon or something. That's all I'm saying. 3 out of 3 disagree. Elden Beast is hella annoying. That's okay. Not everybody has to like Elden Beast. That's why I say it's unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. I just wish he was before Radagon, not after. That's all. Malekith has to be my favorite Souls boss. Great movesets in both phases. Great place in lore. It's interesting design. Really fun fight too. Yeah, and like Malekith holds a unique piece of the puzzle with Destined Death, you know? Like he holds the power to kill like any god. He's basically Marika's consort. Right? Wait, is Malekith Marika's brother? Well, yeah, but her consort though, her protector, which is why he wields the Black Blade. Yeah, that's all I was saying. Yeah. Transform armored guts. Yeah. That's all. All right, so everybody give me your most popular opinion about Elden Ring. I got one. Probably the easiest one. Moog did nothing wrong. Moog did nothing wrong. She gave him Destined Death and cursed him through it. Yeah, but he didn't mind. Like, I think he knew. He knew. Yeah, Moog didn't do it. Moog didn't do it. Yeah, everything starts with a fucking M in this game too, you know? Mesmer, Malekith, Malenia, the 3 M's of great bosses. Yeah. Alright. Hard to find somebody who dislikes Rena. You mean Ronnie? Dilapidated, that's right. Yeah, Ronnie. Everyone loves Ronnie. Guys, I'm gonna set the controller down right here. Setting the controller down. I'm not gonna turn off my camera or anything. I really don't want to do anything that's gonna invalidate the run. So I really need to use the restroom real quick. I don't want any breaks to actually happen. Like, I don't want to cut to a different screen or anything like that. Anything where someone might be like, could be activating a cheat or something like that. None of that. So, you know, if we get the run tonight, which I'm pretty confident I think we will, yeah, I just don't want any of that noise. But I really have to run to the restroom. So give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. Cool? My chair's stuck. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Here's my hot take. Rick, Soldier of God, is best boss in Elden Ring. There you go. I mean, the lore isn't Elden Beast. Isn't Elden Beast the driving force for the two fingers? So in that aspect, it was the higher being than Marika and Radagon. I mean, probably. I don't really remember. Oh, that's right. Elden Beast was waiting to hear from the Greater Will. Right. I mean, at the end of the day, we the Tarnished burn it all to the ground, right?
What difference does the barrel make?
Like we change it from the Age of Fracture to the Age of whatever we want. Right? Which is the beautiful part. I'll give you another ice cold take about Elden Ring.
If you want more forms for
The frenzied flame ending is the absolute best one.
for more is no.
I mean, it's like we're just chaos incarnate, right? Obviously. Hey, some people like Ronnie's ending though. Even though she uses us. Like we're just one of her playthings if we actually like do what she wants. I don't think I'll ever do it, but I can't help but agree. So you've seen videos of it, but you've never done it? And you have to go to the lowest depths below Lindell in order to achieve that ending. Does anyone... And notice, if you notice the fingers underneath Lindell, in that whole area, there's not 2 fingers, there's like 3. The ones that grab us, right? We become the next Frenzied Lord. I don't remember what it is, but I know there's some significance to that. There's a reason they were, like, banished and, like, locked away in the depths of Lindell for a reason. And you have to get past Sewer Mode to even, like, get there, you know? Yeah, 3 fingers. And not only that, Melena's like, don't do this. Don't do this. All right, we got our 3 Yosh sugar. Wow, I still have a lot of money left over. I still have a lot of money left over. This never happens. Akon Fort. We are going to go back to Ashina Castle. Let's go defeat Robert Sr. Here's a stretched piece of lore. Since Elden Ring is before everything, you can find the Dead Erd Tree and Bloodborne Upper Cathedral Ward. Do you think all Souls games actually link to one another in some way or another? Like all of the Souls games? All the FromSoft Souls games. Obviously. It's been almost proven to be true. Almost. Well, almost is good enough in horseshoes and hand grenades, so... Get through this area. I mean, are there legitimate pieces of lore connecting one to another? Where it's like, that's kind of irrefutable, you know? Or is it like those Easter eggs where it's like, it could be true, but there's no way of knowing unless Miyazaki says so, you know? Kind of thing. Yo, dude, you never get alerted. Can you, like, go away? That dude never gets alerted. It would have been cool if you had to fight Melina in the Frenzied Flame questline. Okay, You know how badly I wanted something to happen with Melina, right? If you go back and watch my like my live reaction to the announcement of Elden Ring Night Rain, it's like I didn't know it at first because it was a lot of quick cuts. It was my first time seeing all these images, so I really didn't know what to make of it. At the Game Awards last year, we got the surprise announcement about Elden Ring Night Rain, right? No one knew what it was. Certainly didn't know. And as soon as I saw, like, Duchess, it was actually Duchess, but she was in a hood, and she had a mask on her face, sort of. I instantly thought, especially with, like, the color scheme of everything in Night Rain, how it's kind of purple. The first thing I thought of was, like, are we getting the Glow-Eyed Queen or something like that? And based on how they did Shadow of the Erdtree, you had to complete, you know, there was a roadblock if you wanted to get to the DLC. I figured you would have to do the Frenzied Flame ending to get to the Glow-Eyed Queen, like, DLC or something. I literally thought that's where they were going. It's funny you mentioned that about Melina. There we go. All right, please don't shoot me in the back. There we go. All right, we're on our way to fight Roberto. What's going on? OGMC is raiding? Yo, what up, OGMC fam? How are we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Hey, did we get Melania? Please tell me we got Melania tonight. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zach the Ripper. I am currently on a no-hit run of Sekiro. And that's not good right there. There we go. I don't know why I did that off screen. Okay, we're chilling. We are about to go fight the Armored Warrior, so we can listen to him yell, Robert or Roberto. What's up? What's up, Chaos? We spent 12 hours, 15 minutes watching him die to Melania. Nope. 12 hours, 1,200 deaths. Hey, listen, she's a rite of passage for everyone. Everyone. This time it's 1,200 deaths, but guess what? Next time you fight her, it's going to be 20 deaths. Right? Next time you fight her, it's going to be significantly different. And the time after that, it's going to be 3 deaths. And then 3 is... Now, the chasm between getting from 3 to 2 or something like that's going to be kind of big. But you're going to do it. Yeah. 12 hours into books? Bro! Melania took me 2 weeks. We got work tomorrow. Yo, it's Sunday. Wait, y'all got to work on Sunday? No shot. We were just speaking of a lot of Elden Ring lore and stuff like that just a minute ago. That's so crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, thank you so much for supporting our boy OGMC, Online Gaming Man Cave. Yeah. But if you got a raid and fade, listen, I totally understand. But if you want to hang out or you want to lurk in the chat, that's totally fine too. But thank you so much for coming over with the raid. It really helps my viewership too. So thank you for supporting our homie. And thank you for coming over here as well. Thank you guys. Yeah. We got work in Elden Ring for real. Like, I got to put in the real work. Yeah. Remember, hey, OG, if you ever need, like, no-hit Melania tomorrow, let's go. I saw he switched to the Rusted Anchor. Welcome to the chapel. Bruno, thank you for the new sub on YouTube. Appreciate you. He switched to the Rusted Anchor, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah. I will say there's some tweaks you can make to your build that would significantly improve not only your damage output, but like how quick you're stance breaking her and things like that. I know you got your own method going on, so but like if you ever need any of those kinds of things, like dude, I'm like cursed with Elden Ring knowledge, like especially like the combat knowledge. I don't think I'll ever forget it. I'm gonna be like 80 years old and I'm gonna be like, yeah, the Alexander Warrior Jar Shard, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Axe Talisman. Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing shit like that. Yeah, it's gonna be stupid. So, yeah, I'm gonna be like 80 years old, and I'm gonna remember all this, like, you know, like Elden Ring is gonna have, it's been remade like 3 times. I remember back in my day when Elden Ring first came out, yeah, and I did, you know, I parried Melania back in my day, and people are gonna be like, okay, Unc, you need to calm down. We're on Elden Ring remake number 35. You're way past your time. Bet you can't do it now. And that's when I fire it up and show him I can still do it. Can someone explain to me why he sounds like Bill Clinton? I don't know. I mean, Bill Clinton's old as shit, right? So it's spot on. The only built OG rockin' is stubbornness. That date reminds me that I can go through hell and come out the other side. This is true. Nolan, it's true, yeah. It's, okay, so everyone's familiar with the glass ceiling, right? Everyone knows what the metaphor of the glass ceiling is. Elden Ring has a lot of glass ceilings. And the thing is it's almost a mental breakthrough. Like, once you actually defeat this thing that's been standing in your way for like 10 hours, 8 hours, or something like that, whatever the case is, even if it's for 2 hours, and it's frustrated the hell out of you, as soon as you do it, you're like, hang on a second, that's all it took? Just something clicks, man. Like, these games are designed to be that way until they're not that way anymore. And remember, it's not about how, it's that, okay? I can't emphasize that enough. It's not a matter of how you do it. It's that you do it. So persistence is key, but don't stop learning either. Don't stop learning. If you're like, if like dodging to the left is getting you caught when Melania's doing this specific attack, whatever it is, dodging to the left is getting you caught. The next time you go into that fight, you do everything the same. This time you dodge to the right. If that doesn't work, you dodge back. If not, you dodge forward. And then once you have that move figured out, it's like, that move is never going to hit me again. Why? Because I know what's coming. And then you do that with the next move, and then the next move. Before you know it, she's not touching you. There's some complex patterns you'll have to do that with. Sometimes it's 2 or 3 or 4 dodges within one attack sequence. But once you get that feel, yeah, you're golden like Grams, baby. Grandpa Gamer's 86. You have years left. I know. Dude, Grandpa Gamer's hilarious. The Battlefield guy? Yeah. Also, OG, make sure you get some food, get something to drink, get some rest. You know? I'm sure your wife's calling you after 12 hours. Babe, it's time to hang it up. Melania will be there tomorrow, okay? Rot Mommy's not going anywhere. All right? She'll be a pain in your ass tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. So if you need to raid and fade, don't feel obligated to stick by. I got to get through Roberto and a few other minor enemies. Let's hope I don't screw this up. Watch, I get a raid that comes in and I'm going to get hit. So far, we're about halfway through the game and I haven't been hit yet. And this is the longest no-hit run because I've been jabbering. The runs usually take me about an hour and 15 minutes and I'm already at an hour. So let's start cooking here. My wife held it down, got me 3 meals while I was streaming. Man, I'm gonna need to get me one of them. Jesus. 3 meals just brought to you? Like they just showed up? I gotta get me one of them. All right. Cracker. 1, 2. No, fuck. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh. Bobby, get out of here. Ooh. Ooh, man, he should have been gone the first time. It's called DoorDash. Yeah, but when you have a wife, she probably cooks. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good woman, man. Heck yeah. Alright, let me rest here. Alright. Robert! Yo. That's what we call a keeper? Exactly. I'm good there. Alright. Monkeys. Let's knock these monkeys out. Should be really fast. Alright. OG cooked your sleep schedule? Oh boy. Man, what's a sleep schedule anymore in 2025? Does anybody actually have one of those? Or are we all just kind of like flying by the seat of our pants right now? Where it's like, yeah, I'd love to have a sleep schedule, you know? But there's so many things that are random, you know? Feels like... it feels like life in general is just kind of a... yeah, well, you know, car payment is due on the 3rd. But insurance is due on the 15th type of feeling. So it's like nothing feels consistent, you know? So many things feel inconsistent. It's like, yeah, what's a sleep schedule? I got 2 things to do today. I would love to get them done like back to back, but no, one of them is at like 8 a.m. and then the next one's at like 6 p.m. So I got to find a bunch of shit to do in between. Alright, monkey 1. Breakfast gym, more breakfast gym shower. What up, Roman? Good to see you, man. Bro, listen, don't take this the wrong way, Roman. I know 2 things about you, if I know anything about you, besides our relationship with, like, Wukong and the content we've made around it, right? First of all, you're from the South, without a doubt. Okay. So am I, so I'm allowed to say that, okay? Hello? Thank you. There we go. Monkey's done. That's number 1. Number 2, I have a feeling you work in construction or something, don't you?
Please, forgive them.
Guilty, and I used to. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Georgia here? Oh, OG!
Why do you seek this place?
Where are you?
I seek the mortal blade.
In Georgia?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I do.
I
If you know,
Very
if
well.
I don't live there now, but if you know where Valdosta, or more specifically Lake Park is, represent. Represent. I lived in your neck of the woods for a while, then I moved up north, but it's still the South. Fair enough, yeah. I moved up more north than where you are. I have properties in Valdosta. There you go. Okay, so you know. You know what Valdosta is like. Wow, small world, bro. Wow. And we just happen to connect through like streaming stuff. Okay. Let's tighten up here. Tighten up. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Mid-air combat. We have a giraffe to kill. Hopefully nothing wicked happens with the giraffe because he likes to move all around that area. Attack power's up. I just need mid-air combat arts in full... Okay. Alright. No way, Nolan, seriously? I go to Lake Park in Valdosta to eat all the time? Let's go. Heck yeah. Row with the 5 gifted memberships? Now you're officially a Reaper. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you so much, dude. Explosion! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Just tuning in. Dude, like, he spends 13 seconds in the stream and he gifts 5. Thank you for your subscription. Unbelievable. Is that OG in here? You bet your mother ass it is. Now you're officially a Reaper. Thank you for your subscription. Yeah, thank you, dude. All right, let's put Mortal Draw on. We need our Yash Sugar. officially a Reaper. Thank you for your subscription. Again, thank you for the 5. Let me get this draft. If this goes well, then this should be basically kind of a cheesy fight. But don't want to underestimate him. All right, so Yash. Cracker. Oh, this is not good, actually. This is not good. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so after I did the mortal draw, he was too far away for me to get the death blow, and my character did a second mortal draw, right? Which I did not want. So, I didn't have enough spirit emblems to finish him off. Oh my gosh, no way, dude. If you're not like right up on his hitbox to get the death blow right after the second mortal draw that you do, your character will start doing it like the second slash, and it's just overkill. My gosh. That just ruined the run. I knew it, man. I knew something would go wrong here. I'm gonna go do Snake Eyes at least, because that's like the last crazy RNG fight that I really have to worry about. I feel like Mortal Blade's always a curse. I mean, it's a savior more than anything. Holy crap. Did I just get shot? No. That was close. These dang monkeys. Yeah, so the strategy is to run in and like firecracker him, then get behind him, then do a jump mortal draw, and then as he like tries to move around or rotate or do something else, do another jump mortal draw, and that's like the end of phase 1, right? Well, right, like that's instantly, as soon as you do it the second time, there's a death blow animation that's very short, and you have to be like right up on him in order to get it. And if you don't get it right away, then your character is going to, you know, I'm constantly tapping R1 to try to get the death blow, and it's just not working. That sucks, man. I don't have enough spirit emblems to finish the job off. All right, I think the aggro's worn off. I could be perfect for the rest of the game, too, I bet. God, that sucks, man. That really sucks. At least go take care of Snake Eyes real quick. God, that's a bummer. Why giraffe again? Yo, Rube, what's up, dude? That's a believer right there. Someone who I got into Expedition 33. Alright, well, I'm kind of stupid. Never I'd run into a streamer from Valdosta. Yeah. Giraffe, Ishin, or Bull? Yeah. Well, with the Bull, it's just kind of like a trash fight, honestly. But it's manageable now. At least I have like a rotation to it. And there's a strategy, you know, like chase him down 3 times, firecracker him, and then just go in for as many safe body shots as possible, and it's been pretty dang consistent. Ishin, not even Emma. But what's up with the giraffe fight? Do I need to implement something different? I wonder. I don't know what else I could do to, like, just get that fight done and done quick. There we go. I actually bought my physical copy the day it came out, but it definitely took me a while to get around to playing it. Just got my platinum. Fantastic game. Definitely game of the year. I told you, the only people who are not, in my opinion, this is primarily what I've seen, right? The only people who are not saying Expedition 33 for game of the year are the ones who haven't played it yet. I hear people saying Ghost of Yotei is game of the year. I'm like, brother, it's been out for like a day. There's no way, right? There's no way it's game of the year. It's been out for like, what, a day, 2 days? Something like that? There's no way that's game of the year right now. There's this phenomenon that I like to call recency bias, right? Where if Ghost of Yotei came out in February of this year, or something like that, or March or something, people would be like, yeah, great game, game of the year. But then a game like, you know, Kazan or whatever, something else comes out later in the year that's really good. Expedition comes out in like September. No, this is game of the year. Even if the clear winner was back in February or March. It's the recency behind it because it's new. People were like, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, this is it. You see how he did a second mortal draw there? When I was near the death blow and it didn't happen? That's what happened with Giraffe. That's what happened with the freaking Giraffe, dude. I gotta... Well, this run is chalked, guys. We gotta start over, unfortunately. That's the name of the game, though, right? If you get hit, the run is cooked. My YouTube chat, keep going away. Zach, I agree. Definitely not game of the year. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are saying Ghost of Yotei is game of the year just because it, like, just came out. And what's funny is... the same people I see post this on, like, their X account or Twitter, whatever you want to call it these days. The same people, you can, like, scroll back through their, like, posts, and these are, like, gaming journalists or, like, gaming reviewers and stuff like that. Like, 3 weeks ago, they were saying Silksong's game of the year. My guy, what? What? You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? But now they're like, oh, it's only because it's fresh. It's only because it's new. Right? That's all I'm saying. Monster Hunter Wilds came out this year too. Yeah, and nobody's talking about that game. Nobody. I don't have close enough time with Yotei to make a judgment, but I love Yotei as well. Yeah, so I don't have any assessment on Ghost because I have not played it. So I'm not going to say, no, it's not game of the year. I'm just saying I would love for people to stop invalidating things that came out much earlier in the year just because it came out earlier. You loved it, you already experienced it, and you're like so ready to move on that anything that comes out like near the Game Awards, that automatically needs to win because you like it. That's so strange to me. I still see people talk about Expedition. Yeah, that I would assume that people would stop by now, but they haven't. Wilds was controversial. You think so? I think like how they made the game was kind of controversial. You know, like it wasn't that great. I played it. People still go crazy about Wukong. Yeah, that's got like a cult following right now, you know? Some games, like, that just happens, right? You know? Just like some movies. Some movies people will talk about for forever because it's like they just have a cult following. It just happens that way. It's timeless in a way. Kazan is very much in the conversation for me. I think Kazan will probably end up somewhere in the maybe best action game or something like that. You know? I've got strong opinions about Kazan. Like, I love it. I made a lot of content around it and stuff like that. But I also know, like, where Kazan was limited, you know? With, like, reused assets, enemies, like, some of the enemies were the exact same as some of the bosses. In order to, like, expand the game, you played through the same levels, but they were just recolored differently. I didn't, you know, it's not for lack of them being creative or anything, but I think they were on a very limited budget, and in order to kind of like artificially inflate your playtime, they would be like, okay, well, this dungeon you went through, you got to do it again. It's for a side quest or something, right? You don't visit any new area. You're just going through that dungeon again, and we're just, instead of like all the lighting being purple, now it's like a dark pink or something like that, or green, you know? And then we just copy and pasted different enemies from this other dungeon, and it's here now. That's it. That's Kazan. That's the level design in a nutshell, you know? However, the combat in Kazan was like next level. I think it was innovative. I think there's plenty of companies that can learn from how Kazan did it. From the parries to the reflections to the Makiri counters. I call them Makiri counters, whatever. How fast-paced it was. Yeah. Whenever you hit something, or you got hit, or you parried something, or you deflected, you felt it. You know? It wasn't just merely an animation that happened on the screen. Hey, Golden Black Owl. Welcome in, dude.
It is used.
Sad part is, I think that's why Game Science pulled the rug on the DLC, because they made way too much money and they figured making another game would be better. I don't think so. I don't think Game Science is pulling the rug on the DLC at all. No, I think they made enough money to focus their efforts on more than one project at a time. I think they want to show their ambition that, like, Black Myth is here to stay, which is why they made that cinematic trailer for Zhang Kuei. And they did it so that way it's like, okay, we're to kind of announce that, like, we're going to do more than just Wukong, guys. You know what I mean? Because you guys are so hell-bent on DLC, 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 you know? It's not an easy thing to do in such a short amount of time either. We waited, what, I think 2 years before getting a Elden Ring DLC, right? Waited like, well, about 2 years. I remember watching old videos. I can still find videos online where people, even like Asmongold, like a clip came up, I'd say about 2 or 3 weeks ago, of him where someone in his chat said, yeah, Silk Song and the Elden Ring DLC just got announced. And he goes, yeah, okay, all right. Because everyone thought it was just a myth, right? It was just a myth. It was just like one of those inside jokes that everyone talked about. And then sure enough, the Elden Ring DLC got announced. And then people were like, well, okay, I need to take this seriously now. So it wasn't real until it was real.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
Cool. Genie one down. I've seen vids of hunts in wilds where the big monster will show up and be nothing but a huge blob of polygonal ooze when it's supposed to be like a dragon-ish thing or something. Yeah, okay. One of my most like poorly liked to dislike ratioed videos on YouTube was my review about Monster Hunter Wilds, because you can't say anything negative to that crowd. You cannot say anything negative about Monster Hunter Wilds, guys, without getting some immediate pushback. You know? And not even pushback. People were like, "Oh, you're so wrong. You don't understand it." And I was like, "Okay, I kind of know what I'm talking about, and I can back it up with, I don't know, like, I'm showing you in the video. You know what I mean? Like video evidence, like my gripes with the game." And people are like, "You don't know what you're talking about. You don't understand it." You know? And then they'll just like dislike my video. Anyway, I don't care about that. It was just really funny how it all played out. I made a review video about Monster Hunter Wilds, and the thumbnail just says disappointed. You know, that's what it says. But I identified problems with the game, and this was kind of early on. I would say like a few weeks after release, and I did kind of everything in the game. And this is before their like spring content drop or whatever it was. You know, people were not having it. People did not like that at all. You can't say anything bad about their beloved franchise. I think some people are just like so married to certain IPs and titles, you can't say anything wrong about it. I don't understand that. I've mentioned time and time again what my favorite game ever in the world is and will always be, right? And oh man, I thought about fell off the map there. And I've made criticisms, however few, but I've still made criticisms about it. Things I think they wish they would do differently. And I know I'm biased, but I call it out. I'm like, I'm biased against this game because I love it this much. But I can still say, hey, yeah, there's something wrong here. You know? Final Fantasy VII, you're damn right. Whoops. Yep. Wilds isn't a bad game to play by any means. It's not a bad game. No, I'm not. I never made the claim that it was bad. I never made that claim. I never said that, for sure. But when I say stuff like, okay, like X is a problem, right? This hitbox is a problem, or something like that. And it's like a really cool boss or something, right? What was that dragon boss that everyone was going crazy about in the ice arena? And if you played with the dual wield blades, you could like do this like spin rotation thing off of its back, like all the way down its spine. It looked really flashy and really cool. Whatever that boss name is. I had something bad to say about that hitbox. Like when the game first came out, and people were like, "You're wrong." I'm like, it's right there. I could slow the video down for you if you like. You know? I could slow it down for you if you like. People just don't like criticism. It's like, why are you vying so hard for a game to be mediocre? You know? Like, I love Black Myth Wukong. If anybody was here for any of those streams, how heavily did I criticize some of the issues in that game? You know, so much. To be 100% honest, the ability to look at something you love dearly and still see its flaws, admit that, and still love enough to help it improve, actually makes things better, which I would want improvement, not stagnation. Exactly, yeah. I fell in love with Expedition 33 this year. I'm getting a tattoo, by the way. I'm still working on, like, not working, I'm waiting on the date and then deciding what I want. I am getting an Expedition 33 tattoo. I said it at the beginning. It's in that video as well, that if I fall in love with this game, I'm getting a tattoo. Chat, I told you guys that, and I'm going to do it. That being said, I had a criticism about that game. I had a major criticism about that game. There were so many things that were right, but when you get to Act 3, when you get to Act 3, there is a balancing issue. And I understand they tried to, you know, they literally said, break our game. So gamers said, okay, bet. And when people wanted to start doing the most insane builds that would, you know, do like trillions of points of damage, they were like, yeah, we fucked up. Okay? And I think the whole imbalance, like whatever you want to do, play with the levels, the leveling system and stuff like that, should have come in post-game content, and then that would have solved the issue for me. But the fact that you can do that in Act 3 was like, that was a pretty big deal. I told myself that I know one person that will definitely know how to reach those hidden locations. That's you. Wait, what locations? Clips of Wukong recently. Some hidden locations are being discovered in Chapter 2 near the Tiger Vanguard secret boss. Has a lot of statues. Have you seen that? Wait, what? Hidden locations are being discovered in Chapter 2 near the Tiger Vanguard secret boss. Tiger Vanguard secret. Tiger Vanguard's not a secret boss. Tiger Vanguard's not a secret boss. Tiger Vanguard's a mandatory boss. He means Father Vanguard fight and Fubon. Father Vanguard. Talking about Tiger's Acolyte? Or no, the Father. What? Yeah. What about... Oh, Fubon. That area? The Land of Gold? Oh, talking about the out-of-bounds locations in the back. Yeah, those were assets that were going to be used for, like, an expansion of Chapter 2. My game's lagging. My game's lagging. Yo, I just had to eat an input there. That's not good. Yeah, all that background stuff behind Fubon. Yeah, the out-of-bounds locations. That was supposed to all be used for something. If that's what's being referred to right now. Yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Chill. I already have to do this ring around the rosy stuff with Gyobu. Do I have to do it with you too? Alright. I'm tired of that. There we go. Sorry. I'll get back to the conversation. Sorry. The original Tiger Vanguard. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You need to use the ball spear to be able to reach those locations. Has a big boot and so many cool things. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're talking about way in the back past the sands of Fubon. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, people did that a while ago. People used mods to get, like, to get way back there and, like, take pictures of stuff. Long time ago. They just... You know, I was on top of all that stuff, and I've seen it all. It just wasn't, like... Like, the images weren't really passed around for some reason. I don't know why. Also, wait, who asked me who's my favorite enemy or boss in Wu Chang? You just brought up Wu Chang. And I remembered somebody asked me that question. But I was reading like 9 things at once. Wukong isn't a Souls-like, and a Souls-like, when you get killed, you don't lose. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm gonna read that. Wukong isn't a Souls-like. In a Souls-like, when you get killed, you don't lose anything. Yeah, you lose something. In true Souls-like, in games when you get killed, you lose all your souls. Oh, yeah. Ergo, blood, that's my understanding. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Yeah. I would say it's like Souls-like adjacent, but can we just like call it like an action RPG because that's what it is. You know, they really want us to use that new genre name that they call it, Wuxia. Sounds really strange coming out of my mouth. You know. That was you, Roman? Who is my favorite boss or worst boss in Wu Chang? Give me both. Favorite boss. Favorite boss was probably the Perfect Bride. Even though I hated her run back, the stupid slow-ass elevator. Oh god, that was annoying as hell. Perfect Bride was pretty damn cool. I liked it. You could parry her and everything. Which was awesome. And the Phase 2 soundtrack was tits. Excuse my language, I probably shouldn't say the T word on the stream. But it was awesome. The soundtrack in Phase 2 is super cool. Worst fight was probably Wuxia? Okay, I'll figure it out. Yeah, the pick your own limits thing, Lilo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The worst fight in Wu Chang for me was the tiger. I forgot the name of it. The guy who's on the back of the tiger. Ungodly bad hitbox. I mean, ungodly bad. I could pull up a YouTube short that I made about... He does this, like, big axe swing, right? Huge axe. And you see my health bar disappear before it even... Like, it comes close. Before it even comes close. Like, you see where my mouse is right here? Like, the attack would be up here, and I'm standing, like, down here. The attack is still up here, and my health is already gone. I was getting hit frames well before the attack ever hit me. I pulled it down and did frame-by-frame playback on stream. Like, no way. That tiger fight is garbage. Honestly, I wasn't feeling some of the feeling the bosses of Wu Chang, especially the final boss. Yeah, I can understand. The final boss was a little easy. Again, if y'all want to see anything on my YouTube channel, like no-hit fights from Wu Chang, I got those there. If y'all want to see no-hit fights from Elden Ring, I got those there. If you want to see no-hit fights from Sekiro, I got those there. If you want to see no-hit fights from, what have we got? I don't know if we got any Kazan uploads. We might have a Kazan upload there. There's a bunch. Go check out the YouTube page after the stream's done. Like, I got some videos on there that, you know, hopefully are somewhat impressive. Yeah, he was kind of underwhelming. No second phase from the final boss, which was weird. You know? No second phase. Bye, crew. Yeah. I'm going to say something to see if you guys that joined us from the raid over there, if you guys agree with something here. Based on what you guys are saying, right? Do you think Sekiro is a Souls-like? I can't wait to see these responses. Pickle says no. Chaos says no. Rube says no. Souls-likes have two things in common. You die, you got to pick your shit up from where you did, and stamina management. Hell no, Mitch says. Yeah, no, I'm loving this, actually, though. This is good. This is good. We're all on the same page. Do you see bare feet? What? This is good. I'm glad we're all in agreement. I'm glad we're all in agreement. Sekiro is not a Souls-like. But Does anybody want to guess what a main component is that makes it, that instantly disqualifies it as a Souls-like? Besides, like, currency drop and all that stuff, and enemies resetting at a bonfire and stuff like that. Hi, Ransom. What up, dude? Chaos knows. Chaos knew the answer right away. Let's go. Let's go. We got some smart gamers, man.
My name is Gabu Masataka, who tastes die bread.
Sit down.
You will not take this Gabu's head.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I was too early, bro. Oh, my gosh. Well, that's chalked already. God dang it. Gyobu, man? My two favorite bosses was Commander Honglin and South General. South General because of his lightning sword and gun. Honglin because of how she fights. My most hated was White Elder. My god, his fights are harder than damn near Earth. I don't know about that. I don't... I kind of think Sekiro is a Souls-like. Nah. I mean, maybe we have to change our understanding of what a Souls-like really is. You know, there's a lot of things that go into it. There's a lot of things that go into it. I would say if you're going to truly like call a game a Souls-like, it needs to have a few different components. Number one, it's got to have a stamina bar. It's got to have a stamina bar. Stamina management's a big deal.
Some 20 years.
I think builds are actually very important in a Souls or a Souls-like game. People don't ever mention this, but I think builds are very important, right? The tone and the theme can, you know, be part of it, but I don't think that's super important.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him.
Stamina's a big deal. Losing your currency on death is a big deal. Enemies reset. Minor enemies reset when you rest at a grace or a bonfire, whatever. That is a big deal. And I think another really overlooked thing that I think makes a Souls-like is stat allocation. If you don't have individual stats to like tailor and like weapon scaling and stuff like that, I don't even think it belongs in the conversation of Souls-like. I don't. Creating a build and then having to like understand what soft caps are, and yeah, I think all of those things play a big factor. I think all of those things should be minimum to be a Souls-like. What I touch on like 5 different things there, maybe 4 things, 4 main things. I don't think that's that doesn't seem like a very high bar to be asking in order to meet the criteria of a Souls-like. And as long as we can set those criteria as a community, as a gaming community, then we can call something a Souls-like and then something not a Souls-like. But I don't think, okay, the description for Hollow Knight and Silksong says Souls-like, and in my opinion, I feel like that falls short. That falls really short for me. Is it a Metroidvania? Obviously. Is it a Souls-like? What makes it a Souls-like? You know, you don't have builds, you don't have stat allocation. You got a couple like talismans and stuff you can equip, but that's really not really building anything in my opinion. I don't think it is. There's no like soft caps or anything. There's you don't have individual stats for like health and, you know, endurance. You have no stamina bar. Why do people call like these Metroidvania Souls-likes? Because enemies respawn and because you lost your currency on death. That's it. That's two things, you know? That doesn't feel like enough of the formula to really call it that. I was under the impression there was not official definition, but instead Souls-like. So it is a fan-created term, I believe. Yeah. Difficulty doesn't make a Souls-like. The description Souls-like has been overused and driven down into the ground to the point where it doesn't even know what the definition is at all. I agree. No one can agree. That's why I said, can we like set some criteria? I feel like I laid out a pretty decent case for this. Like the criteria I was just talking about. What would satisfy being a Souls-like?
You face Ichiro Ashina.
Face Genichiro Ashina. Again, by the way. Sorry. Silksong, you did get gifted by Ro. Yeah, Ro. He might still be in the chat. Disagreed? Wait, what part did Nolan say he disagreed with? We should ask Miyazaki what his definition for Souls-like. BCC practically created the genre. He did create the genre, yeah. He created Souls. Everything that's near Souls, that formula, that's why we call it Souls-like. It's kind of like Souls. That's where the term came from. And it was fan created. And it was a way to identify like, it was a way for creators, people who developers to say, you know what? We don't have a whole lot of marketing or anything, but we know what kind of audience this would appeal to. You ever used to see those for anybody who's old enough to actually have like used CDs, right, in here, actual CDs, they used to print like a label on the front of a CD that said, for fans of da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? You guys get where I'm going with this. That's the whole reason Souls-like was even invented as a term. So that way people knew what they were getting if they wanted to watch this trailer or they wanted to buy this game. They see the tag and they're just like, oh, this really might interest me. Don't forget cassette tapes. Yeah, cassette tapes were certainly a thing, weren't they?
Care to purchase an indie God.
Google says, high difficulty, a stamina-based combat system with a focus on dodging and learning enemy patterns. Loss of currency experience upon death with a chance to recover it. Bonfire-like checkpoints that reset enemies. Interconnected level design with shortcuts. A tendency for indirect environmental storytelling and challenging boss encounters. I agree with 99% of that except for high difficulty. I don't think high difficulty is a prerequisite for a Souls-like.
Don't do that.
That's the only thing I disagree with. That's it. $99 is still an A, you damn right. I'll take an A. Bare feet is a must. Bro's thinking about Lune's feet or something. What is going on here? Bare feet is a must for a Souls-like gunslinger. Kazan is Code Vein-like. Oh my god, could you imagine? Doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? Code Vein-like. That's so funny. High difficulty is default when you can lose progress literally anytime. Right, but I mean...
What?
I did mention this earlier. Maybe some of you guys were not here for that, and that's totally fine. When I put out that Kazan review video, we talked about difficulty, and one of the things I praised Kazan for doing was adding a difficulty option. Right? I literally say in the video, I said I wish more developers had the courage to do what Kazan did, because they weren't afraid to add it. And I remember people going fucking crazy about it, man. They were just like, it doesn't need, get good. It doesn't need a difficulty option. And I'm like, you know what? The more people that play it, the more awesome games we're going to see like this. So if it has an easy mode, who cares? Who cares? All of these games, all Souls games actually have a difficulty option, okay? It's called farming. Right? Farming. That's your difficulty option right there. If you want to make it easier, you go farm, you reset the enemies, you go farm again, you reset the enemies, and everybody's done it at some point or another. Everybody has done it. That's your easy mode right there. That you just level up your stats. You know, you spec into like whatever you're running, a quality build, you know? You're running mage or something like that. You just spec into it, and you just start beating the absolute tar out of stuff. There's your easy mode right there. Every game actually has, every Souls game has an easy mode, but people don't want to admit it. Farming is not a difficulty setting, sorry. Yes, it is. If it makes the game easier, does it not? It doesn't matter how much time you invest in farming. I'm not saying the farming part is the difficult part or is the easy part. I'm not saying that. Wait, where's the miscommunication going on here? I'm saying if you want to make the game easier, which is if you want to, any game that doesn't have a standardized difficulty selection option when you start the game, right? If you want to make the game easier, what do? You go level up. That is inherently, and that goes for a lot of games, whether they're difficult or not. You want to make the game easier, you go get more powerful. If you want to make the game harder on yourself, you beat the game at, or beat whatever's in your way at a lower level, or you nerf yourself in some way. You want to make it that much harder, go for it. Spirit Ashes are more akin, I would say. Well, that's just another thing. I'm just talking about something that everybody has participated in some way or another. Because not everybody uses Spirit Ashes. And Spirit Ashes aren't in all games. Farming is definitely a difficulty setting. Just takes longer than a toggle. That's what I mean. Farming is a process. Yeah. Difficulty setting instantly makes a boss a joke. Yes, but okay, but Chaos just said it for me. Farming is is definitely a difficulty setting. It just takes longer than a toggle switch turning it off and on. You can, like, here's the thing. It doesn't matter how much time farming actually takes you, because that is insignificant to what level you want to get to. If I want to go farm these 3 enemies right here for 16 hours, instead of going to fight this other, like, heavily guarded village that has 30-something enemies and could probably kill me, but I can go kill these 1, 2, 3 for 16 hours, that's your prerogative. That's my prerogative. But it's going to have the same result insofar as I'm going to be overpowered as hell before I go fight that next boss. That is a difficulty setting of your own doing. Whether or not you want to partake in it is totally your choice. And every Souls-like game actually has this. Like, I don't. This is not up for debate. This is just reality. You know, if I go 99 my strength stat, and then I go use like the Giant Crusher in Elden Ring, and I just like you know, I scale up my weapon as high as I possibly can. I think you can get to like maybe +7 or +8, maybe +10. I don't know. Whatever you can get, like the Giant Crusher to, before I even go fight Margit, okay? I can voluntarily take part in a process that will be very lengthy. Like, let's say I'm just getting absolutely demolished by Margit, the first boss, right? I'm getting demolished, okay? This game's too difficult. I go and farm like the easiest area for, who cares, 24 straight hours. And then I go and grab a couple of smithing stones. And then I go, I level it up. You know, I come back with 99 strength. And then I do 1 charged heavy attack. Did I just make the game easier on myself? 1,000,000% I just did. That's a difficulty setting that you can partake in or not partake in. And it makes the boss a joke. Plus, you need to know builds. Well, yeah, that's why I said that in order for a game to qualify as a Souls-like, I think it needs to have builds. Like, that was one of my criteria I think needs to be met. Plus, you can have the most basic build in a Souls game, and like if you just max out one of your stats or a couple of your stats, you can be broken. Yeah, why are people talking about feet? When I get stuck on a boss, I go farm and level up and come back and kick the boss's ass. Exactly. I said it. That's why I said it was a very, very unspoken thing. No, like, nobody ever talks about that there actually is difficulty settings, like, built into the game. And if you choose not to partake in them, then you're actually nerfing yourself. And if you beat the game without doing all these leveling up or farming and stuff like you're insane at the game. You're really good. And I pat you on the back for that. I'll high-five you. If you do not take part in these systems that were built into the game, i.e. farming, using spirit ashes, summoning other players, those are all put there to make the game easier on you. Easier. Because the game is already difficult. And farming, I think, is another one of those systems. So if you get your ass beat by Ozma, you can go farm? Yeah, because not everybody's fighting Ozma at, like, 100% health. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You can get your ass beat by Ozma in the new easy mode, or whatever they call it. Maybe it's called normal or something now, right? You can go get your ass beat by Ozma in the toggle easy mode, right? Whatever you want to call it. And then you can still go and level up and max out your stats. And then, yeah, you'll come back and probably beat his behind. You need a decent knowledge. You do need a decent knowledge of what builds are. You know, you need to be able to read. You know? Oh, I want more attack strength? Okay. You know? And, you know, and also, given how many, like, builds and guides there are out there, given how many builds and guides and stuff that are out there right now, there's no reason why you can't be like, I don't know what a build is. I don't know how to approach this. There's so many guides and stuff. Which is part of the reason I enjoy doing it, by the way. I love making guides and builds and stuff to help players out. Yeah. Okay, so I literally made a build video for anybody who actually saw this. Speaking of like Kazan, right? I made a build video. It was stupid, okay? It was stupid, right? You want to talk about easy mode? I did make a build video because Kazan came up, right? Where you take no stamina, basically no stamina damage, right? Like no stamina damage at all. And it required maxing out, farming up and maxing out one of your stats. So like this is the perfect example that I can give right now. And you took so little stamina damage from any boss or enemy that it was impossible to die unless you just let the boss wail on you, right? I made a video like that. I did. And not only that, you get health regeneration when you get parries. And it stacks up to 5 times. So you can sit there and guard, and if you happen to get hit, get a couple of parries in, and then go back to just guarding, and you would never you would never die. It's basically an unstoppable build in Kazan. And it required you farming up and maxing out a specific stat. It made it easy mode. So I don't say that like 100% proves my position about like farming being, you know, it's just my opinion. It's my take on it, but I truly think that like farming is a difficulty slider. Zach, you need to invest time for all these things. Difficulty setting is there for any random gamer that wants to finish the game in 30 minutes. I need to invest time for all these things. Difficulty setting is there for any random gamer that wants to finish a game in 30 minutes. Right. No, okay, so Mitch, I see what you're saying. I see where you're trying to go with that. But time is irrelevant to difficulty. Like, why does time matter? Like, how is difficulty based on the amount of time it takes you to beat a game? That part I'm failing to understand. I don't know if you should necessarily always be able to finish a game in 30 minutes. Like that, you know? I don't know of a game that I can finish in 30 minutes. Even on easy mode. Games are not built that way. Like, I can finish Sekiro now in like an hour 15, and that's kind of booking it. Speedrunners can because they exploit different things, right? Difficulty equals more HP abilities. Means more difficulty, which means potentially more necessary restarts. Yeah, but you're talking about like New Game Plus, right? Yeah. Then how do we learn? Failed to Millennia 200 times. I know the fight. Yeah. Mostly for boss fights. That's why I think Sekiro is a Souls game. I play Elden Ring and Sekiro for the exact same reason, to fight the bosses. Right, but I mean, there's a lot of games that have bosses. They just don't have the elements of Souls-like. That's all. I think boss design should be the most important determining factor of how a game is a Souls-like or not. What specifically, though? What do you mean specifically about boss design? I'm curious. Every death is a loading screen after all. Then how do we learn? Mitch, some people are not even interested in learning, though. You know? If we're talking about difficulty, some people just want to, like whack their way through. I forgot who it was, by the way. It's another one of these Souls creators. By the way, I'm not being combative or anything. I'm just talking about this. There is, I forgot who exactly it was. I want to say maybe it was Scumnut or one of these other like bigger Elden Ring streamers. And they I think it was Sona. He made a video where it's like, okay, I'm going to attempt to play Elden Ring as if I've never played it ever in my life, using tools that are in the game, and I'm not even going to roll. I'm not going to roll, not one time. Not going to roll. I'm not going to roll out of boss patterns, nothing. I'm just going to whack my way through. What did he end up doing? Sure, it took him a lot of time, but he beat the game. He beat the game. He didn't even roll one time to move out of a boss which that right there is a clear indication that, like, if you want to beat the game, like, there are methods you can take in order to make the game as easy on you as possible that are in the game. It's more than just a toggle switch of difficulty. That's all I was getting at. This is the most drawn-out no-hit run I've seen. You are breaking the combat flow to talk to chat, 22 minutes to ogre. Is that a problem? Holy crap, I didn't know I was, like, on company time here. Wow. Are you paying my bills or something? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, James. James Gordon. I'll speed it up for you, Mr. James Gordon. Oh my god, a streamer that likes to talk to his chat. Oh god. Weren't we just talking earlier about how other people were trying to tell other people how to play a game? I'm just trying to have, like, an actual discussion instead of, like, you know what? I'm just going to ignore chat this whole time. You guys can, like, talk amongst yourselves. Then people are just going to end up believing that way because, oh, this guy doesn't talk to his chat. So I can't make anybody happy, apparently. You know, I was just trying to have a thoughtful discussion about Souls games, but... Whiffed that one. Whiffed that hit. Cool.
You will not take the skill boost head!
Nice stagger. Come on, stop running into the walls, man. I hate this so much. Alright. That camera got funky, man. That camera got really funky. No, hey, but you know what? That's my bad. I know I can ramble. I know I can ramble, but listen, dude, I just freaking love video games, man. I think we all kind of do in some way. So I just, you know, I ramble because I'm passionate about this stuff, you know? I really am. It's all love, man. It's all love, you know? I would hate to be a Team Hitless member reviewing the run. A couple extra minutes. I mean, this could or could not be the run, you know, who knows? If it's not, then you know, the whole discussion we just had was irrelevant, and it's not even going to be, like, in there, you know? If you sat there and didn't engage, it would be weird. Yeah. Ransom, I hope you're right, dude. I got kind of robbed on the giraffe.
What?
Trust the process? Yeah. I'm trying to be like, trying to be a little more mellow about the process instead of like so uptight about it, you know? Which I was before. Whoops, I didn't change my splits at all. Oh, he thought I was... Oh, you know what? I didn't change my split. He thought I was about to be on Ogre, too. Yeah. That's on me. I didn't change it. That's on me. It's okay. I mean, we didn't get hit, so it's still 0. Yeah, I didn't change it. Okay. What's more important is the footage. That's just kind of for me to keep track. All right, I'm gonna go grab these other couple. I'll be like 50 in a couple of years. No way, Chaos. Are you serious? Or are you just messing around? It is true? Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I honestly, I hope you all game until forever. I hope you never fall out of love with gaming. Honestly. I'll play this game at 50, still trying to beat it. Pickle, come on, dude. You're probably better than I am at this game. I haven't had this... I'm like 6 weeks deep into Sekiro, man. Like, you're goated. Don't even play with me like that. I wish I had played this like 6 years ago when it came out. That'd have been awesome. Just way behind the curve, man. All right, I hate this fight, but here we go. Take it nice and slow here. Alright, well, I got stuck on some debris there. That's awesome. Got a little risky, didn't it? A little bit behind. Oh, a little bit behind. We can cracker him again, though. Can you stop with that, bro? That was a little close. That was a little close. Give me the death blow, thank you. All right. Hey, Khalid, how you doing, man? Camelot? Oh, no. Dude, I haven't listened to Camelot in a long time. Also, Paul, I saw your message a little bit ago. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Back from watching UFC in shower. So how's it going today? Well, I got all the way up through Robert. I actually got all the way to Giraffe, and then
I see you've acquired. It's
What different?
my character didn't
if you want more
get the death blow after the second mortal draw, so I ran out of spirit emblems to get him in the follow-ups. You know, I have that fight scripted, but only so far as if I'm up close to him and get the first death blow like right away. Yeah, it was kind of it was unfortunate. Gaming is ageless. I agree. Alright. Got Makiri unlocked. Should be good. What if I honestly don't see myself suddenly not liking games? Yeah, it does happen to some people though, and it's unfortunate when you kind of see it and people are like, "Nah, I don't game anymore," and I'm like, it's a kind of a strange thing to observe. When people say they don't game anymore, it's almost, I kind of put it on the same bar as people that say, well, "No, I don't really listen to music." Like, there's people that don't listen to music at all, and you think that's kind of just a universal. Everybody listens to music, right? How was the UFC fight, Blackgin? I game more now than when I did when I was younger. Nice. Too much woo, not enough we. Yeah, right? Alright, guys, don't body block me here, please. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Thank you. My friend drives without any music or anything, just silence every day. It's so weird. Not weird in a bad way. People, you know, people just opt out of it, you know? All right, let's hope Genichiro doesn't ruin my run again.
Face me, Shinobi. I'd see you again.
God damn it. God dang it. Why? Dude, Genichiro never hits me here. Fuck, man. He never hits me in phase 3. Yeah, for real. God dang it. It was the flurry, wasn't it? I challenged the flurry, is what it was. I challenged the damn flurry. When I don't need to, that's the problem. Why did I fucking do that? God dang it, bro. Alright. We're gonna go again, but we're gonna start cruising, man.
Some 20 years.
What up, Geist? Dude, I got my run ruined by Giraffe, of all things. I should have had this run done last week already, though.
Bottom of the well. We didn't shackle.
I can't believe Emma hit me.
Loyal, I see it. Use it to heal your wound. Now, what do you? No, right? There's this Lord. I want you. You know, I.
He really doesn't hit me in phase 3. It's been rare. That's why I'm surprised. I'm really surprised whenever he does hit me in phase 3, if it ever happens. Because it's way easier than the first two. Way easier than the first two. I tried running this no hit and failed miserably. No, you didn't. Hush. Where did you get hit at? Yeah, Emma was not so gentle, was she? Yeah, this run should have been done last week, but... Twice, too. If y'all remember, I did twice in a row, Emma hit me. And then we had a perfect Ishin fight. PB a 1 on Emma for some reason. The all-hit run. Yeah.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
What's up with you wanting to be near these rocks lately? Trying to move you away from them a little bit. Could have jumped on his head there. There we go. Could have jumped on his head there and actually took advantage of that one. Bull capped on me 1 snap seed for Monk, and I have to learn the ape loop. I could teach you all that stuff, bro, and like the way is how quickly you would pick it up. Yeah. How do you lose your arm if you beat this guy? There's a second cinema scene that happens if you beat Genichiro and you don't get hit. Well, I mean, you can get hit 1 time if you drink from your gourd. There's a shuriken that comes out of nowhere and it distracts you and he just cuts your arm off anyway. So it's just a separate scene that happens. It's not the default one. He calls you a bastard, and then he's, like, really mopey because he lost. Hey, James, welcome in. Greetings, man. Which is criminal. Which is criminal. Yeah. Yeah, the nightjar, yeah. That's right. By the someone explain how Twitch nerf. Wait, by the someone? I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
By the way, someone explain. I can explain it to you. What Twitch has done. So, Twitch is no stranger to something called lurkers, obviously. If you want to lurk in a stream, that's totally fine. It should be your prerogative. If you want to just tap somebody open and kind of watch and then go back to gaming or something like that, I think that's a very important part. There's a lot of the audience on Twitch that are lurkers, right? I have so many people that I can see who come into the chat and they don't say anything. Well, now Twitch has implemented something, and no one like Twitch upper management or otherwise has really like copped to it. But people have seen a massive decrease in their overall viewership because if someone's not being interactive in chat, not like they don't post a comment or anything, their view is not counted, and it's unclear on why they're doing this. Very unclear. So you could be in here, you could lurk for the entire stream, and then even if you don't pay for a sub, and let's say I made money off ad revenue, which I make nothing. I make like 7 cents, right? It's nothing. Your view is not being counted. If you don't say anything or interact with the stream, I think that's very bad for business. Yo, take care, OG. Get some rest, man. Yeah. Because you played the track, and it was after you done got in your Fifi. Wait, what? In your Fifis? What? Getting all sentimental on us, so you open it. Oh, yeah, salty, yeah. Deflating smaller streamers through that crap, yeah. Do subs count as a view if they lurk? I have no idea. That's another very concerning thing, in my opinion. If someone subs to your channel, and they're in there just lurking, and their views are not counted, that's twice as bad, in my opinion. It's twice as bad. And here's what I had to say about that. Recently, like I mentioned that, you know, Kai just finished his like Mafia-thon 3, right? Where he streamed for like 30 days and he had like 500,000 people. I think his like lowest view count was like 200,000 or something. The problem I have with this is I can bet you anything Not all 200, 500,000 people were active in his chat. No way. No way. Not even close. Not even close. But all of his views counted. All the other smaller streamers they're feeling the heat, including myself. Like we're feeling, like I'm trying to like get partner, which means getting an average viewership of 75 in a month, right? For 1 month, right? But then I have to apply for it. I'm gonna get nowhere close if they start cutting my views in half because I have people in here that just want to lurk, you know? I think that's wrong. It's really, it's hurting like the small creators, the small streamers. And there are other people, like, there are others that probably have, that get like an average viewership of like maybe 300 or 400 or something. And they get like a lot of ad revenue, and that like helps pay their bills and stuff because they went like full time with it, right? And that's cool. What happens when those streamers who were getting ad revenue off of 400, 500 viewers, now they're suddenly getting ad revenue that equates to like 200 or 250 viewers? Like that income of theirs is actually getting cut in half, and that's free support. You know what I mean? That's people that are just lurking in the stream, and you know, okay, yeah, I'll sit through these ads. I'm not subbed. It's whatever. I'll still lurk in the stream, and I'll watch it. I'm not going to engage because it's just not something I like to do. Guess what? Your views not being counted, and then yeah. That person's going to have a harder time staying the content creator or streamer that you want them to be. Kind of a bummer. They wouldn't know it's bad for business until they have a major loss in revenue. Yeah, here's what I think. Here's what I think. Just from the outside looking in, I think Twitch is okay with making sure that lurkers and otherwise for their bigger streamers, like the really big streamers, are counted, and that's fine. And they're okay with that. Because you won't see that happening. You won't see that happening. I gave you a clear example. There was not 500,000 people who were active in Kai's chat. No, not even close. That chat would be moving so quickly, even in slow mode, it would make your eyes water. Okay? That's not what's happening. So there's going to be a special privilege afforded to like the really, really big top streamers, right? Right? And they're probably saying, you know what, these smaller streamers, they really don't bring in any ad revenue for us because, you know, it costs X amount of bandwidth to keep these streams running. Like, we got to make cuts somewhere, you know? And that's where they decided to do it, for any streamers that are, like, at X amount of viewers and below, right? We're not really afforded, like, that kindness. Whatever you want to call it. So, oops, here we go. Because I think in their minds, and I think this is very like quiet boardroom conversations, that they're like, you know what? They're not going to know. We're never going to tell them. Just do it, okay? If someone's lurking, like, because advertisers are kind of cutting us short, you know? Zach's stream says he has like 50 people in there, right? Right, but maybe only like half of them are actually active. The rest of them are kind of lurking. But we're paying ad revenue to Zach. By the way, it's still like 17 cents or 7 cents, right? Whatever. Beside the point. But we're paying Zach for 50 viewers worth of ad revenue. Okay? But if they're just lurking, they're probably not watching the ads. So you know what? We need to cut that viewership down, because when we report those numbers to our advertisers to see how many faces are seeing their ads, right? Because they're paying us money for that. They're not going to be happy with this because the conversion rate is just poor. The ad conversion rate, no one's clicking on the ad, no one's following up with their product, or whenever you like say, whenever you see one of those things like, how are you recommended to us? And you could probably select Twitch. That never happens. Things like that. They have ways to track these things. Well, Zach's, what can Zach do? What's he going to do? What's he going to stop streaming? Okay. Take your 25 viewers, your 50 viewers, and get out of here, right? That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do to people like me and other ones. I'm just saying. I see streamers sleeping while streaming, and the view counts are still crazy high, and the chat is still rolling 100 miles an hour. How is that content? Bro, I don't know. Trust me, people watch weird stuff. Bots, Reddit mods. People watch weird stuff. Whatever, Do your thing. It's true. Like sleeping streams, for some reason get like an absurd amount of views. But yeah. And what happens here? Furthermore, I'm gonna push this one step further, and this is something you don't think about. When people go to click on a category when they want to search for something to watch, like on the platform, most specifically on Twitch, the people with the highest amount of views, they're at the top, right? When you see them like in rows of fives, like I'm in the Sekiro category right now. If someone's like searching through the Sekiro category, if the first 5 or 10 streamers, but people don't scroll. When was the last time you went to page 2 of Google, right? If you're not like right there, you're probably gonna click on something more often than not right there, right? It's the same reason they put like cereal, the best cereal and stuff, eye level, right? In supermarkets, right? They put the stuff that doesn't sell at the bottom. So if they cut my viewership in half, because I have lurkers in here, where do you think I'm going to end up on that list? Further down. Think anybody's just going to randomly start clicking on my stream? Nope. Nope. So it's twice as bad. What's up, Rashoni?
My name is Gyabu Masataka! Taste and die, rat!
Where's my grapple, bro? Oh my god, I'm getting sick of this, dude. Where the fuck was my grapple? Getting fucking sick of this. Where the fuck was my grapple, dude? He runs away. I'm watching. I'm strafing. He's about to do the move. Why did it just... Oh my god. The fuck, man. I don't understand. I don't understand. There was nothing, like, blocking my... There's nothing in between us that would be dividing me being able to lock onto him or grapple him. Nothing. Nothing!
In the closing year.
Yeah, Salty, yeah. Yeah.
Some 20 years after Ishin's...
Too bad the metric is views. There must be a way to measure quality of the streamer's content and their personality and engagement. They're not going to take the... They only care about numbers. Oh my god, he saw me that early? No way. Wow. He saw me really early. But the mini-boss didn't see me this time. What? I ran right past all of you like I normally do. Maybe that voice line needs to play. And get interrupted, you know? Shinobi at the bottom of the well thing? Why is Twitch sending me push notifications for a VOD upload? I don't know, but you know, you want to know how I know they don't care about like a smaller streamer? More specifically, like this is about me, yes. It's so funny. I fired up stream one day, and when I was about 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes into my stream, I got like 2 push notifications from Twitch suggesting that I start watching somebody else. So-and-so is live. This may be, is one of those, you know, you get one of those push notifications that so-and-so, someone you don't follow, they're just trying to, you know, like turn you on to somebody new, right? So-and-so is playing Sekiro. Check them out, you know, something like that. And when you sign up for push notifications, that's what you sign up for, right? Which is fine. That part doesn't bother me. But I'm the one who's live right now, you know? And why are you pushing that to me? It's so strange. Yeah, something about my my sound rewards are not working right now, Mock. I gotta fix that. Gotta go through Genichiro again.
You face Genichiro Ashino.
Timing was perfect. The CEO heard you talking. They suspended your right to sound alerts. I already have Miyazaki against me today. I don't need that too. No, yeah, view botting is a really big problem on Twitch, I will admit. It is. It's an extremely big problem. But if you create or design a system that punishes people lurking because you're trying to tackle a view botting problem, you're not fixing the problem. You're actually making it worse. You're not fixing the problem at all. I feel like that's not really, that's an ice cold take right there. I found you on YouTube from looking for playthroughs of Wukong, saw your stuff and subscribed. Oh no, I need to pay attention. Yo, King, I really appreciate that, man. The thing is Twitch doesn't have the benefit of like people like looking at like content first to decide like, oh, I'll subscribe to this guy, I'll follow this guy, you know? I don't have that benefit over on Twitch. I mean, yeah, YouTube is great in that regard, but let me tell you guys, YouTube's doing something different too. YouTube's doing a little something different that's not good.
Don't use that.
I'm not sure what's really happening in the whole YouTube, Twitch, online social profiles getting nerfed. Or like, I don't know, not being shown or something. It's really different. I'm kind of tired of these companies really like changing so much so fast to where they expect people to maybe adopt different habits really fast. I've noticed the last few of my videos have not performed as well as I thought they would. And they were like relevant content, you know, high quality, you know, and like they were informative, like they were about current games and things like that. And they're just not even scratching the surface. It could be a low time of the year or something like that for all I know. I don't know. But
I found. Yeah.
But if that's all, the more give it.
confused. I would say I'm confused because I'm like, the views are not anywhere near like even the amount of subscribers that I have.
Yes.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand what's going on there. Maybe you should become a guitar streamer. You're wearing enough rings. There's so many of those. There's more than I care to count. Why can't they just like leave things alone? You know what I'm saying? Why can't they just leave stuff alone? Hey, this is working really great for our platform. Let's completely fucking change everything. Let's it's not business as usual anymore. We don't like the status quo. We don't like that everything's been working flawlessly for the past X amount of years. Let's just do something completely different that makes no sense. And then we're going to leave everybody confused as to why we changed the algorithm. Like why we did this, why we did that. We're not going to explain it at all. They're just going to be grateful that they have an outlet in the first place. I don't understand. Recently, Twitch has done it. YouTube has done it. I don't even want to talk about any other kind of profiles or any kind of other social apps. Can you get away from this tree, please? He's confused. Alright, well, that cracker, like, completely missed. Thought it was well within range. Come on. Dude, seriously. This is the longest ogre fight in existence right here. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's giving those same vibes that Ubisoft did, you know? Yeah, you don't own the game, you just own a license. Remember when the CEO said that? I'm just getting those vibes from like all of these companies now. Some platforms, some companies grow too big where they forget like where they come from. You know? There's a reason Queso is so popular. He doesn't forget where he comes from. You know? And didn't he lie about his, like, Diablo run or something like that? Maybe we should buy Twitch and make it... Oh my god, Mock. It wouldn't be a bad idea, though. It would probably run more efficiently. Just saying. He buyed booster? Really? Got carried? Discover the hard way they can't make money without content creators. Yeah. So here's what's funny. The first sign that I saw this happening, right, especially with like YouTube, and I'm not entirely against like how they were trying to approach it, but have you guys give me your feedback on something really quick. Have you guys been seeing a lot more like 1 minute, no, longer than 1 minute, like 2 minute plus YouTube shorts lately? Have y'all been seeing longer YouTube shorts than what was previously even allowed on the app? Yes. Yes. It's 2 yeses. Yep. Okay. A bunch of people say yep. Okay, so check this out. It used to be 1 minute maximum, right?
We have a gifted sub.
Oh, hang on.
Thank you for your support.
James with the freaking 10 gifted, baby. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. That deserves an explosion. With the 10 gifted, holy moly, dude. You did not have to do that. You know you didn't have to do that. So everybody's been seeing longer, much longer YouTube shorts lately, right? In my opinion, that is not like the way to properly enjoy long form video, right? I think shorts should be short, 30 seconds to a minute. It's called short for a reason, right? However, they started allowing that so that way people who would otherwise upload a 2 or 3 minute video that could potentially get millions of views, and we've seen this happen. There's so many examples you could pull up, right? And that's considered a long form video. Well, if that video is monetized, there's ad revenue, there's money that has to be paid out for that, right? So a lot of people aren't aware of this, but I'm just being like transparent about it. There's a significant difference in how much money a YouTuber will make from long form video versus like YouTube shorts that you can just kind of like doom scroll through, right? The difference is like maybe like 10 to 1 or something like that. It's kind of crazy, all right? So I had the thought that the reason YouTube did this, oh, we're going to start allowing for more YouTube short uploads. Why? Because we don't have to run ads in the middle of your video. See what I'm saying? Ad revenue is going to pay you out a lot less. Your 2 to 3 minutes is still going to be viewed however many millions of times if you're lucky enough that the algorithm is, you know, nice to you, and we don't have to pay you as much. Your 2 to 3 minutes is like, you know, it's been watched. It's done. You see where I'm going with this? We get to pay you a fraction. In my opinion, shorts pretty much on my page are going to remain a minute to 30 seconds to a minute. If it goes a little bit beyond a minute, but that's because I need to get the information out. That's as far as it's going to go. I'm not going to put 2-3 minute videos out because, you know, I'm trying to build the channel, and I'm trying to, like, you know, support the channel, because all the ad revenue actually goes back into, like, you know, like content creating, you know. It's not like I'm like netting a bunch of money every month or something like that. That's far from the actual, you know, what's actually happening. So you'll always see like 4 or 5 minute plus to whatever length videos on the channel, and shorts are going to remain short because I think that's messed up. And between Twitch doing this thing with the lurkers and now YouTube doing that with Well, we want to incentivize, like, we'll get your video viewed more. It'll show more views, but that's because it's a YouTube short and people are just doom scrolling through them. But it's satisfying seeing a bigger number, right? No. It's, I mean, yeah, that's going to buy bread, you know? Yeah. I don't like that at all, man.
My name is Kyobu Masashi!
You're not near me, please stop. God. I think the elevation in this fight screws with me so much. Wow. Okay. Got a good grapple there. 1, 2. Huh? Cracker? Got a stagger out of that. Interesting. Show me face. Show me face. Show me face. I don't like this at all. Okay, cool. That's good. Okay. God, he was really, like, bumming me out the past couple of runs. Doing some silly stuff. What's this boss's name? Dej. Dej. Joe the Jockey. I'd rather watch a longer video, especially with bookmarks, timestamps that, engage, absolutely. Yeah. You can't do that kind of stuff with shorts. Yeah. Every time I hear the American voice actors in the game, they pale in comparison to the Japanese ones.
Another rat. You're that go. Okay. What?
Very well.
Heck, you're
What is this?
go.
Yeah.
What?
This.
Don't worry, if you time.
Rube, I'm not going to expound on it. I know.
Care to put where you go.
I know. Well, yeah, we've been down that conversational road already. A few times.
Fine, wherever.
No. I love subtitles. I'm skipping through all the dialogue, so. I can never get past the first guy with cannons. This guy with cannons. Do you mean like the opening area that you're in, James? Oh, you can just walk past all those guys at the beginning. What am I doing? Fuck. Oh. Taking the old route. Not worth it to take the old route, actually. Every time I go to my short section after the 5th or 6th video, it's almost a Demon Slayer Infinity Castle voice comparison. I can't anymore. Fucking god, dude. What, man? Yeah, like, what am I doing here anymore, man? This is so fucking... This is dumb. This is dumb. The bull runs right past the soldier, and the soldier makes a fucking beeline for me, and just stabs me. The bull has one job, and it's to kill those two guys literally in his path while he starts running. And the guy just didn't die. Jesus fucking Christ. These constant resets are getting to me, man.
Some 20 years.
That's absurd. It just doesn't make sense. Why, you know?
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him.
Always something new I have to, like, try to account for. Like, that bull, when he breaks out of the gate, has one job. And that's to, like, take out the two soldiers there. I line up the same way every time. I go and I break that small barrier, and then I dash back out to the right to, you know, like, line him up. He charges those two guys in the first place.
Loyal, I see.
It's a waste of 20 minutes, man.
Now then, were you... no, right now, there's Lord... I want you to say, you know, I will...
That's otherwise a scripted moment, and it just doesn't make sense. This game's eating my inputs too, by the way. It 100% is. I pressed jump there, and he just, you know, just ran right off the edge. Man, it's freaking frustrating, guys. Because that soldier in the bullfight survives somehow? He ran right past him. In Wuching, the fights against Demon of Obsession boss, she was staggered mid-hit. She instantly recovered 30% health. What? Never heard of that one before. That's crazy. 3 fights in a row.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
Bad jump. Bad jump, but we recovered. What's up, Cage? One run ruined by Giraffe. One run ruined by Genichiro. One run ruined by the bull. Gyobu too. Gyobu was a reset. But that one was on me. That was really weird positioning, and then the parry didn't happen when I thought it was going to happen, so. 3 tries so far, no. There's been a few resets today. None of which I'm super proud of. But the last one, you're subbed to the channel, so you can kind of scroll back like 5 minutes ago. The Blazing Bull came, he busted out of his shed or whatever they keep him in. And he takes out the 2 soldiers there, but one of the soldiers just happened to survive. One of the soldiers survived, and then like the bull was about to do this, like, I never run up too close to the bull when he first comes out and does his first like turn, because he's hip checked me in the past. And, you know, it hits me. So I kind of maintain my distance, and the guy just comes up to me before I can even see him. He just stabs me. Like, why aren't you dead? I do the same thing every time when I go in there. And the game just decided to do something different.
Don't use that.
The last one was indeed odd, yeah. When you're on Charmless, those guys always survive. Why is that? Yeah, I beat Hollow Knight right before Silksong came out.
What are the you?
Bull doesn't do enough damage to kill him. Wouldn't that be Demon Bell because everything has more HP?
However, you're looking.
Or is it Charmless?
You're up to you.
I found. Yeah.
But that's the more give it.
It's kind of crazy though. Think about it. Charmless also adds HP. Oh, okay.
Yes. No.
It seems silly to me that, like, if the bull can dang near one-shot you, then it should one-shot those guys. Might be Charmless and DB? Oh, okay. Any tips for Hollow Knight? How good is your pogoing? The bull missed the guy completely? Yeah. I know, it's just random. That shouldn't happen. The bull should, like, run them over every time. That should be a scripted moment, unless you aggro them before the bull comes out, which you can do. Say, can I get the death blow there? Thank you. I played Jump King. I was decent at it. I'm not sure what Jump King is, but I would say find an area where you can pogo. Ron, I don't know how far you are into the game. Find an area where you can pogo. Or find an area where you can pogo and dash. And then pogo again. My best tip for Hollow Knight would be to find an area that you can do that at. I'm not sure. Wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head. Find an area where you can do that. And pogo so much until your brain is about to explode. So that way, like, you get the rhythm for it. And then learn to pogo dash, pogo dash, pogo dash, pogo dash. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. If you can really get the rhythm of that, then you can survive a lot of areas. A lot of areas. I'm still in Dirtmouth. You got a ways to go then. I don't think you need any tips. You'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good. The number one tip I can give anybody is, I mean, there's not so much. These are very general tips, you know? It doesn't feel like I'm helping you out at all. But if I would say something that's going to really help your gameplay, like learn to pogo. Really get a feel for the range of it, you know? Sometimes you can, like, pogo at the last second, and then it looks like you're about to, you know, like, eat it pretty bad. And then sometimes you can pogo kind of early, which is like full range, and then you're still fine. If you do it too early or too late, not a whole lot of forgiveness there. You'll really, like, you could die a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Study patterns is a big deal, but yeah, it's not. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Not exactly original advice. It's not, but it's, you know, that advice is as true as any other day, you know? Study the boss patterns as much as possible. Don't be afraid to, like, pogo off enemies all the time. Even aerial enemies. If you pogo off them, like, it's free damage. Farming. Yo, Mario's in the chat. Farming is 100% a difficulty slider. Agreed, mate. Otherwise, they could prevent farming and our ability to get stronger by preventing the respawn of enemies, forcing a cap on our XP. Yo. You know what? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, okay, if you don't take my word for it, you got to take this guy's word for it. Okay? Like, I'm knowledgeable about games. I feel like I articulate them quite well. I could be, you know, there's areas where I could really improve, but I'm trying to get better all the time about articulating what I think is good and bad about games in general. Things that other people otherwise would not think about because they're just like, they just want a game. They just want to play. They shouldn't have to worry about all those intricacies. But when it comes down to like core development and design, there are things about like, you know, this could change and this would be an improvement. If this changed, this would be really bad, and so on and so forth. And yeah, farming is definitely a difficulty slider. I will die on that hill for sure. YouTube is weird. Twitch isn't better. Yeah, for sure. I clicked to the stream looking at the bar. I was super behind. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know if you saw my follow-up Discord message, but I did hit you back, by the way, Mario. And secondly, I did have something else to say. Oh yeah. Must not have been super important, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no rush. No rush. Aren't you trying out a little bit of Hades 2? I know you were doing Silk Song there for a hot minute. Jumped into Hades 2 and something else. All right, let's smack down Gyobu real quick, because holy moly.
My name is Gyobu Masataka. Ancient Diagram.
Got that last nice little hit on him right there. He's gonna do something. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were gonna be a pain in my butt right there.
You will not take this Gyobu's head.
Yeah, instead of doing this like you should be doing right here. 1, 2, slide, cracker. 1, 2, bang. 1, 2, back out. Might get a stagger right here, I hope. Yep. He's lined up very poorly, though. I don't like this. He's going to run into a wall. Ooh, or maybe not. Okay. Oh, we got a little bit lucky, I think. A little bit of RNG on our side here. Get out of there. Oh, my gosh. All right. Dedge. Dedge. It looked a little unlucky, but we're still okay. I played Hades 2 for a day, had a good time. You had a chance? Yes, I did have a chance to crack into it. I got to the 3rd level, I think, on my 6th or 7th run. Even though it's a roguelike, I find myself after maybe like the 5th run, I'm seeing very I'm seeing like a diminishing return on my quote-unquote power-up for the next time I go through. And it could be maybe just I didn't understand some of the RNG drops and just didn't capitalize on, you know, taking this path instead of this path. But all in all, Hades is a pretty fun game. Pretty dang fun game. Goodbye. Let's get moving. Let's get back up to this bull, man. Hopefully we don't get, like, scammed again. I hope not. What was his name? I couldn't hear it from all the screaming. Still learning about Hades 2, played Hades 1. I see, I never played Hades 1. Boosted damage when you get certain upgrades becomes extremely potent. Okay. Yeah, I think I got to the 3rd boss on, like, my maybe 7th run. 8th run or something like that. I was cruising through them quite quickly. But the enemies can hit quite hard and really fast. There are some selections from some of the gods, some of the passives or whatever that you can get for your boons. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Some of the boons you can get, I find to be like less than stellar. Heavy coin purse, and then we're going to buy Fistful of Ash, X12. Here we go. Never tried Kazan. Zach made it look easier, but definitely looked too much for me. Dude, Kazan is great. Kazan's high-paced, quite difficult if you decide, you know, there is an easier mode, but still, it's quite difficult. Boone, Ed Boone. Hey, speaking of Ed Boone, speaking of Mortal Kombat, did y'all hear that the original guy who did the Toasty thing, he finally left NetherRealm Studios? It's kind of sad, man. You need to embrace your inner matador for the bull? No kidding. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that, Cage, but thank you. Yeah. Even if I have infinite red mercury, I still get shot. But yeah, I've melted her using the Empyrean Axe and Flamebringer. Wait, was that Bow Sorcerer? Bow Sorcerer? What is Bow Sorcerer like the lady slash eagle? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah. Bow Sorcerer. Bow Magus is the other one I wasn't thinking of. Yeah, Bow Sorcerer, I used, for Bow Sorcerer, I used the spear, the steam-powered spear. Worked really well. It's fantastic considering you never played Hades 1. The game is a troll. We made it up to 3rd boss on our first run, but after the first boss, the game forced a debuff on us that made us take 20% extra. Yeah. Yeah, damage 5+ per... Yeah, they like, want you to fail. So that way it introduces you to the mechanic of... It's a roguelike. They want you to fail. We just want you to know that there's this, you know, we built the game for you to die on purpose, so that way you come back stronger. Well, Sorcerer, I'm tired of using White-Robed Elder. I just sold her instead of learning her moves. Wait, I'm tired of using White-Robed Elder. What does that mean? It's meant to make it harder for speedrunners, I believe. They want you to die. This never happens in Hades 1. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to die, for sure. There's actually a lot of exposition and a lot of story that they're trying to tell. I mean, for the most part, I'm kind of skipping through some of the dialogue because, you know, it feels like they're saying the same thing every time you reset. They're saying a little bit of the same thing, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, I get it. I want to get back to the next run, right? But they definitely want you to die, so that way it's it forces you to use all the other things built into the game, like the incantations and, you know. I mean, it may be a good or bad thing. I don't really know. A game that wants you to die. We don't want you to no-hit our game. No way. We don't want you to no-death our game. Looking forward to playing Kazan and Liza P. Let's go. I find Kazan easier to get back into than Liza P. Yeah, because Liza P requires... Liza P will require time. Okay? It's a much more interesting story. And far beyond, like, the combat or anything else, like... You know, it's a beautiful game. it requires time. So there's an investment on your part if you're going to play Lies of P again. Kazan, not so much. You can dive into Kazan and just start whacking away at stuff, man. Like really fast-paced combat, they'll just get the dopamine running. Okay, let's hope that the bull actually takes the guy out and doesn't hit us for no reason. Here we go. Come on. Thank you. Alright, bull. Wait for crackers to come off cooldown. It's our safest bet. This bull's a little too nuts, man. Lovely camera we got here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I think this is one of the worst fights in the game. You saw that? Cracker again? Awesome. Okay, we kind of whiffed. Make up for it there. One. That's 2 passes. Let's make sure crackers are really off cooldown. I don't want to mess this up. Crackers. Alright, we're chilling. I'm always afraid he has like an I know he doesn't, but I'm always afraid he has like an active hitbox when he goes to like fall to the ground. And it's just, that would make me so upset, man. Whoops. There we go. Okay. I beat the main story of Lies after 89 hours playing the DLC now. It's funny, I had never played Lies of P until the DLC dropped, then I played it all the way through. I played the main story, and then I went back. Apparently... yeah, before they like made the patches and stuff to the game. Maybe someone can answer this. This is not the case anymore, right? That you have to beat the game in order to get into the DLC, right? Because that's how it was before. Or get to chapter, I think, 12. I think once you're in chapter, what is it, 6 or 7? Once you're there where the access to the DLC was planted, like you can just go straight in, right? It's not the case anymore that you have to go like way deeper into the game before, right? Chapter 9 reminds me of those giants in Wukong. Every time they fall after dying, the slam makes... I have PTSD from that, Mario. That's why. I'm always like, oh my god, I know the boss has 0 health. I know it's dying right now. But if it falls on me, those could be active frames. And it's just not. It'll like just push you away or something, you know? PTSD from that. DLC story is cool, just hate the enemies hitting so damn hard. Let's say, hey, if you did not play it on launch, you did not suffer like the rest of us suffered. I'm just saying. I better unlock this Makiri before I forget. I'm kidding. No, you're still suffering. You're still suffering with the overture difficulty. I get it. Trust me. I made a joke on stream every time I was playing it. It's like, they should have called this Lies of P overtuned. And it had one of the worst hitboxes I have ever seen in a Souls-like, which I did not expect it from Lies of P, because generally speaking, the hitboxes in Lies of P are pretty dang good. But there was one enemy. Oh my god. Wasn't even a mainline boss, but you had to get through him in order to progress. And oh my god, the hitbox was so tragic. Oh my god, it was so bad. It still is. I'd be fighting him and I would end up inside his hitbox. The camera, the hitbox itself is just inaccurate. Like where you hit him, it's just so bad. The camera, everything. Everything about that fight is just so tragic. I can guess which boss that is. Go for it, yeah. King just guessed it, the crocodile. The crocodile was absolutely disgusting. I'm like, this is low tier work for them. This is awful. Don't body block me. We came close. Pretty self-evident. It is, yeah. Yeah. Overture's difficulty was especially brutal beyond New Game Plus. I played the DLC on launch. I honestly didn't think it was that bad. It was pretty bad. Comparatively to, like, base game. Like, the opening enemies, like, you could go fight Nameless Puppet. Final boss. You could go fight Nameless Puppet, and it would take you X amount of hits to die, right? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, it took you 5. Right? 5 hits to die by Nameless Puppet. You got a full HP bar. You maxed out your vigor, whatever. Say 5 hits, right? You're on fresh game. You go directly into the DLC. The opening enemy will kill you in fewer hits. That seems imbalanced. It was nuts. You got me doubting if I want to start. No, you should definitely start Lies of P. Yeah. I went the rough route. I used the 2 Dragon Sword when I finally got it, and I was trying to like do this really tight frame parrying window. But there's options in the game that make it much easier. I'm just saying, like, enemies do hit pretty dang hard. They nerfed the field bosses. I'm not sure if they did that to the main bosses. Oh. Okay. Hopefully a clean Genichiro fight. Hopefully. He's been a thorn in my side. You guys know this.
Face me, Shinobi. I think I see.
Not really good positioning. All right, better. Better. Okay.
Impressive, Shinobi.
It's a free Makiri right there. GG's, Genichiro. Ashina! Explosion, baby! Okay, we actually have a run on our hands. I always make that deal with you guys. Like, if we get through Genichiro, then we actually, like, have a run on our hands. Because then there's setup time, and then there's a couple of fights we can kind of just... We kind of mush our way through until we get to Emma and Ishin. But we don't want to sleep on anything. Like, Snake Eyes can be a problem. Obviously, Giraffe was a problem in our last run. Cinematic finish. I know it's always great to get the head stomp as the finish, right?
Yeah.
I will.
Father, I cannot
Get out of here, Jennifer. Hey, thanks, guys. No, thank you for the GGs. Appreciate it. Got a call. Hey, Final. Get you some rest, brother.
It's an ancient wreck. Yet I will.
Just don't forget, you are the motherfucking man. All right. Did I talk to you enough?
Wolf.
Yes. Okay.
Is there?
I'm there.
Where is yours?
That will.
Okay. Zach, what do you think of the summon sign mechanic? Kind of being another easy mode in the Soul series. It's a difficulty modifier for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I only take issue with the people who say, oh, well, you use summons, you suck, or something like that. Like, I don't like that at all. People should be able to use anything at their disposal to, like, beat a Souls game. Anything. I'm fine with it. There's still a trade-off, though, too, by the way. It does make fights easier, but whenever you do summon people in or NPCs or something, the boss health pool does grow, so it's not like it's just a free fight. You know, and then aggro switches, things like that, can be kind of, you know, insane. At least if you're a good solo player, you know that the aggression's always going to be on you, right? If you start summoning different things in, like the enemy could switch targets and then switch right back to you when you least expect it and then, you know, catch you.
The iron. That. Not yours. What? The divine heirs.
Whoops.
With one.
All right, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. You know, we've had a pretty consistent gun fort run. We got some setup to do here, obviously. You guys know. The gun fort run, I hate it. Hate it. Miyazaki cursed us with this, man. Look at this controller, bro. It's popping his head all around. It's starting to do it again. If we get shot out of the sky, RNG Jesus was not on our side tonight. It happens, but we've been getting pretty good at it, I think. Yeah. Don't want to accidentally, like, pop an Akko or something. Right? No kidding, man. I'm very fond of the summoning system. It's really good. It's really good. Using the summons with the Tiger Fight and Wu Cheng, he thought he never aggroed them. He stayed on me the whole time. Really? That sucks. Wu Cheng has a lot of things to fix, though. Yeah. You've been like 10 seconds away from getting it on the previous stream. Yeah, yeah. I actually should have. I feel like I should have had the run twice now. Well, 3 times now. But Emma of all things, and she's been probably my most consistent fight. she clipped me twice in a row the other night, and I was like, no way. Then I have a perfect Ishin fight. And, you know, then that's so demoralizing because you're like, it's right there, you know? It's right there. And the fight that you expected to be, you know, like in the bag is not the one. All right, guys, here we go. Time for RNG. Pray. Ugh. Okay, I think we're good. Hang on, hang on. Come on. Come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. There we go. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yo, that strat actually is super consistent. It's worked like every time now, which is awesome. Just going way below that tree branch and grappling back up at the last second. It's risky, but like I haven't been getting shot at all here, which is great. Hi, Cassie. Welcome back in. Welcome back, welcome back. Just waiting for the aggro to finish. It's probably done. As they said about so many other players during Souls gameplay, was that they wanted to give a player a helper. The real trick of the system was the person you'd summon may not know anything. They could be the best ever or get squished in one hit, but it makes the boss stronger regardless. This is true, Pickle, yeah. I remember when the DLC for Elden Ring was about to drop, I made a YouTube video and I said, hey guys, I straight up, like, it was one of my favorite things to do, was you had to beat Radon and you had to beat Moog in order to gain access to the DLC, right? I looked at the Steam achievements and the percentage of people that were, like, didn't get it, like, that had not killed either one. And so I was like, you know what? I'll dedicate the next few streams to do nothing but, like, getting summoned in and help people beat Moog and Radon. And that's all I did for, like, I think 2 or 3 streams, like, straight. I love getting summoned in. It's great. Come on, go. You're shooting at nothing. Stop it. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Blue. A literal copy paste PB back to back. Emma hit him the exact same attack. I know. All right, we're good there. Okay, we have to still a little bit more setup. I just had to come grab this idol. We're gonna get loaded spear, right? Loaded spear. We're gonna pick up our Yosh sugar, and then we're going for Robert Sr. I think that knowing there's a real person on the other end makes all to win or lose is really what makes it. Yeah, it's teamwork involved. Yeah. What do you think of Night Rain then?
Oh,
The divine. You.
that is
It,
the shot.
What?
No.
Night Rain is fun. I agree. Yeah. I'm still having a lot of fun playing it.
With the mechanic. I thought.
Multiplayer system, yeah. I have like a full review about Night Rain about to come out before too long. Okay. We're good there. Back to Kuro's room. Have y'all seen that YouTube short right outside Melania's room? We're just speaking of like Elden Ring summoning. There's this guy called Let Me Solo Me. And all he does is he seppukus himself till he gets down to like, I don't know, like 1 HP or close to it. He seppukus himself, and then he drinks the exploding crystal tear, and it just explodes, and he just keeps doing it over and over. He just keeps doing it over and over. It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, can we grab this, please? Thank you. Oh, heavy coin purse. No, we're still gonna need gotchi.
But the name and something got been.
Alright, we got our 3 Yash sugar.
Well, I'll be here. Come.
Alright. Go. Oh. He does not like this grapple point, man. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Alright. I like the video that was titled Never Summoning Again. The guy appears, sets up some magic buffs, and just one-shots Moog with a command. Oh, yeah, when he does, like, Terra Magica, and then... What's that magic skill called? The one that's just... Yeah. It'll annihilate anything. Comedy Azure. Yeah. I'm never summoning again. The fight's just over before it begins. So dark in here. Oh my gosh. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab this. I got you in here. Yo, can we grapple? Or that? Oh my gosh, that took way too many tries. I think that fish was about to come get me. That would have sucked. That would have been awful. I'm afraid if I pick up the Souls games, I go all ADHD and want to plat it all. I know how expensive that would be on the controller fees. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Once people get into Souls games, it's really hard to get out of them. It's almost like we chase the difficulty. What is going on here? Okay. My Sekiro plat is one of my proudest trophies, as it should be. Game is very unforgiving. It's very difficult. Yeah. After Ninja Gaiden series, nothing ever scratched the difficulty itch. Then I found Souls games, which were the polar opposite in comparison. Slower pace, patient, and attacking only when necessary. Yeah. Sekiro plat is a bit too much grinding for my taste. That's fair. All right, Bobby. I guess some decent RNG, hopefully, from this fight. All right. That cracker went right behind him. That firecracker went right behind him, just ignored it completely. I basically like threw it off. I firecrackered into nowhere. And I only do that because if he gives me the fast attack, you know, he does the shove and then the quick one. If he gives me that 1-2, I can get in 4 hits after that, and then I'm okay. But if he does one of his 2 other moves after my Fistful of Ash combo, right? I can only get in 3 hits because he shoves me back too far. And if I follow it up with a 4th hit, too much time has passed, and then he won't go into his flurry. And I need him to go into his flurry because that's where all the posture buildup is. It's such a strange interaction. But it's been pretty consistent, I will say. I'd say Giraffe has been very, very weird lately. So, oh, thank you guys. Okay, refreshed my gotching sugar just in case. Let's go take out some monkeys and let's get the Mortal Blade. You guys have been seeing me really early lately, which is kind of weird. Earlier than usual. Boom. Okay. Bop, bop. There we go. Okay. Yep. Gotching. Get up there. Ooh. A bit extra time. Okay. 2. Grapple right there. 3. Gotta be quick, our gotching sugar is gonna wear off. Alright, I think we're good. 1, 2. Death blow not showing up where I thought it would be. Wait, could you explain what that is? I've not played the game. Wait, what do you mean, Ransom? Sorry.
Please, forgive them.
RNG trophy and Black Myth Wukong is killing me. Oh, it's got to be the seeds, right? The rare drops from the seeds.
Why do you?
Yes.
It is
Yes, I do.
I do.
Okay. Okay, the run ender tonight. Giraffe. Should be one of the easier fights in the entire game, but... It didn't go the way I had hoped it would go. Max this stuff out. Am I at max Spirit Emblems? I will be. Attack power up. We have mid-air combat arts. I'm just going to go ahead and equip everything now. I'm not going to forget. Mortal draw. Yeah. Gun for it. Here we go. The seeds are pretty difficult to farm, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I really hope this doesn't happen again. But basically what happened last time was I run in and I firecracker him and I do a jump mortal draw. I go behind him, do a jump mortal draw, and he'll either like stay where he is or like reposition, and then I do another jump mortal draw. And if I'm not right up on him to get the death blow, then I'm kind of, you know, then my character will do another mortal draw, which will run me out of Spirit Emblems. So first phase will be basically done, but I'll run out of Spirit Emblems because I'm doing kind of the same thing, but in reverse. In phase 2. So I really hope this doesn't happen. I really hope it doesn't happen again. And if it does happen again, then I'm going to have to like reevaluate my strategy against, because I can't leave something like this to risk after I've gotten through a significant difficult portion of the run itself. I don't want this to keep happening, you know? Okay. This should be over real quick. Should. All right, so we're going to Yosh. We're going to run in. We're going to Cracker. Jump mortal draw. Jump mortal draw. Okay, we're good. We're good. Neutral jump mortal draw. Firecracker.
Loyal wolf, take.
Dude, what the frick, man? What's happening today? Sucks. This sucks, man. I don't know. I don't know. I had such a good strategy against him. It was basically cheese, just to get him out of here. Twice he's killed my run tonight. Freaking twice, man. Freaking twice. Do I just need to basically cheese the first phase and then not risk this mortal draw thing in second phase? I don't know. I firecrackered him twice, no less, and he was still stunned. I don't know. This is a bummer. I had this fight figured out. Watch it work perfectly now, man. Cracker. Behind him. Jump MD. Jump MD. Done, right? Neutral jump MD. Cracker again. Gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. That's as easy as it should be. And it's a no deflect strat because it's, you know, it's a mini boss. Like, who cares? Let's just get it done. Can I? Do I have enough time? Hang on. Do I have enough time? Yeah, I did not mean to firecracker twice. I really didn't. How long is a run? Hour 15. Really not that bad. I found a Karambit that I was looking for Frig. I couldn't pass it up because I had a Reaper on it. Looks so much like yours except for the color. I know, I commented on it in the Discord. Yeah, I saw it. It's like black and gray. This fight just has to go smoother. Why? He killed 2 of my runs tonight, which is way more than he ever should, honestly. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna end up getting really cold on some of these other fights and just know it. I don't know if there's any other way to, like, take RNG out of it. You see, that time after the first mortal draw, he didn't, like, roll and try to, like, reposition to go anywhere else. This sucks. This sucks. I guess I just queued the firecrackers. I queued a couple of them. God dang it. I'm doing a Wukong build PC at the moment, so that says something, I guess. I'm stuck on... Wait, I'm stuck not wanting to do another New Game Plus. What the hell? What the hell, game? Yo, no shot. No shot. Okay. Okay. I jumped in the air. This game had to eat an input or something. Press L1, R1, and it didn't mortal draw. I'm just jumping in the air for fun. You know, just practicing my jump shot, apparently. Like, what? I swear, this has been happening. It feels like it's been happening more often than not. Hellmart? What is Hellmart? Oh, Walmart. Okay. Alright. I really have to commit to some of these button inputs because, God. That sucks, man. Why giraffe? Giraffe is so easy. Yeah, that's twice actually, but that is twice that something went wrong with. Last time I did it perfect, but I was so far away from him after the mortal draw, the first run that got screwed up, that I was unable to get the death blow. So I pressed R1 and the mortal draw animation still kept going, and it wasted my spirit emblems there. I don't know. That sucks. Speaking of jumping in the air for fun, something about jumping around with Versa. They have goofy jumps in that game. It's kind of goofy. Dang it. All right. Let me grab something to drink real quick. I'm going to go again. What is my OBS doing? It's acting a little weird. We'll grab something to drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. Grab something to drink. All right. No sense in standing around, right? Have you had any food lately? I mean, just before stream I did. Yeah.
In the closing years of the Sengoku era.
Yo, what's up, Renov?
Some 20 years.
Death Stranding 2 is not the real DS2.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him. Restrain.
Yeah, instead of you having the sub badge next to your name, can we get like the meme face next to your name?
Loyal, I see it is you. Network to you. No, right there's Lord. I want to see. I will.
Yeah, you're one of the closest, Cassie. Yeah. To the 2 years. Can't believe you put up with me for that long. I put up with everybody.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
What am I doing? I don't have Mikiri counter. Oh my gosh. Can I get a new brain, please? I've only done this fight like 1,000 times. Take care, Cage. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Some 20 years.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle.
Loyal wolf. I see. It is you.
My lord.
Now the word to you. No, right.
As you-
There's this door I want you. You know, I will.
I mean, I jumped. I jumped. Come on. Thank you. I've got something going wrong with my movement right now. Come on. Thank you. Game just does not want me to succeed. Could be the controller. Honestly, like, this whole stick drift thing going on. Yeah. Could be causing more problems for me than I think. I don't know. I'm gonna try shaking it really hard. Probably the worst thing I could do. Do I need another controller already? No, this one's got a warranty. I just got to go take it to get fixed. If you watch my character's head when I'm like trying to run straight, he's doing like this. Looks like he's fluttering, his like jittering back and forth. See that right there? There's something up with my left analog stick. So it could be like the reason, who knows, the game could be like, oh, well, I feel the flutter and I'm trying to like input maybe a parry or something and it's like disrupting a parry. That could always be a thing. You know, it's trying to like cue a move that's not, that I'm really not trying to do. I don't know. Unlikely, but anything's possible. You can test by using the keyboard? What do you mean by test by using the keyboard? I think the controller is the issue. It could be. You know, it seems like it's robbed me of a couple of different things, which is why you've seen me like double tap earlier when I fought the giraffe. I double tapped the firecrackers because I feel like, oh crap, it's not going to happen, you know? Like I pressed it twice and he did double the firecracker, but I've had instances where I've hit the firecracker button and then nothing happens. I'm always afraid that's going to happen too, so I guess damned if I do, damned if I don't. Oh, I've plugged in a different controller that didn't have an issue with the left analog and it worked just fine.
Don't use that thing around here.
So like,
Scare the
see, it's kind of popping. All right, that's smooth. That was keyboard. That's controller. Look at that. Look at that. Instant difference, right? Instant difference. Come on. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, nothing's built to last anymore, is it? Sucks.
What the other behind you? You're quite there to you.
I found. Yeah.
But it's strictly that. Don't give. Yes, no.
Okay. Sekiro, master creating tiny paragraphs. Ceramic shard. I was wanted one of those. Sadistic gaslighting.
Your generosity is unmatched.
Yo, Gomer! Gomer, thank you for the 3 months, dude. How you been, man? Thank you so much for the 3 months yet again. Big whiff. Alright, let's see if we can't, like, make up some time here. I'll do my best to keep communicating with chat and everything. Keep the conversation alive, but, you know, after a certain amount of resets, I kind of want to start cooking some of these bosses. As one who grew up on consoles, I always tend to prefer a controller, except first-person games. I'd prefer to play controller with, like, anything, honestly. Any game. I'm gonna lose track of where my hand is on the keys. For instance, they actually, like, if you're proficient at mouse and keyboard at all, they do make, like, just the keys You know? They make like half keyboards for players like that. Akko?
My name is Gyabu Masataka! Who can haste and die, friend? You will not take this Gyabu's head!
Cool.
Forgive me.
Coming from the early arcade era, I prefer controllers too. Definitely. Okay, we're moving. Gyobu in under 15 minutes? Not bad. Bad. Hey, Battle, what's going on, man? Thank you.
Your that is go. Good. What?
Very.
Heck, you're...
What is?
Go.
Yes.
What?
This.
What do you mean the hand claw thing?
Care to go? Where you from? Where?
I actually ran out of spirit emblems. Holy moly. Like, completely. Definitely have to refresh those. Oh, the gimmicky keyboard thing. Yeah, they make like a weird mouse one too. You ever seen those? The right side up mouses? Mice. Looks super confusing and pointless. Console is all I ever known. The ones that are shaped like this, you know, instead of like that, where your hand would normally go. Oops, nope. All right. Bad positioning there. He stopped it, right? Oh, one more. A little close. Whoa, what the hell? That's so crappy. That whole fight feels just RNG. It's so weird. Why is Wolf so extra on the bull death blow? I don't know. It's a big bull. But he also ends up, like, doing it to a dragon, too, right?
What's it going to?
He didn't have to jump 10 feet into the air, right? It's true. Good.
Thank you for all this, Uncle. That? Yes.
Alright, got that done. Nope. Got my Kiri counter. Our attack power's up.
I'm sure you are all aware already.
Very aware. You make a good point. Just wait for the anime, right? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Garang? When Wolf takes 2 episodes to come down from a jump as he's about to death. It's not Dragon Ball, okay? I hope it's good too. I do hope the Sekiro anime is really good. Yeah. Not getting my expectations too high. I think it has a chance. I mean, it's going to be a limited run anyway, right? You know? Like, I don't think they're going to tell a sequel or anything, you know, so we can't expect more than what, maybe a couple of seasons. Just, I guess, don't expect like a generational run of like Sekiro anime. They aren't making an Elden Ring movie? Really? They're not? I thought that was like a go. No? Aren't they? No, they aren't. Wait, what? And yes, they are. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, that just confused me. I just remembered, aren't they making an Elden Ring of it? Okay. I read that as, I just remembered, they aren't. I read those 2 words backwards. What? Yeah. That's true, Greg. Yeah. All right. Here we go again, man.
Face me.
Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see
This is horrible. Inichiro! Ashina! Dude, thank you, Salty. He tried door cheesing me. Right? I had an opportunity to jump on his head too, but like in first and second phase, I don't jump on his head at all because he can like meme you and like do an instant response on your way back down or like right after you hit the ground, and it can like he can catch you. But man, we were tied up in a corner there, pretty tight, weren't we?
I have come.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I will.
Father, I can protect that.
How to or
As-
I too will.
as-
Thank. If we are wolf, it's an 8. Yes,
But-
I will. It bel-
I really wonder how they're going to do
He
an
will.
Elden Ring movie. I think it deserves more than a movie. Personally, there's just too much lore to pass around.
If it will-
A24's got some stuff that hits, though. I will say.
Lord E has on the. It's
I've-
yeah, and you.
About the divine heir's love.
Jack Black is the Tarnished.
You need you have my things.
That don't so
The divine. I want
the more
the
with
one.
but it, to kill them up.
Where is?
They get
How do I?
they're back. Your lead set the
And
sec.
Yo, hot take, but maybe not even a hot take, but I've said this in the chat before. Jack Black, really not funny. Not funny. Depends on who's involved. Probably won't be good. Netflix or Amazon.
Welcome to the chat.
Oburn Dane, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Have to agree with you, Zach. Can't stand him. School of Rock holds up. The rest I can take or leave him. He just does the same thing all the time. You know? He's that same, "Oh, yeah, but," just over the top. Over the top about everything, and it carried that kind of acting or whatever you want to call it, it carried him for a little while before people kind of like caught on to that, I think. And he's had some good opportunities, some good roles, you know, I will say. But yeah, it's kind of like the same personality in every single movie. And I would think your job as an actor is to bring different characters to life, not be the same one. You're just Jack Black in every movie. That's it. You're not like, oh yeah, you're playing something from Jumanji. You're not adopting, okay, like you're playing in, not anybody specifically, not like a biopic or anything like that. But, yeah, that sniper almost got me that time. Cool. Okay. I think we're okay. But it's just too much of the... He's being typecast, but he does it to himself. Have you seen, like, the videos of Jack Black where someone, like, runs up to him on a beach or something like that? And he just want, you know, they're like, oh, I mean, yeah, they got a camera. It's not very nice to, like, run up to an actor. He's trying to, like, chill on the beach, or he's walking down the beach or something like that. And, like, I'll never forget this one specific video. But this is, like, indicative of, like, how his personality is in real life. And that's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with his personality. Nothing wrong with it. But the guy comes up to him and is like, oh my God, it's Jack Black. You know, everyone's filming these days. They got their dang phone out, right? And that's annoying. But then he starts doing, like, midair karate combat. You know what I mean? And it's strange. It's strange behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, he does that. And it's just like he is in every movie. You know what I mean? Like, he's the way he is in, like, real life is the exact same way he is in movies. Just like, you're just being Jack Black in movies, and, like, that's okay. And there's places for it, but I'm tired of it. Nah. Yeah, I can't do it. Please do not cast Jack Black in Elden Ring. I would lose my ever-loving mind. I think he acts too much like a kid still for being, like, I don't know, isn't he in his, like, 50s or something? Like, he acts strangely like a child. I don't know if I've ever seen him or saw him, like, in some kind of, like, grown-up type, not role, but just, like, maybe he's like, always acting. I don't know. That kind of sounds judgy. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't say that. Tarnished Jockey's 55? Okay. Yeah, but he still acts like he's 15. It's a little strange to see, but, you know, whatever. It works for him. Do your thing. Whatever. Hey, Mario, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I don't watch any movies anymore. I hate Hollywood except for a very few. Like Will Ferrell? I selectively like Will Ferrell stuff, yeah. Now, would I love to see, like, a Jack Black do something different and, like, still be funny but just act different? Of course. You know what I mean? I don't want to see him, like, in, you know, doing, like, shadow boxing karate all the time. In the, like, you know. I've worked with the guys at that age range. He kept trying to force me to do his work for him. Wait, what? I can tell you how many... Man, a customer to find, bring him back to register. Wait, he was busy flirting. Wait, what? I'm a little confused. Dilapitated, here we go. We're gonna go make the loaded spear. Mentioned a couple you should check out. Same with The Rock as playing himself, Mario said. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, it just seems like he's just playing himself. Yeah. I just saw that comment. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a smoldering hot take. People are not going to agree with me on this. Okay, get your fingers hovering above the unfollow button because y'all are probably gonna hate me. Y'all ready for this? You got 3 seconds. Thank you for the new sub on YouTube. I'm good there. I've got my loaded spear. think we're good, right? No, I gotta go get the Yash sugar now. Okay, we're making pretty good time this time around. Pretty good time. You guys are gonna hate me, and I know it. And if this is the run, it's gonna be like in the VOD, but I don't care. This is how I really feel.
Still so much dust.
Kevin Hart. Not that funny. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Pickle. I don't know if Pickle agrees with that. He still says agreed. Okay. I don't know if I agree with that. He's not like, that's not to say he's unfunny, guys. His first couple of stand-ups, I think, were so good. That's what got people hooked on him, and people were like, who's this guy, right? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? After that, after all the fame and like 1 or 2 movie roles, it's been just unfunniness. It's just being... He's like loud just for the sake of being loud. Right? He's just loud for the sake of being loud. And like that airs to comedy. I'm not inclined to agree with that at all. Y'all ever see him at like the Comedy Central roasts as well? He's got this thing about him. He's got this thing about him. Like whenever something funny goes down, has to be the most animated. He has to be the most animated person in the room too. I don't know if it's like, I'm not speaking down about the guy, but I don't know if it's like an attention thing or something. You know, and he knows he's a short guy. He always like he doesn't care about wisecracks against. It could be a short guy thing. I don't know, but he always has to be like the most animated person. You know what I mean? He just has to do that, and I'm like that joke wasn't even about you or had anything to do with you. Sure, it can be funny, but I mean, you take laughing out loud to a whole new level. Like an inhuman level. Robin Williams was like that. He was not that overt about it. Robin Williams would kind of like hold his gut, you know, like laughing because it was really funny. But Kevin's like, he's animated. He reminds me of those wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube men from like Family Guy. All over the place with himself. I don't know if he's just trying to be in character all the time. It could just be like a bit he does. I don't know. I can't really like peg it. Maybe it's just, or it's like fake laughter for the sake of like, I'm trying to hype this up to be like, it's not as funny as, I know it's not that funny, but I need the attention on me.
Thank you so much for the raid.
I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button.
Ryan McBain with the raid. Fat raid too, man.
She got to the point where we were in action, and she said in my ear, "Go deeper."
Dude, what the fuck is up with this game, dude? What is up with the game?
So I had ran out of PP.
What? Right. Hey, what's going on, Raiders? Sorry. Like, as soon as that happened, I got hit. Are we being for real right now? I just got hit by a fish. Yo, Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for giving him a shout out, Cass. What's up, Shay? Dude, I just got freaking hit by a fish. This is ridiculous, man. it's just RNG. Am I just supposed to go off like... It's not even something skill-based, man. You've got to be kidding me. I got hit by a fish. I'm actually really, really upset right now. I don't want to be, but I am. This sucks. This really sucks. Make an excellent time, too. If you get hit by anything, it counts as a hit, James. Yeah. But you can't even see the fish. You can't see them. You can't avoid them, except swimming past them. And at this point in the game, you're not even allowed to swim underwater. I could accept it if it was like, oh, well, I missed a parry or something. It's on me. This is so ridiculous, dude. It's like every time I get through Genichiro right now, like something that never hits me is hitting me right now. I've been getting through Genichiro consistently today, no less. What a shocker that is. It's almost like practice paid off. Yeah, Rube. Yeah, that movie that's coming up. Yep. What am I supposed to do about that? How many times was I trying to, like, wall bounce off the wall, too, and, like, death blow the guy, and I just kept falling back in the water? Dude, oh my gosh, man. I'm losing my mind here. I'm losing my mind. How are you supposed to combat that? It's just pure RNG. I even put a gotcha sugar on, so that way I'm less detectable. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore. Like, it's not even necessary to put a gotcha sugar on, but I do it so that way the enemy up top doesn't see me any earlier. You know, I can get right up to the rock, jump up, death blow him. Fine. I'm out of options, man. I don't know what else to do. If it's just going to be random like that. The fucking fish? A fish. You can't see him. You can't outswim him. You can't swim underwater. Shout out, Cass. All over the place with himself. This just put me in a really bad mood, man. I don't want to be in a bad mood, not on stream. Like, you know, I don't want to be in a bad mood. It's not fair to anyone having to watch this either. I don't know if he's just trying to be in character all the time. It could just be like a bit he does. I don't know. I can't really like peg it. Maybe it's just, or it's like fake laughter for the sake of like, I'm trying to hype this up to be like, it's not as funny as, I know it's not that funny. This is so stupid. But I need the attention on me. So much for the raid. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, I start swimming. I start swimming. Bane with the raid. Fat raid too, man. Before I could even get there. Before I could like even get there, dude. I'm swimming up. And I'm already hit before I know it. I don't know where this fucking fish is. How are you supposed to know? Before I even get a chance to jump. Ryan McBain with the raid. Fat raid too, man. Dude, this sucks. Sucks. And then I go to try and jump up and grab the fucking ledge. Dude, what the fuck is up with this game, dude? What is up with the game? How many attempts did it take for me to actually get that? Bane with the raid. Fat raid too, man. Why can I not just jump? One. Dude, what the fuck is up with this game, dude? What is up with the game? So I had ran out of PP. What? I need a solution, man. I do. I'm stuck. I get through some of the like worst parts of this entire run. Some of the worst parts, just to get like cucked by a fish. Dude, this sucks. You have a save state for this running section? I mean, if I just used my Armored Warrior save state and then just teleported back and ran through. Basically. Probably the closest thing to it. Yeah. Yeah. I need to suggest because I don't know. I made a beeline for it. I did make a beeline for it. It's not like I slowed down swimming. I put a gotcha sugar on. And then I ran and I just hauled ass as much as I could. 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 Get almost all the way up to the rock and I'm hit. You know? There's no telling where the fish even is. Like, who says the fish is in the same spot every time, you know? I think popping gotcha and going up the platform from the left would work. We're gonna have to find out, because... Shouldn't that be environmental damage, not a hit? No. Because it's something that aggroes you. It's not like fire or poison or something. It's not a static. Like, damage source. Slapped by a fish, yeah. This... Are you saying hug the left wall and just keep swimming and straight up the ramp? God, that's so corny, man. What a terrible way to go out. I can't even make it to the end of the game today. That's not scary at all. Whoops, I didn't mean to quit. Oh, come on. That's scary. I can't stand this whole... I did it 99 times in a row and it works just fine. Then I do it the 100th time and then, you know, I'm getting boned. That kind of stuff just doesn't make sense to me. Yo, jump! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing it, dude. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind here. What was so different about that? Is this guy gonna still aggro me? Like, am I gonna have to fight him? I'm gonna wait next time. No, it looks like they end up not caring. They kind of give up. Oh man, sucks. This really sucks. So wait, are you saying that like once I maybe in order to maybe not get shot, if I swam all the way up the left side and then kind of almost underneath him, so that way there's no way and to give me time to jump up? I mean, I guess I'm getting it consistent now, but still, it's just so risky. How come I was able to just walk up that time? I was able to just like... No, I didn't want to go back to Dilopsy. Yeah, the fish is also risky. Yeah, it's like damned if I do, damned if I don't, right? I don't know what's going on with my my sound alerts today. I did not mean to... Waterway. I need to find the spot where I can just like swim up to shore.
Welcome to the channel.
The gun guy didn't even see me that time. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Ron, sorry about that. Yeah, something about the sound alerts are not working today. I'm thinking hug left wall and then circle right of the rock formation. Jump grab the ledge like usual. I don't have any gotching, but let's see if it even requires it. Like, am I just fooling myself by using it? I mean, I'll probably still use it anyway. Can't hurt, right? Yeah, look, he even sees me. Holy fuck. Look at that. Oh my god, he almost shot directly down. No, that's... No, if he sees me, it's Jover. It's Jover. Yeah. I ran out of gotcha sugar, so can't practice that. Yeah. What did I miss? I got hit by a fish cage. So random. So random. The island, the rock formation that's just floating there. Man. All this time and all this planning, and it comes down to a freaking fish, dude. I gotta start routing for fish. Okay. An enemy that you can't see, you can't fight until you get a, you know, an item later on in the game where you can actually swim underwater. You sure as heck can't see it. I gotta be like the most unlucky no-hit runner ever. There's just no way. I just pissed off a fish right there, too. Didn't even know one was there. How could you? Yeah, I hear you swimming now. Oh, there you are. Can barely, I don't even know if you guys can see that on your screen, but I can barely see him. Go the fuck away. Now you hear it? That fish is on me like stink on shit right now. There he is below me. So a runner is just a game. Yeah, Cassie, I just don't know. These things just really get to me. It's one thing if it's like, oh my god, I missed a parry. I missed an attack. I did this. But dude, I can't even see the thing. Unless if I'm like, you know? I can't even see the damn fish, much less fight it or know where I need to go to avoid it. It could be random every time for all I know. Okay, why can I not just swim up? Why is this not working now? See what I'm saying? Why can I not just swim up? What, like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. You know what? You guys can die. You guys can die real quick. Oh my god. He just got up there last time. What am I dealing with here? You just walked right up. How come you don't do that every time? It's like it's got to be frame perfect or pixel perfect. Fuck you, fish. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, man. Fish in the sword. Oh god! Don't ever say that again. Fish in the sword saint. Dude, this sucks. Who gets hit to a dang fish, bro? Only me. Only me. Carpicia? Oh my god. See, now he didn't see me until it was too late. What the hell? If it makes you feel any better, Gino had his run killed by the meme ground swimming fish while waiting for the elevator. The one that comes through the wall? Yeah, I've seen that. Oh my gosh. So I have to hold my breath through this area too, man. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. This really, really sucks. What happens if I slow swim? I've never done that before. This kind of RNG nonsense is... It's kind of stuff that makes me want to quit. I hate it. I hate it. Who just threw something at me? I got no more gajin. They are. Whatever I do, it's just, it has to be reliable. So many running sections I could get hit on that I don't get hit on. I would rather get hit to gun for it. That would make more sense than getting hit by a fish in water. You know? That would make more sense. Why is this guy alerted when fish get alerted? The strangest interaction. I couldn't tell you, Paul. I wish I knew, man. I'm trying to figure out a workaround before I just, like, lose all motivation. I think it's crazy it's not even a boss, just jank room 1 or 2. Yeah, I know. Again, if it was like a skill issue because it's like, oh, well, I effed that up. I got nobody to blame but myself. Or unless if it's like, you know, the game like eats my input or something like that. But at least it's like, at least it's an identifiable, oh, I got hit. I got hit by this enemy because whatever. I didn't parry fast enough or the game ate the input. But this is just insane. Look, it's black water. Oh, I don't know why I got you in there. It's plenty enough time though. Like it lasts for like a full minute. I got you in here. Dude, he could have shot me right there. God dang it, man. This sucks. I don't like this. I don't like this route at all. I hate it. I hate it. This is stupid. This is so stupid. You would think so. You would think the Gotchin sugar would work a little bit better. And now the guy doesn't even see me. Now he sees me. What? This is so inconsistent, dude. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm stumped. Oh man, I'm stumped. I'm stumped. Either the guy will see me or he won't see me till the last second. In which case I'm fine, you know?
Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, Fractal.
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button and join the channel right now.
Fractal, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Explosion for the raid. Thank you, guys. I am currently working on a Sekiro no-hit run after 6 weeks of playing the game, and I regret it now because I've gotten so close, and now the most random things are happening to me. I just got hit by a fish, and the run is now dead, unfortunately. But welcome in, everybody. Fractal, how we doing? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What were we up to? Your strat is better. It was probably bad RNG. Wait, which strat? The one I was originally doing or the one I'm doing now? Hugging that left wall. I was originally going around the right side here. Piss the fish off. He almost got me too. There he is. You're working on the same run? Let's go. Let's go. What's the PB looking like right now? The fish glitch? No, the fish just hit me in the water. I don't know if... I'm trying to find a reliable way to get through this hallway without getting shot and without the fish the fish hit me randomly because I can't see it and I don't know how to avoid it. And it's only happened 2 times in the past, like, week of all the times I've come down this hallway. Got you. Alright, so my original strat was to just go straight for this right side wall. Fish hears me. It seems to be the only thing, man. Like, I'm not at risk of getting shot, you know? Because the guy is none the wiser. Maybe I didn't hug the right side of the wall enough. Like, I have to be married to the right side of that wall in order for the fish not to get to me in time, and it gives me a chance to jump up. I don't know. I don't know. Now Buddy sees me, which is weird. Or he's warned. I think worst case scenario, he's warned, but he won't shoot. I rewatched it. The fish memed you. That's so stupid. Down to 3. Oh, nice. Who's hitting you the most? Like, who's been, like, the problem fight? Gyobu Forever Nemesis? I could show you how to get through Gyobu, like, pretty reliably, I think. If you're interested. You can almost fully script his first phase. So you're down to only having to fight, like, one phase, basically. It's funny because Genichiro is like, he'll get me once in a while. Now, like, it's still more often than not, but I've had some pretty good Genichiro fights tonight. His ones, I go down the middle of the water, then swim to the left side, right under the dude. Wait, hang on. I would love to see a clip, honestly. It will shoot the cliff or over your head as long as you're fast. Sorry, I don't mean for the game to spin like that. Just have to keep testing this for consistency because I need it. Can I link in chat? I have a YouTube video tutorial. No, I have links disabled because bots will come in here. If you could whisper it to me, and I'll pull it up right now. I'd love to take a look, actually. Let's share some knowledge. And I can give you, like, what has worked for me with Gyobu for quite a bit. You need to get that controller, Doctor? I know, look at this. Look at him just, like, jittering around. This controller's cooked, man. It's not even like, oh my Jesus Christ! I don't know what I'll fucking twerk for you guys or something. No, I'm not twerking. No, I'm not twerking. No, not happening. I have a bot trying to whisper me as well. I didn't even check my inbox, my whispers until just now. Hey, nice to meet you. Your game really exciting. So bio had to drop follow. When stream do you lean towards more chill vibe or full rage mod? Yep. Yep, seems legit.
What's up, chat? My name is Dev.
Sounds legit to me. What is this? All hit list rules and description. Wait, is this a full? This looks like a full run. Somebody else's. He got a lot of views for only having like 150 something subs. That's really good. See this Jenny. Let's see this Jenny fight, man. Why not?
Right at him triggers that whistle attack. Here, it's tricky to learn, but it's possible.
Oh, it just like jumped right into it. What the hell? Wait. What the heck? Why is whoever this is, why is your sword so long? Wait, am I losing my mind? This has got no audio. Mods probably? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god! How to no-hit Sekiro's Shura ending. The only guide you'll ever need. Well, I don't know if I could trust what you're saying if... You're using a mod that exploits your attack distance.
Welcome back. And here is...
Okay, I just want to see whatever this running section is.
Like if you really want to do lightning reversal, this game, I should have explained this at Ogre.
I think that was just stock footage. Okay, hang on.
I don't know if it's in the clips or not.
No, that sword looks long.
But you unlock and you dash backwards and sprint around. The unlock is very important because in this game, I should have explained this at Ogre.
Hitbox is the same as regular sword?
You get more iframes whenever you're unlocked versus locked on if you're not doing a straight dash.
So you don't get extra attack distance? Because I know there's mods for that.
Your own gameplay or whatever. If you're locked on, you do a straight.
Okay.
Without.
This is after Genichiro.
So you just Akko and still hit you. So just hold back.
What?
And wait
Why
for
would you not?
The animation to end. He can still hit you. So just hold back and wait till your character starts moving. The attack hits the ground and then curve back.
I don't think that's a good idea. Just Mikiri it.
Walk over to the incense.
Free posture damage.
A lot of his attacks are. Bugs will never.
Okay, here he is.
So here there's gonna be Akkos in the boat on the left. I believe there's 2 of them. And you'll kill this guy on the right.
I'd never kill him, but it could be safer to do that.
Swim through. Now here is something important. You're always going to want to come up to the right side of this rock, because if you come to the left, it's going to be really hard to get up, and I believe this guy can shoot you. It's just the terrain is weird. So just come up to the right side of it. And then that bullet will always miss. Either it'll miss you completely, or it'll hit a rock on your way up. It'll just hit this. Just depends on whenever he shoots. It won't ever shoot you in the water unless you're super slow though.
I tried going up that and it's almost like I have to jump. They have mods for, they have mods for everything. Alright, hang on. I'll do that exact route right there. I take it one step further and I like gotching right here. I can death blow that guy just for the sake of doing it. Oh my god. That was funky. That was funky. Trying to swim directly up that? If you hit it right, there's no jump, but you can get stuck if you get the angle wrong. Yeah, see, that's the part that I don't want to risk. Yeah. I got hit. The fish didn't even, like, do the meme. It didn't go through the wall. The glitch thing didn't happen. I was just trying to, before I could even get a chance to vault up to the wall. Probably smarter to actually take this guy out from now on, which is fine. He doesn't like shoot a shuriken or anything like that. I was just doing this, hugging right side wall. Take him out, and then this guy doesn't even know. And then you're free to go. Yeah, the fish bit me before I could even try climbing. Maybe I didn't get there quick enough. Maybe I need to keep spamming. Like spam, like the swim dash. Because I got up like close to the rock and then I started doing that right there before I jumped. Maybe it's a matter of just spamming it until you get to it, you know? Dude, maybe speed is everything. Like, I can't risk that fish. That's so dumb. An enemy that you can't see, you're not allowed to swim underwater. That can bite you. I don't think the fish should be able to bite you until like you have the Mibu breathing technique and like you can like fight them. Especially through this insanely dark tunnel. It's not cool. I don't like that at all. Oh my god, it locked onto the fish right there. I also have to be button precise. I gotta cue my jump. Okay, alright. You live and you learn. Okay, oh, I said I was gonna show Fractal my Gyobu. That's if Fractal is interested or not. I don't know. It didn't say anything. He sounds monotone. I'm always up for learning something. God, a fish, man. I was feeling pretty good about that run, too. I agree, and if it does hit, it shouldn't count, as you can't control whether you fight it. I mean, if you sit there and, like, swipe the water and hit it, it'll die, right? I just have a problem with the fact that it's a very dark tunnel, and there's fish in the water, and they can bite you. And they're extremely fast. Which is why I just practiced that tunnel like 20 times. Yeah. Dev is one of the best Sekiro runners out there. Oh, that guy that was in the video, Fractal? Oh, no, I hate that. I hate that I can't tab out. I heard someone say Sekiro is a game where you can do everything right and still get hit. Ain't that the truth? Oh my god. So if you're interested, you know, listen, I'm not the foremost authority on Sekiro. Again, I started playing like 6-ish weeks ago. Right? So I don't have that many hours, but I do have a pretty strong Gyobu fight. Through a lot of trial and error. So you said this is the one that's like stumping you more often than not? So the obvious is like running out here and Akkoing, right? I Akko. I go 5 here. 3, 4, 5. Cracker. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cracker. Grab. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Cracker. And that's phase 1. You can wait a little bit for like the cooldown to happen so the next cracker might hit, but you don't risk it. So that's completely scripted right there. So I go 1, 2 now. Slide under, cracker. I can get in 2 right there, deflect, 1, 2, and then I'm out. And I like this combo right here. All right. I run around, just run around strafe, run around strafe. All right. 1, 2. Okay, we got a nice. All right. If he shows me his left side, that's what we always want. I always go 1, 2, dodge, cracker, 1, 2, deflect, 1, 2. And that's Gyobu right there. That's like a really easy Gyobu. Yeah. That one combo that I did deflect, that's like my favorite one to do because he has a really, really nice audio cue where he grunts right before each one of those hits. So if I see him about to do that, even if I'm not there in time, I'm like, I've run too far away, I try to go and re-engage with that because those are free parries. And that's all I ever do. Yeah. dang, man. A freaking fish got us. Yeah, Cage, what is your native language, dude? Oh, chat, what do we do? I guess we try one last time tonight? Or do we break it up and play something else for now? If you're up for it, dude, it's everything up until Genichiro number 2 that like stresses me out. After we're through that, doing Roberto, Snake Eyes, and all that stuff is a little more relaxing. All right, okay, I'll make a deal. Again, I'll make this deal like I always do, you know? If we get through Genichiro number 2, we finish the run. If we get hit anytime before then, we're going to switch to, like, something else. You know? So, like, we'll commit, like, another 20, 30 minutes, right? First 5 bosses are the hardest. Yeah. Getting up through Genichiro 2. After that, I'm always like, okay, chat, we got a run on our hands. Then there's like some setup time to do some things, which is not really relaxing, but you know, it takes the pressure off a little bit because it's like I don't have another boss fight and then another boss fight and then another boss fight. You know, you're not boss rushing. You're getting some setup. You're getting a couple of things done, and you're getting hit by fish apparently. All right. If we get hit by Ginny 1, we reset though. You know, it is. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. As long as I remember, I don't have Makiri counter. What am I doing? Oh, there we go.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him.
No, you did not. And here I am. Hola. Pow.
Loyal, I see it. You. Now, where do you? No, right there's Lord. I want to see. I will.
We get it. Yeah, it's bad. I can't wait to get this controller fixed. Look at that. Yeah, Wolf is tweaking. Yeah, he's tweaking a little bit. My controller's tweaking.
You face Ichiro Ashina.
Oh my gosh. Yep. All right, reset that. Ooh. I was cooking him in first phase there, but man. Bonk.
Some 20 years.
Does anybody know who is narrating that intro? Yeah, I don't go for the poke. I tried. It just didn't feel comfortable for me to do that. When he does the sweep.
We didn't shackle him.
It's the sculptor? Okay. Shula. And I only go for the head stomps when he, like, runs out to the right. And then comes in. Like, if you do it... If he does the jump into the sweep, then he can meme you, like, right afterward. The sculptor. It could be the... No. That's not the same voice, though. We hear the sculptor speak. It doesn't sound like the narrator. I wonder if it's actually Jenny that's making that narration. I would love to get there tonight, Paul. Just to do that. I don't know. I gotta talk with you soon about the artwork, by the way. I haven't forgotten. Okay. I missed that by a quarter mile. Cute. Right on.
You face Ichiro Ashina. Danish? Nice. How's the weather over there right now? Listen to a clip of Itachi
Uchi. Who is that? No, I wasn't looking for like the actual voice actor's name. Like, who in the game is that narrator at the beginning? It sounds like Genichiro.
We have a gifted sub in the chapel.
Oh, we do.
Thank you for your support.
Who did that this time? Hang on. Spaghetti girl with the tier 1 to... Oh, what are you doing awake? Shouldn't you be sleeping? Thank you for the gifted sub. You know I'm going to get on to you about not sleeping. She woke up, tuned into the stream, and just started gifting out subs. What are you doing? Thank you so much. I have a product to prep for the last day of the convention. You have a lot to do today? Living the dream? Bobby's fireworks. Nope. Custom beard oils. Something I could never sell to you. Come on. Is my soul patch not enough for some beard oil?
Don't use that. True.
That's all I can grow, so don't make fun of me. I was in Copenhagen at Christmas time 2 years ago. It was so cold, it felt like a penguin. A fellow vendor buys 6 months worth at a time every time we vend this con together. Tell him to buy the next 3 years worth. Just go ahead and get it way ahead of the curve. Just say, you know what, inflation's it's like, just go, you might as well just do it now. It's not gonna go bad.
I found. Yes.
I selected. Don't give it. Yes. No.
My beard comes in looking really thick patch of something and just scrawny. It's awful. I don't think I could grow a beard. I mean, I know I can't grow a beard. I can't grow one either, it's fine. I'd hope not, but I mean, if you do, that's cool. So you're not giving me a whole lot of room to work with here. I framed that? Oh my gosh. I framed that? No shot, dude. I never have. Like that was precision. Alright, buddy. I need you to like come over this way or something. Thank you. That's a little bit better. Dude, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that slam near the tree? And I just went, man. Okay, confetti. Now we're ready. I synced it! I held my breath for that. No way. I got an electric razor a year or two ago. Even only using roughly 2-3 times a year on my head of hair, it's already paid for itself several times over. Yeah. I typically use an electric razor for my face, right? But there's something about like using a regular razor that you just can't beat. So I'll, every like maybe 2 or 3 weeks maybe, I'll make sure to like use an actual razor to shave. Why is he not doing the thing? Okay, took an extra second. Get a much cleaner shave out of manual? Yeah. You're like peeling the top layer of skin off. And cleaners when you use a straight weight. Shave with a straight razor, razor. When you shave with a straight razor if you're brave enough? Nope. Nope, I'm good. Modern technology has made it to where I don't need a straight razor like I'm in a 1930s, you know, barbershop. Nope, don't need it. I don't need to like Sweeney Todd my face, you know? Just to get a clean shave. When I shave, I have to dry shave and wash with alcohol after. I try not to shave more than once a month or 2. Oh, okay. You have to be careful. Yeah, no, I'm good, though. I'd rather just, like, have the razors already compact into something. Done. I don't have much facial hair ever in the first place. So, like, I don't need to go through, like real big, like, shaving connoisseur stuff. You know what I mean? I just, like... I'm done in like 5 or 6 stripes, like GG's. That's all I need. Okay. My name is something. Oh, okay. Cracker. I don't like this. You gotta be in the fire, buddy. Yeah. About that. Did we ever get a ruling on the fire in Gyobu's arena? Is that just considered environmental? I'm in a terrible spot here. I tried not to be in the fire there, but he was not having it. I didn't know if it was because, oh, well, I'm in a boss arena, so it'll count as a boss hit, you know, kind of thing. if it doesn't, like the fire got me for a sliver of health there. That's because he wants to run and just like stop right next to a fire pit. And I'm like, so annoying. According to Team Hitless, I always thought it was environmental damage, and there's not a whole lot of things environmental that will get you in this game, which, thank God, right? However, I was fuzzy on whether or not Team Hitless would consider, because this is inside of a boss arena, it would be considered a hit. But if not, then I'm just gonna roll with it, dude. I mean, the boss himself doesn't cast the fire, so it's not like I'm getting a stagger or a hit from, you know, something that the boss did himself. You know. Yeah, what's up, Ishin? With your weird mask? You look like a clown. Look at that nose.
Very well. What is that?
I already did it. Go slaughter this, go slaughter these quote-unquote rats. And then I'll give you a prize. Heavy coin purse. Nope. Salty. All right. Let's grab these other two Akko and then reset. Like always. Bang, 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 bang. Confetti. I wish there was a door cheese for the bowl. I mean, it is kind of relieving that there isn't really a cheese for him. It's just more so just stay behind him, you know? Just stay behind him. What I don't like about that fight is he can like run into a wall, just gallop into a wall, and then it looks like he might turn left and he turns right, you know?
What is
it? What should we call? What should?
It's scary, yeah. Yeah. It definitely is. Yeah, that's kind of a nail biter of a fight.
That's you.
Right.
Someone like those.
Right. Double check I got my attack power up and everything, you know. I unlocked Mikiri. Good. Good. Or bear was climbing a stair and sprayed in bear mace. This would be head first into a tree. Oh my gosh, really? That'd be cool if I started shaving my legs with a straight razor. Yes, you would be very cool. Excuse me.
face me?
Shinobi, I don't think I'd see you.
Excuse me. God dang it. Genichiro Oshina. Explosion. He didn't do any lightning moves. Look at him. Look at him buried in the ground. Teabag you. Annoying. That was scary. Wait, phase 3 was scary? Phase 3 felt pretty good, actually.
I have come.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I'm power and I will.
No lightning moves.
I can do that.
How to or perhaps I too and will. Thank you.
You're welcome.
If we are wolf, it's an H. Yeah. I wolf it.
Is there
Either his he those that is my wolf.
You know, you could like say this all in one dialogue motion. No? No? Okay. Okay. We're not doing that. Oh, phase 2. Yeah, he pulled out that bow, but I still like hit him. When I was running around in a circle, I was debating in my head like whether or not I should have even done that in the moment. And then I was like, I had to, because he was like this far from a rail. I ran around him, and obviously to avoid the flurry and then the follow-up with the bow. And then I can whip around him and then do like the hit, which will get me back into the combo chain. And it works out pretty dang well, but I was just a bit late on doing it. He wanted to like try to bow me again. That part was a little scary, yeah. I'd have been a little bent out of shape if he hit me, but that'd have been my own doing.
Lord E how his it's yeah and
This controller.
about the what?
You are. I agree. You are. That. Don't. So.
The divine.
With one. But to kill him up.
Where is?
You're leaving.
You're leaving Sekiro. You know, my sound alerts just started working all of a sudden. Maybe the blurps are working, but the other one is not. I guess the blurps are working, chat. Interesting. I don't know why that's the case. You were a little risky. I'm glad I was aggressive there. Holy moly. All right, guys, pray for the gun fort. Here we go again. Look at this controller. He's so jittery. Oh my god. Runs over. What the frick, man? I can't even get halfway through a run tonight. I can't. I can't. Like, the universe says you're not getting past a giraffe tonight, period. Dude, almost 8 hours of... Well, there's been some practice, but... Oh my god. Chat, I might need a day off or two because I can't... I don't know if I can... continue this nonsense. Not without, like, reliable ways to just get around this stuff. So stupid. Dude, all the work just to get up to this point. Thing is, I take too long a break from this game, I'm gonna forget how to play it. You know, I feel like I'm gonna, you know, set myself back by not attempting this. Like, I haven't even got to fight Guardian Ape tonight. Sucks. One of my strongest fights. Easy. I have to play every day to be sharp. It takes so much practice and focus. I travel a lot in literal days to de-rust in some way. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Exactly. What would you play on stream if you put this down for a while? Elden Ring, probably. Probably move back to Elden Ring.
What different with the verses I could hear of them. If you want,
Sounds cool. Yeah, I want to do some like modded runs for fun. You know? I want to get this run done and put it behind me. You know what I mean? It's on the shelf, done. You know? Like while I'm at my sharpest with this game. I've just been hit by the dumbest things tonight. Crap, no, I need to go to Kuro's room. Damn it. Maybe drop down the hole instead of the jump. The whole reason people even came up, like, I didn't even come up with a strategy to, like, jump over the right railing. That's, like, the strat that everybody uses in order to avoid that one fucking sniper. God dang it.
Still so much dust.
Like, dude, that's not even difficulty. Like, that's not even game difficulty. That's just, pardon my language, guys. That's fucking stupid. Whoever from Software thought that that was a good idea, like, I hope you eat glass in your next sandwich. Like, that is so dumb. Like, so I have to go through Gunfort every single time, just like hoping and praying, you know, and then I have to go through a tunnel now, hoping that a fish don't hit me, you know. That's one thing. But, like, this sniper shot that's way out of your field of vision, and it just feels like, oh, yeah, sometimes it'll hit you, sometimes it won't. Yeah, come on, dude. I'll take ways to make a game very unfun for 5,000. You know? Okay, I'm gonna fall through a roof here. There we go. This really takes the wind out of my sails. If it's during a fight, then I'm like, oh, well, I got hit during the fight. Sucks. But dude, why am I getting hit with RNG, man? You know? Yeah, I don't want to be burned out either. It's so not cool, man. I don't even care if it's Miyazaki. Like, it was like, yeah, let's... Yeah. We'll make sure players get shot right here. Really? Something you can't control? I've seen the best speedrunners and the best no-hit runners in the world get shot in Gunfort right there. And I think it's so corny. It's so corny, man. That is not good gameplay, in my opinion. I mean, what are we gonna do? They're not gonna change it after 6 years, right? Like, they're not gonna listen to anybody. Like, oh, game's been out for long enough. Whatever. Yeah, let's make the worst area ever. Exactly. Let's make it a crapshoot whether or not you're going to get shot. And why? Explain to me like game mechanics, just in terms of game mechanics, okay? Explain to me like what we just witnessed, where I just did the death blow on that guy, right? I have a Gotching Sugar on right now. And I ran past the other guy here in this tunnel just now. And I was maybe 5 feet from him. And he was just like... Right? So why on earth am I using a Gotching Sugar at Gunfort? And the enemies 100 yards away can see me? Why, like, why is that a thing? It makes no sense. Because they're up higher than you and they're looking down? I've literally run past enemies, like, within a couple of feet, and they don't see me as long as I have the sugar on. It just, from that perspective, it just doesn't make sense at all. God, come on, controller. Seriously? I've been at these no-hit runs now for a week now. Like, nothing has ever taken me a week to do, except for the Wukong stuff. I'll give you that. Like, that took a lot of routing and planning. That took a lot. But, like, dude, I should have had this already. Multiple times now. And it's funny, all the times where, well, Emma kind of effed us up or something like that, or I got one hit by Ishin, like, all this stuff that I'm dealing with tonight was easy. It was so easy. Going from fight to fight, and I'm just like, oh, no problem. No problem. Easy. Bang, 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 bang. I'm trying to be relatively patient with it all, but dude, throw me a bone, man. You know? Throw me a run where I don't even get, like, good RNG. I get decent RNG. That's all you gotta do. And that applies to Gunford as well. You know? Even he gave me bad RNG and we were still fine. Give me that bullet. Thank you. Ron, I'll have to look into it. I'm sorry. Any of the blurps work.
Please.
The ones with the red emblem, not the sound alerts, the ones that are in green. Those are two different services. That could be... It could be on their end, not mine. It's likely on their end. All the time.
I do.
Yep. All right. Okay. Watch. Watch the rest of the run, man. So sick. Gun fort, man. Doesn't change. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to believe that saying more and more now. That Fractal said earlier. Sekiro is a game that you can do everything right in and still get hit. I would prefer to still get hit by a boss. That way it's like, oh, okay, well... It wasn't just gun fort, you know what I mean? But if I bruh, that monkey will once in a while shoot this way, but he won't get me. Nah. You know what I don't understand? How are their bullets going so gosh dang fast in gun fort? I know it's a bullet, okay, but you're moving. Like you're moving, you're cruising. I'm not saying you need to, like, Matrix, you know. You don't need to be Neo. But my brother in Christ. You see how many times they've, like, whiffed past us because we're just on the move? We're grappling from this to this? Yeah. If it was in between grapples, I kind of, you know, I understand. But... You know what I'm saying? Something's not right about that. It's just a jump scare. I mean, he can hit you. No, he can definitely hit you, but... Yeah. Yeah, the gun fort has aimbot, dude. Ron, yeah. Only game I ever no-hit was Resident Evil Village. Love that game. I love all the Resident Evil games, dude. I'm a big Resident Evil nut. Yeah. Yep, I am. I'm so ready for Requiem, but it's going to be a little while. I don't expect Requiem to come out until... Shoot, I don't know. Maybe like fall of next year. Ari is your favorite franchise in gaming? Let's go. All right, chalk one up for Snake Eyes tonight.
Loyal.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess it wasn't just Gunfort. She pulled out that really rare move that I don't see often. I mean, I still deflected it, but I did not go into a firecracker right after, which is always the game plan. Yo, can my character stop being a spazoid? Look at this, dude. Look at this. It's awful. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. I was feeling good tonight, too, man. I was feeling really good about the run tonight. I guess, you know... wasn't, like, too cocky or overconfident for no reason. Nothing like that. I was just feeling good. Figured we were in a really good place. Learned my lesson. Rough. I've had worse nights, so I can't really say much. I've had worse nights. I might have a fix for the drift. What's that?
Can't wait. Go.
Just...
Where you where?
Like, y'all see it. I'm not making it up. Y'all see how, like, jittery it is? Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll go run that errand tomorrow or something. See what See what they have to say about my warranty on this thing. Yeah, tweaking, right? Sekiro. No salty firecracker is safe, but if she does the one very rare move she almost never does, the firecracker has to be like frame perfect. You have like a couple of frames maximum to get it in and still distract her. It sucks, honestly. There is a way to do a no deflect strat against her, but it would require mid-air combat arts, and that's just experience points that I don't have. You can do that mortal draw, like I did, and then you could do a like you can respawn faster by doing a backward jump, mid-air firecracker, and then it'll blind her, and then you just jump right back in with another jump MD, and she's cooked. You don't have to risk doing any deflections, actually. There might be another... if there's another strategy besides the two that I've come across, then I don't know them. I don't need that. I think in the next few streams you'll get it. Isopropyl alcohol. Wait, isopropyl alcohol on the stick has drifted on swab. Might be worth a try before the repair. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll get another. I know I have an alternate controller here. I don't know. I might be able to use it. Thing is every time I've plugged it into my PC, it's wanted to like reroute the audio. I would have to mess with it. I can't do it like midstream. It's going to require like a restart. So maybe I'll try it with the other controller and just see if it feels smoother and more responsive for this game. And that's the controller I did use for Bloodborne. That's connected to my console. So maybe I'll give that a try. You know, the weight feels a lot different too. Like I've kind of gotten used to the weight on this one, you know? Replace under warranty, don't risk anything else. That's true. I think if I tamper with the controller at all, it could invalidate the warranty. It's probably better if I don't, honestly. Yeah. I need to get it fixed anyway because the rubber's peeling. The rubber, remember that? So I got two reasons to take this in. The rubber right there is peeling for no reason. This controller's 6 months old, maximum. Should not be a thing. I just posted the fact. No, thank you, Cage. No, I do appreciate that. A defective rubber, every man's nightmare. Facts. Right, boys? We don't like that. We don't like that at all. Yeah. $200+ controller doing that. Not cool. Not cool. I'm done growing my army. Oh, man. All right, so Yash. Nope. Ready, yep. Beer. We're ready. Confetti. Yash. Jumping D. Yay, monkey dedge. All right, let's go. Wait, what? No, he's still alive? Oh, no. No, how did that happen? Over here. Scream? No? Go run off to your girlfriend. Right? Yeah. 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 Well, he failed to guard it all right. Yo, Alejandro, I just saw your name, dude. How you doing, man? I'm sorry if you were here in the chat earlier and I didn't say hi. How are you? All right, let's wrap this up. Couldn't deliver the run for you tonight, guys. I'm really sorry. It sucks, but let's finish strong, right? I saw someone else run up this side here because it's smarter. I should probably do that from now on. Not to risk getting hit by that guy in the red. I mean, he's never hit me before, but still, all the same. It's happened to me the last 2 times, actually.
remember you.
Ron, take care. No, thank you, man. Thank you for the words of encouragement. Appreciate it, dude.
Father, now from the slit. Oh, as you come in. Yes, I.
Let us begin.
Shula!
Sure. I never did. Sekiro, and again! No. I got done, Sekiro.
Shula!
Sekiro, it was not to be.
Great Ishin, thank you. I worked on him hard. I did work on Ishin a lot. I worked on a lot of these fights. I mean, you guys were here for a lot of it, but even offline, I've done my work to get this, you know, and time. 1 hour, 7 minutes. I've done the work, man. But like Gunfort screwed us over. I don't know. I have problem that sometimes I can barely see the foe position to know if to slash or thrust. How do you recognize so quickly if Mikiri or just jump? Practice, honestly. It's difficult. I understand. It was difficult for me at first. Think about this though, guys. Every time we've made it to the end, I know Emma ruined our run twice. Last time. Think about this. Ishin hasn't hit us, has he? Ishin has been, like, pretty consistent, I would think. The hardest fight in the whole run. So, alright. Well, we learned something new about the stupid fish tunnel. Giraffe screwed us up. I gotta queue up Gunfort, dude. We can't leave this to risk. You know what I'm saying? The kanji tells you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Karmi. Sometimes I jump on thrust and insta-death. Right. Well, it depends on who. Like, if you ask me for somebody specifically, Karma, I can kind of give you what to look for because you're supposed to look for different things. Is there a specific enemy or boss that's kind of like doing that to you? Like really consistently, and that you're like, yeah, I can't tell what the move is. I can't tell what the move is, so I don't know whether to jump or Mikiri or deflect. Is there... Genichiro, you're stuck with him? Okay. So here's what I'll say. Here's my very first big piece of advice. Are you talking about at the very beginning of the game or Genichiro when you fight him at the top of the tower? Like, it's really specific here. I mean, the same logic applies to both, but... Because you can't Makiri at the first fight. Top of tower. Okay, that helps. Okay, that helps me narrow it down. Okay, so if you have Makiri counter unlocked, which you should, I can do it here, like min-maxing this. If you have Makiri counter unlocked, every time he does in first phase, okay, in first phase, every time the red symbol pops up, it will be a Makiri counter for all of first phase. Okay? So there's no guesswork in phase 1. Phase 2, he will only do the sweep. First phase, always Makiri. Yes. Second phase is the problem. Okay. So he will, I think he really only ever does the sweep. The only time you ever have to look for a sweep is after he does the jump attack and comes down, right? The sweep attack gives you a slightly longer chance to do something. Like there's more forgiveness there. But you'll see his blade like shine here. Like I'll do the fight again. Let me get through this real quick. I'll do the fight again and I'll show you, and then like we'll pull up the footage and then I'll show you exactly what to look for, okay? Because I know I struggled with that for a little while. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, shoot me please, thank you. Someone hasn't redeemed that in a hot minute. Okay. I'm just gonna try and run down the hole. Straight into the hole. That's what he said. And of course it works the first fucking time. Of course it works the first time. Imagine that, doing it as the devs probably intended. Oh. Not with defective rubbers, true. You have more time for slash, you can assume it's Makiri, then once you see it's slash, you jump. Yeah, you're supposed to jump. Yeah. I'm saving points to redeem gunshot when you're in gun fort. Bro. Yo, I didn't even think of that. How did we get cucked by the gun fort, guys? As you can see, I have all the other pieces of the puzzle. Like, I'm good. Snake Eyes, still a little iffy. Apparently. Shouldn't be, but, you know. Look at my controller. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. What the Do I need to, like, jump off to the right earlier? Or later? I will take a gun fort strategy that is, like, 80% consistent, over the 50-50 that I've been dealing with, you know? Even if it's not 100%, I'm just striving more for something better. You know? Like, it's not even skill issue. It's, hey, you feel like playing the lottery? Because the lottery is, you either get shot in the face or you don't get shot in the face. Welcome home, bitch. Like, what are you supposed to do? I'm going to jump later. I'm going to jump, like, right when I get to the hole. Right when I get to the hole. Buy the umbrella? Like, what's that going to do? Wait, what the f are you doing, bro? I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm just... What I'm doing is not like, oh, I know the path. I know how I'm going to approach this. I'm running and trying to... Don't shoot me. Umbrella to block the bullets on the... You can't just block. Blocking equals a hit. Can't do that. Why are you grappling to something that's, like, off screen? Come on, man. I can't tell if I'm getting any better or worse at it, or it's more or less consistent. I don't know. Spin the umbrella for deflecting. I would have to know, like, when they're about to shoot, and it's random. Talking about, like slow walk down the bridge and spin. Slow walk down the bridge and spin. What if... Sucks, dude. Gun fort of all things. Umbrella says who? There's no umbrella in this run? Yeah, there's really not any room for an umbrella in this run. Or game devs could, you know, I don't know, not put this kind of bullshit in here? Okay, whoops. Whoops. That's on me. Y'all, this isn't difficulty. This right here, this section right here, this is not considered difficulty. This is just stupid. Look at that. Got to graze me on the head. This isn't difficulty. This is like run and just like pray. This is running into oncoming traffic is what this is. That's all. This is because you just don't know what's going to happen. It could be like 3 people, you know? It could be like 3 people on the road, or it could be rush hour on the expressway. You just don't know. Because the bullets fire at different incremental times. Yeah, see, I just got lucky there. That's the thing. I can't have it be related to luck. If it was like, oh, you have to skillfully like navigate this area. Okay, cool. I'm game. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But this is not skill. This is just hoping for the best. Like this is where the defective rubbers like conversation comes into play. You don't want to just hope for the best with a defect. Oh, it broke. Let's hope for the best, chat. You know, like, huh. Why are you? Oh my gosh. And it sucks too because this is right after Genichiro, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I got over the hump, you know what I mean? I got over like the mid-game hump. I gotta get, you know, Roberto, Giraffe, Snake Eyes, those kind of like somewhat pushovers, and then we get to like the more difficult things towards the end. There's that like breathing room a little bit, and I get shot at gun for it. I don't know. It just sucks. I feel so... Does the right side jump de-aggro them? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Karmi is still here, but I was going to show Karmi the Genichiro stuff. Yeah, I hate getting this far. This is like super stressful getting all the way through Genichiro. Just like, oh god, guys, I hope we don't get shot at gun for it. Like, what is that? Is Karmi still here? M. Karmi? Does using Mist Raven count as a hit? No, because Mist Raven gives you iframes. You're allowed to use stuff like that as you would in like Elden Ring, for instance, when you use not Raptors, Black Feathers. What's the one? What's the ash that looks exactly like Mist Raven? What's that Ash of War called? There's skill involved when it comes to that, like, because there's timing involved. So if there's like a reasonable like skill check involved, then and you're not blocking or anything, so you're still having to time it and be perfect with it. Well, Karmi's not here, so I don't think. It takes a hit to trigger. Well, so does deflecting.
How is grandfather?
Right?
Face me, Shinobi. I didn't think I'd see you.
Kiri? I've worked really hard on this fight too, man. Especially figuring that crap out right there. You know who I learned that trick from? Geist will know. With that flurry, getting the 1-2 and then the 1-2 and then jumping out. Guess who I took that strat from?
You deserve better.
Nope. Dino goes, I'm not gonna deflect any of it. He runs out of all of it. Oh no. Okay. This is good. Boom. Bernov? No. Rube? No. Ong ball. Yep. Yeah, after you see him charging up his like the first 1-2 and then he does the spin, you can get the other 1-2 and then back off. But don't back off too far because then obviously he'll do the arrow in second phase. But it's just more posture build up. Oh, Carmi is here. Okay, cool. So after the 4 deflects and the flurry, you can also unlock and dodge. Oh, like lock off. Yeah, I haven't practiced a lock off strat with him. I feel like that would set me back a little bit, you know? My Genichiro fight's getting more and more consistent every single day. Like I fired up first try, and I'm really liking the spot I'm getting comfortable with him. So I definitely there's probably other opportunities to hit him. I just don't want to change that up now. So late in the game. Anyway, let me help Carmi real quick. I bet it feels so slick. Yeah. Sneaking 2 or 3 extra hits in there. I'm surprised it doesn't like cancel like his moves. It doesn't stop him. Okay, anyway. Let's break this down. Let's help Clarmy really quick. So this is what I suggest, because you said second phase is what's like really throwing you for a loop, right? Second phase. All right, let's blow this up a little bit. Hey, Sai, thank you so much. All right, here's second phase. All right. So obviously you want to keep the pressure on. I'll slow this down a little bit too. You want to keep the pressure on, right? Here comes a jump. Now watch right here. You see that? You see that shiny stuff right there? Like, what if you see a shine back there behind him, that's how you know he's going for a sweep, right? Your eyes need to be on him. Right after the jump. It's only after the jump. You see how he's got that delay too, where he's really winding it up? That's like, you've got all the time in the world for that. If that shine happens back there, that's when you know it's going to be a sweep, right? Bang. Jump. Now, yes, you could jump on his head, but fighting this version of Genichiro, when you jump on his head for not the final phase, but like this phase, when he starts doing those sweeps, you run the risk of him like hitting you as you're coming down or hitting you right as you land. I don't know. There's something funky with his AI. It's kind of rare, but it can still happen. I don't risk jumping on his head. I'll do it in the very first fight, but as you'll see, it's only the time when he like runs out and comes back in. That kind of sweep. So here we go. Keeping pressure on. Got a nice one there. Bang. Bang. Back and forth. Back and forth. I'm trying to remember what happens. I hate when he starts doing this, though. Here comes another one. Yep. It's back behind him. Here comes the flurry. Just back out. Keep medium range here. He's going to look like a fool just doing this. And then you can just go back in and start re-engaging him. All you have to do is back out. Okay. Now, once his posture, very important. This is important for both phases, both first and second phase. Once his posture is right about there, you see my mouse? Right about 20%, he starts doing the arrow flurry. So as soon as you see him back up, I had to practice this a lot. You guys saw that. But I'm getting way more consistent at it. As soon as he backs up, dodge to him. And dodge like toward him and left. And then that'll miss every time. Every time. And then you start wailing on him again once he comes back down. This is more of an advanced thing. I do extra deflex here. You don't have to do that. Here's another thing that'll save your butt, okay? When he does the flurry of attacks in second phase, if you stay up kind of close to him, that medium distance or whatever, he won't pull out his arrow and shoot you. But after this, hang on, let him go 1, 2, 1, 2, turns around, and then I go 1, 2, and I back out. If you get too far away from him, he will shoot his bow and arrow. What I would recommend starting out is deflect the first two and jump out, and then just start running in a circle around him. And like about, I don't know, a good medium distance away. Don't get too close. Start running in a circle around him, and the bow shot will miss you. And then as soon as he's finished firing the bow, run right back in. But look, you stay close enough to him, he won't pull the bow out. And go right back in. You can just make him look like an idiot if you just distance yourself properly. All right, here it comes with the arrows again. Dodge underneath. All right, here we go. I think another sweep. Yep. Jump. He's doing the flurry again. 1, 2. 1, 2. He's almost... I just back out here. See how... See? I got too far away from him. And he said, you know what? Dodge off to the side. All right, he's done. Now, finally, because you haven't quite made it there yet, but you're going to be there soon. He starts doing the lightning thing in phase 3, right? He has like 3 different lightning attacks, but you'll only see 2 of them if you're really aggressive against him, right? You only see 2.
You know who I learned that trick from?
Shut up, Zach.
Guys don't know.
Guys don't know.
Flurry, getting the 1, 2, and then the 1, 2, and then jump.
Zach, shut the fuck up. Just fight him.
Nope.
All right, so you can get a free Makiri counter right there.
Dino goes, I'm not going to deflect any.
Here's one. Okay, so don't do anything. If you reach... Okay, if you want to do the lightning deflect, obviously you jump as it hits you, and then you attack before you hit the ground, and then you'll reverse it. If you don't want to get hit with that at all, when he does this attack right here...
Dino goes...
When he does this attack, when he jumps up in the air, like this, he's going to do the big 360, like the huge lightning attack, right? Don't do anything, okay? When you press circle in this game, your character dodges forward automatically. If you want to hold forward, that's fine. Just don't risk dodging backwards or anything. You don't have to do anything except press circle one time. Watch. You wait. Now, you dodge. And you go underneath it every single time. That is big damage he can kill you with. You don't want that.
He runs out of all of it.
All right. I overcommitted right there.
Okay.
He does like to do Makiris and sweeps here. It's way more clear because the sun's not shining, you know? I do the same thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, back up. And I usually get the last one here, but I was a little too far away. For this one, when he jumps up and does the arrow lightning, just jump out to the right. Jump out to the right. That's all you got to do. Just strafe him. It'll never touch you. Yep. And he's dead. That's it. So that's all I've learned in the very short amount of time I've been really analyzing these fights. So You realize this is the latest that I've stayed up with you in a really long time? It is. Holy moly. Yeah. Say Shula and then jump, yeah. Made it to Ishin. He's whooping my ass. Wait, which one, Sai? Which version of Ishin? Here's a sub. I need a sensei for this game. Hey, hit me up whenever. I try to help as many people as possible. Like, if I'm knowledgeable on the game, like I do a fair amount of like breaking fights down and stuff, and trying to like improve and get better. If you ever have any questions, I'll try and answer them for you. Yeah. So cool you help out. I try to. It's really helpful. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, and now it's here in the video too. So even when the stream ends, if you're like, wait, what did he say again? Just revisit the stream. And did I do Elden Ring no hit or Sekiro? I've done Elden Ring no hit, but that was before I even started streaming. So I didn't have a PC or anything. I had no footage, and I did it on console. So when I actually started streaming, I actually went into a Rune Level 1 challenge. And started like no-hit fighting, all that stuff. Then one thing led into another. Final Fantasy came out, and then I started doing other things. Yeah. Yeah. I got to do it again. I do want to do my level 1 no-hit again. Elden Ring is one of the best games ever. Ah, Sword Saint. Okay. Yeah, I could give you a couple of tips on Sword Saint. Not tonight. Like I haven't practiced that fight in a hot minute. Plus, it's gonna like throw my muscle memory all off. I need to be focused on the Ishin that I'm fighting right now. So that sucks. I couldn't really bring it home. I love Elden Ring too. It's okay. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna attempt this again tomorrow. What did we learn, man? What did we learn? No, you know what? I know this is kind of last minute, but is there any way... Never mind Gunfort. If Gunfort never happened tonight, Snake Eyes would have happened. You know what I mean? I don't like that. If there is a way... If there's a strat that I don't know about, I want to know. If there's like a no deflect strat against her. You know? I suck at Makiri counters and staying aggressive. It comes with time. I'm still learning myself. See? That's good RNG right there. I didn't get that. Damn. I would love to be able to do the jump mortal draw and something, I don't know, something after that, whether it's back up, let her whiff and then go back in. I don't know, something. Have you tried to no hit? Wait, what? Oh crap. I'm probably dead here. Yep, Psycho. Whatever. Have I tried to no-hit Shadow of the Erdtree? No, I have not. Nope. It was only base game when I ever did it. The DLC had not even been out when I did my first no-hit. She's not going to de-aggro me. Okay. No, that's grappling at stuff off screen. Come on. 'Cause, 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 I can beat Genichiro in phase 1 of Ishin. Most I can do is last 2 phases I struggle. Okay. Is this your first playthrough, Sai? Alejandro, I plan on it, bro. I do. I'll make the videos as long as people watch, you know. All right, so let me think about this. I jump mortal draw her. Is there a way to get behind her, maybe? Using Cowboys walkthrough? I've never seen Cowboys walkthrough. People talk about fighting Cowboys a lot. Is he, like, big on YouTube? Is he pretty big on YouTube? Jump mortal draw. I don't have enough time to crack her. Like, there's just no way. Am I able to jump MD only 1 hit and then crack her? Because I do 2. I know that sounds strange, but maybe it's possible. I don't know. I don't know how quickly I can firecracker. Hang on. So, jump MD. Cracker. Nope. Nope. Okay, what if I jump MD'd and then just, instead of waiting for the next hit, maybe start attacking? I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work, but we're going to find out. Because I want a more sure thing, if possible. Yeah. Lots of Souls games. Pretty big one. Oh, if he's got 1 million+ subs, yeah, he's pretty big. I'm small potatoes, man. Like, I just hit 10,000.
Welcome to the chapel.
Sterling, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. Yeah, I hear Cowboy's a good guy. All right, let me try this again. So, jump MD, follow through, start attacking. Until, like, okay, that should, like, set up a parry. Set up a deflect. Maybe it'll set up a deflect. We'll see. Hello from Germany. Welcome in, welcome in. So, jump MD. Attack. No, I can't. There's no time. That sucks. I have a 1 deflect strat, but the fact that she could throw 1 of 3 different attacks at me is the problem. Can't have that. Wu Chang the Tiger was a struggle, but watching, I've learned a lot. I learned about moving Yellowbrows through the scripted Stone Monkey past the clone. Oh yeah, I've come up with a lot of strats, especially for Wukong, you know? Avoiding Yellowbrow's scripted damage. Well, it's not even scripted if you can avoid it. But that stuff, and yeah, like bypassing Stone Monkey's like duplicate phase. A lot of stuff, yeah. 10k is so impressive. Some people barely make 1,000 easy. Would Ash interrupt with enough time? No, see, yeah, I can't do the double mortal draw here and then throw a cracker down. Or are you saying, wait, you saying maybe a fistful of Ash? I don't know if it'll be fast enough, but we could try. I'm willing to try anything. So, it'd be kind of like a... Alright, yeah, let's see if we can throw it fast enough. Yash. Switch to Ash. Hit the death blow. Alright. Here we go. Jump MD. Jump MD. Ash. Nope. Not fast enough. No. I could spam it and it won't be enough. That's the crappy RNG, and she could pull that move out. It's so deceptive, and I don't want it. Like, gun fort aside, we were perfect the rest of the game. Except for this. The more that I could remove from the equation, the better off I am. You know? I'm gonna try something else here. So, we're gonna jump MD, back out. Whoa! Did you see how far away I was and I still got hit? Ooh. Whoa. Let me bring her back to life real quick. Yeah, 2 back steps? Another one of those instances where the hitbox is longer than the weapon actually looks. You know? Alright, chat. What can I try that I haven't tried before? Shuriken throw? I don't have shurikens in this no-hit run. It's not factored into the run at all. The only thing I have is firecracker. The only thing I craft is firecrackers and the loaded spear. You got something to slow it down? Wait, slow what down? The getup? Wait, after the first blow, second phase start. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Like, walk me through what you're thinking. After the first death blow, the second phase start. Do I got something that'll slow that down? No. Nothing like that. Yeah, Geist, I'm trying to, but I don't know. I have a 1 deflect strat. And, like, 2 of her moves, no problem. But she very rarely throws out this 3rd move. And it's so deceptive in its timing. And because she throws it out so rarely, I don't even get a chance to practice it. Even every time I have to, like, load up the save file 20 or 30 different times to maybe see it once. And that will sure as crap be the time it... Yeah. No inputs from me. The quick attack is not rare, in my opinion. It's not the quick attack. I'm not worried about the quick attack. The quick attack is great, actually. I don't mind that at all. She makes a grunt noise, and I can see it coming. The grab attack, even better. It's the third one she does when she swings from her right side. Yeah, I don't know if any throwables will be quick enough. I don't know. It could be positioning, like where I do the jump mortal draw from. I don't know. I don't mind the quick attack at all, but if this is just trying to experiment, you know? Stay right here. Wherever I mortal draw her from, she gets up and stares at me, so there's no like getting behind her. I don't know. If she just throws out that one rare attack, it sucks. Sucks. Yeah, you have to... Wukong stance, you have to do the true ending 3 times. Yes. Go in to fight Erling 3 times. Wait, what? What about backing up, putting distance, and confetti the F out of it? Wait, what do you mean? Hang on. Second phase. Confetti the F out of it. Not sure what you mean. When it gets up. Yeah, but I don't know what you mean but by confetti the F out of it. Combat art, this combat art is broken, yeah. Creating distance, confetti doesn't do anything. It gives me increased damage, but that's it. Oh, no. The Fistful of Ash will obstruct visual. But it's too slow. It's too slow. It takes a second to throw it. This is, at this point of the game, this is all I have in my inventory right here. I do have oil, but I've never used it. Fire attacks, making more vulnerable to the burn status from habitat. No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. This is the best I've been able to come up with. Is doing, like, getting the death blow, doing a jump mortal draw, deflecting 1 time, firecracker right away, and then jump mortal draw again, and then it's worked. That works. That's provided she, like, doesn't throw me the one weird move that... There's one very strange move to try to deflect. And as many times as I've been trying to practice right now, she hasn't thrown it at all. You know? Does anybody know? Hang on. This is a question I don't think I've ever asked. Leave me alone, please. This is a question I have never asked, by the way. Is it possible for her to de-aggro you? I know that sounds weird. Has anyone ever been able to make her do that? After a death blow. After a death blow. Sorry. Yeah, after first health. It resets. Oh, okay, okay. I'm just trying to think of like, wow, has this ever been attempted? I like when little things show up in games like that, and you're just like... Also, you know what? I'm gonna test something else. I've never tried to put confetti on as well. See how much more damage it might do. Okay, like nothing happened there. Yes, I know. That's the weird one. Yeah, there's a really weird move. Trying to get used to it. The only thing we got hit by was Snake Eyes and Gun Fort. Guess what? We would have had the run. Yep. Can someone answer me a question? If it is your first playthrough, do you have access to the inner Genichiro fight in the gauntlet? Or do you have to beat the game first? I really cannot remember. Dude, I guess I just have to be ready for any one of the 3 attacks. That sucks. Yeah, the memory fights, there should be a gauntlet that unlocks at the sculptor idols. Yeah. You haven't finished the game yet, but you have access to it? Okay. Kasai, you were talking about the Saint Sword Ishin fight, correct? Like that's who you're stuck on? Okay. I don't want to get into like trying to practice him right now, but I will try to. You have to beat the game and Gauntlet. Wait, do you have to do? Wait, you have to beat the game and the Gauntlet to get like Sakura Dance or no? I know you have to beat the Gauntlet, like you have to beat Inner Jenny in order to get it, but I was just going to suggest getting Sakura Dance and showing him, like suggesting to do what I figured out worked pretty well in the fight. That's all. I've watched 6 or 7 different videos on how to beat his ass different ways. I thought you could get Sekiro Dance on your first playthrough. And then fight him. Or is that not possible? That would suck. I can't see myself doing any of them. Yeah, this may not help right here. Actually, there might be something in here that might help. And you're leveled? Okay. I mean, there might be something in my video here where I could explain, like, when you see this, do this. If you notice, Ishin has this thing, especially in first phase, where you can maybe get one... You can get like one health hit on him. Right? It's usually, you only can get like 2 hits on him before he's going to deflect you and then do an offensive move, right? Right, that's the Mikiri. Then I go in for 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. If you see him sheath his sword, okay? This is very important. Extremely important. If he sheaths his sword, he's going to do one of 2 moves. And those moves depend on how close you are to him. Okay? Now, you have an option. If you want him to do like the one mind move, right, and you want to avoid it, run. Run. Haul ass. He's going to do the one mind move on me right now, but I don't haul ass because it just looked prettier for the fight. Okay? So I wait. Deflect, deflect. It looks pretty. It looks cool. That's why I did Sekiro Dance. The exchange looks really cool, right? And he likes to do it again. Now, if you're up close to him, any closer than that, as soon as he sheaths, it'll be an instant deflect and then a jump. That 2 inputs you have to remember. Deflect, jump. That's it. That's Ashina Cross. That's not one mind. Oh, yeah, it is Ashina Cross, isn't it? Very cool. Very cool. And then, as you see, when he does phase transition, if you want to make sure, like, this is a no-hit fight, right? But if you want to save your gourd, don't get hit, right? He likes to be really cheeky in between switching phases right here. And I learned real quickly, he wants to dash at me for no good reason, instead of like pulling the bigger weapon out, like whatever it is, the spear, right? So just keep running. When you see him stomp, that gives you a chance to buff. So buff. If you have the extra items to do so. Oh yeah, in second phase, I relied more on charged heavy attacks because he will deflect you after 1 charged heavy attack. It's enough damage for him to deflect you after 1 hit instead of doing like a 1, 2, and maybe buckle my shoe. You know? So, I always capitalize on this. When he starts running at you, he's going to do the big overhead. 1, and I tried to hit him with a charge, but he backed up. Okay? Alright? See him whip out that gun? Strafe. Run strafe. Right there. That move effed me up for so long, bro. Okay? Right? That's a sweep. So I try to get him to engage, right? I'm trying to... He does the same attack twice. It's 2 different timings. Don't let it mess with you. So this right here, 1, that attack is the same one that's about to happen, but he just has a bigger windup. It's the same thing. Right? So I'm trying to poke at him. It's the same attack. Overhead again. Yep. Okay, when he starts charging that up, you don't have to do a Sekiro Dance above his head. You can be right up on him. When he starts charging this, jump off his head. It'll miss you every time. Jump and jump off of his head. I did the Sakura dance just to get a little bit extra. One more quick tip. This is what I would actually recommend for this fight. When he does this charge up part, right? When he's charging, if you're going to do the head stomp that I'm suggesting, after the head stomp and you're coming back down, use your midair combat art and firecracker him. Because he could follow up with an attack, but it'll interrupt him. See, I crackered him and he's blinded. He comes running at me. Yep. Stab him. Interrupts him. I'll wait to see what he's going to do because he's going to go 1. Mikiri, big Mikiri. He did it again. It's the same attack twice in a row. He's running at me. That one's super easy. You see how I'm kind of like... I'm kind of got him sort of in a loop doing the same stuff. I Sakura danced again when he charged. Now, I don't remember if he does it here in this fight, but he has like that big like 7-piece combo or whatever that ends in a Mikiri counter. He has like this big like 7-hit combo. It starts out a lot like this. This is super important actually. He has this like big like 7 or 8 hit combo. And it doesn't have, it kind of starts out like that where he runs past you and then he's going to go bang, bang, bang. Okay, after this first deflect, what you can do, because he has two different combo patterns he can do. Right here, after he runs past you like that, if you don't want to deal with any of this shit, get that first deflect, run the other way. Run the other way until he's done with this whole combat swirling around and shit. And then he'll finish in a Mikiri counter so you can still capitalize on posture damage. You don't have to deal with all that nonsense in between if you don't want to. That's a strange looking attack, I will admit. So... that's the reason I was going to suggest you get Sakura Dance, because it automatically will reflect the lightning for Phase 3. I don't know what combat art you're using. So as you can see, it's really useful here. Phase 2 and Phase 3 moves are essentially the same. Here we go again. See? Sakura in the air, but you can jump on his head. In Phase 3, you want to actually rely on the lightning doing... you don't even have to be aggressive in Phase 3. If you're good at the lightning reflection, like the jump and the reversal, if you get good at that, let that do all of the posture damage for you in Phase 3. Just, like, don't even focus on being aggressive. Focus on waiting until he's going to do it, and then just do the reversal. And after, like, 3 pops, like, he's done. It takes a lot less pressure off of you in Phase 3. Hey, there's that 7-piece combo. Sorry. There's that really big combo. You ready for it? He's about to do it. Watch what I do. I know he's about to do it. There it is. I'm like, I'm out of this bitch. I'll get the Mikiri at the end. That's it. One more lightning.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes!
No hit, no damage.
That's what I'm talking about!
Yeah, fun fight. Fun fight. If I make it a Phase 3, I'll practice the lightning reflect with Sakura. If you have access to Sakura, yes. It's if you actually have Sakura Dance and you do the lightning, it's a walk in the park on Phase 3. I promise you. It's a walk in the park. As soon as you see him charge it up, like, just get ready. As soon as you see him go like this and it's charged and he's about to swipe down, go ahead and fire off Sakura and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Reference my video if you want. Go for it. Yeah. You have access to it all? Do it, bro. Use it. Also, if you like, you need any like any help beyond that, and I'm like not streaming, you can always hit me up on Discord too, and I'll help where I can. So, yeah. Anyway, that's enough jibber jabbering out of me. Sometimes it's better to at least. It's so funny. I said this when I was like chasing the no hit there. Ishin's famous line is hesitation is defeat. But there's times where you actually have to hesitate in that fight and like retreat in some areas where it's just smarter to do it, because I regard that that battle arena with all the flowers, it's really difficult to see like what he's kind of doing. So it is what it is. You're welcome, man. I try to, help where I can. If I know something about the game, I'll be able to help. So yeah. I guess that's going to do it for me, champs. 9.5 hours. Yeah. Retreat is not hesitation. Retreat is repositioning. Bro, Richard, where's my music, Richard? Yeah, Richard, where's the fucking music, bro? Are we closing shop? All right, yeah, we're closing shop, guys. We're closing shop. We're going to come back at it, and guess what? We're going to do it again tomorrow. Shocker, am I right? Richard, a little bit louder. Pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. You might keep your job this week. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies. We got robbed tonight. We seriously got robbed. Between the gun fort, no. Fucking fish, man. I'm gonna have sushi. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel, the new subs, the new memberships, on and on. Thank you. We learned a little bit today. Come back tomorrow. Stronger and smarter. Let's take one step back, 2 steps forward. I'll catch you back in the chapel tomorrow night. Church is going to be closed, but the chapel is going to be wide open. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Let's get some sleep, get some food. Stay happy, stay healthy, and stay fucking deadly. Richard, mess up my outro one more time. Don't blame it on the PC. It's your fault. You know what I want to hear tomorrow night? Shula! Rip her out.